Hey, what's up? How's it going, everybody? Good to see you. Good to see you. How many people just waiting, lurking here? Let's get started, shall we? So here we are in the MGS3 menu for Metal Gear 1. Good old MSX. Splash screen. Insert back difficulty joke here. Be ready for 2 hours of... Already more swimming than MGS5 in this game. Just saying. This is Big Boss. Operation Intrude N313. Infiltrate the enemy base Outer Heaven and destroy the ultimate weapon, Metal Gear. Mint with the resub. Hey, you're first, man. Thank you so much. Yep. The real Outer Heaven. Finally. This is what Big Boss has been up to. Sam Guy with a 73. Thank you. Mission is infiltration. Make sure that the enemy does not discover your whereabouts. The enemy is a little blind, so that's okay. Uh-oh, a locked door. Whatever should I do? Later bomb with the 31 months. Thank you. Big Boss likes to call you every time you enter the screen here. Athlete Death with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. What a star, man. Get some rations. Get some more rations. And the guy here, who can only see directly in front of him, so yeah, that's 1 pixel in front of him, so as long as you're not perfectly aligned with people, they can't see you. Hold on, some CQC action here. Luckily, they don't feel asleep in this version, but yeah. Slightly better translation. Ultimantis with the 32 months, thank you. I'm sleepy. Uh-oh, the truck have started to move. If you're playing the bad version of this. Why am I back here? I don't know. Time to get lost. Quick punch. That's a huge ass gun. Maybe one day we'll do like a 7-day marathon instead of 5. Right now we're doing 3. We're just trying to change it up a bit. Oh, why did I go there? Nope, that never happened. So actually the next marathon is going to be 5 days. So we're going to see Peace Walker and that other game again. As you know. Whoa, that's a big one. Shizzle with the 87. Marathon screaming is a face off of your own mortality. Don't let the salt get to you. Don't worry, we're not screaming MGS5. So, maybe a little bit of salt above 4 will be... Well, we'll see who's gonna play 4. Czar with the 21 months. Till next with the 10 months. Snake May Cry with the 2 months. Welcome back, thank you. Everyone. Oh, cameras. And so Liberty, thanks for gifting the sub to Crusher Flow. Don't have an advanced stealth technology that a box gives you, so we gotta do this. And 6 minutes in until we get a remake talk. That's a new record. Congratulations, guys. Guys just nodding to the music. I'm saved. Oh, that's it? Okay. Oh, what could be going on in here? I forgot to tell you, you'll need a gas mask. That's okay, we already have a gas mask. But Schneider will become relevant. AJN, thanks for gifting the sub to... What now? Portable Jerk-Ops. Okay. Is that a new, like, PSP game I haven't heard about? I mean, we call it MGS Poops, because Portable Ops is PO Ops, so it becomes Metal Gear Poops. So Jerk Poops, we're not getting into that. Oxant member that infiltrated his base a few days ago isn't harmed. They captured him. Okay, bye. Oh, I get it. It's a reference to the FEB ruins. MGS Jerk Poops is obviously taking place in the FEB ruins in MGS 5. So somebody get like those YouTubers on this, because I think I see a connection here. I think we need to release a conspiracy theory video about this. Could the FEB ruins be involved in MGS Poops after all? What am I doing? I need to get a card here. Somewhere. Not here, is it? Nope, it is. Evil Dingbat with a 56 total, thank you. How nice of that guy to turn into a ration. Actually, age has slowed me down a bit, because I am starting to forget things in this game. It's like the same 2.5 buildings in this game. All those people who complain about the backtracking in MGS 1, you have no idea. The entirety of Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 take place in basically 2 buildings. Let's try that again. And it's just an endless maze of locked doors, key cards, key items that you gotta do in the right order. Knight with the gift subs. Nice. Cheers, man. Alami with a 53 and BL Spider with a 32. Thank you guys. So like with the 3D capabilities of the PS1, they could have made Shadow Moses into like an absurdly like insane maze if they wanted to. Instead, what do people do? They complain, oh, I gotta go back for the PSG1. Let me fix this in the remake. Pathetic. What am I doing here? Hey, we got like an endless sub train going on. Myrax AB with the 12 months, thank you. Samoden gifting the sub to Sherry Onion. And Gene CTV with new sub, thank you so much. Let you guys enjoy the stream. Now, I always make fun of people who complain about the backtracking in MGS1. Because thanks to you, we now have things like the Twin Snakes. Man, that CQC range. What is Twin Snakes? Has to be after the marathon. We had, you know, the people's word voting on this. The people in the chat decided that it shall not be part of the marathon, but it should be a standalone stream. So we're doing it basically Thursday or Friday, this rate. The big boss forgot to tell you, again, in order to turn off the juice, you'll have to destroy the electrical power panel. Schneider, again, will tell you where to find it, exactly. I have it. The big boss keeps forgetting about all these obstacles. Magically, yeah. Naka Ninja with the 13, thank you. According to Konami, yeah, that might have been Solid Snake. What do we call Diane? This is Steve. Diane, if I know Diane's just gone shopping and won't have come back yet. Who the fuck is Steve? Oh well, very useful. I seriously hope that Steve is like Diane's brother or something, because later Diane confesses her love for Snake, so poor Steve. I got caught like an idiot. Oh, nope. Why do your bullets go so far and mine don't? Oh fuck, they're pouring in. Time for mass murder. All good. Here's a box. What does Big Boss have to say about the box? Cardboard box? Are you moving houses or something? Of course, Big Boss doesn't actually care for the box here. Until he becomes a playable character. But if you want in your headcanon, you can pretend that Big Boss didn't want to tell Snake how good a box can be. Because obviously he wants him to fail, right? So, yeah, we'll go with that. Not with the fact that Big Boss should not have been a playable character. Oh, little guard rush here. Guys, simple. I do not watch YouTube Metal Gear conspiracy theories. Stop asking me, please. Kill everyone for a suppressor. But remakes, but Konami, but remasters, but Bluepoint. Please, what difference is it gonna make? Just wait. You still get hyped over this series after I don't know how many years. I mean, what the hell is wrong with you? Don't you know how things work at Konami? Oh, we forgot this guy. Good thing I went back. And now we want to go, probably back. Now I have a box. Wait. We don't need to go back there. Don't mind me. That's okay, I mean, you can't really count on people hearing everything or remembering everything or even being there for everything that I say, so. Oh, fuck. Why did I do this? Holy shit, they're bringing out an army. Can't just wait it out, nope. Okay, time for mass murder again. Oh shit. They don't call him the legendary Solid Snake for nothing. I mean, if you watch enough YouTube theories, then you know. You know exactly. And if you watch YouTube theories and you know the real, like, background of the series development, then you know even more. Whoopsie. Butterball, thanks for the 10 months. It's really hard to really convey everything that's going on with this in one simple answer of, oh, have you watched those YouTube, or have you heard this rumor? I just roll my eyes for lack of better in-depth explanation. Let me just tell you, it makes me roll my eyes. But maybe I shouldn't destroy people's dreams, you know, all the newcomers who don't know what that might mean. My racks! Holy shit, another 4 gift subs. I'm saved and my class went up. I'm gonna need that to carry enough ammo. So basically you just want to rescue prisoners so you can carry enough ammo for the bosses. So you can't just go around wherever you can, you gotta find these prisoners. I think we can come back here later. I mean, admittedly, when you've been in the community, on the, you know, circle of things surrounding the series, you have seen and heard things. Basically every month there's something. So, I will admit it gets a little tiring. But not everybody has seen all those things, and not everybody can be as tired as me about it, so. But literally, like, at least 2-3 times a year, or some bullshit rumor, or some... Just a box floating around. It's mostly people getting excited about new games, new releases, or remakes, man. I'm sorry, it's also really hard to pay attention to the chat during this game, because it's just endless gameplay that I can't look away from. I'm pretty sure I haven't even like read everything relevant to what I'm talking about. But more often than not, the answer is gonna be roll eyes to the next rumor. Okay. Just murdering people. Oh, is he? He's a better way of murdering people. Louis with the 65. Hey man, it has been a while. You're able to like watch and sub again. That's nice. Jeff the prop with the 18 months also. Just Melkor with the 1 gift to sub to Suju. Thank you all guys. This guy should tell me about getting captured. The only way to get close to the secret cell is to get caught. Which you might think means just get an alert somewhere. But nope. Actually kind of like MGS1 where you gotta walk to a specific spot to get captured. And we had to walk into this dead end here. Mission accomplished. I got caught. Alright, you got... Oh, so when you get those repeated subs, you still get a notification every month. Okay, that makes sense. Infiltration accomplished. Find the cell where they're holding Great Fox. Check the walls. Now, if Big Boss really wanted to stop Snake, they could have been done with it now. But instead, we check the walls. What does that mean? Obviously, it means tear down a fucking wall with your bare hands, right? That's Great Fox there. Matnar. That was Great Fox is so good. Like, can he do this? Yeah, thought so. Can't wait to see that in a remake, you know? Snake punching down the wall with his bare hands. Twice. Or the door here. I am the shot maker. Or original name, the Shoot Gunner. He's got as much depth as like the pain in MGS3. I am the pain, you shall experience pain. Boom, dies. He's actually the salt shaker because he's just throwing salt at me. Look at that. Oh god, I got hit by the salt, now I'm salty. Okay, so I'm actually forgetting which door it is. Is it this one? Okay, it's this one. We gotta punch open a door too. There's all my gear. There's a transmitter in it that we want to get rid of. DJ, that's the fear, but you're close enough. Now we will just cheese him like this. Exploding knees. Okay. Oh, now we want to open that. Yeah, that's me. That's the salt shaker cameo. Old Red with the 16 months. Thank you. There's card 3. And now a bunch more hidden things that you would hate live if you don't know about. Am I planning on doing 5 Ground Zeroes anytime soon? Well, next thing on the schedule is unfortunately going to be Twin Snakes because somebody donated for it. After that, I'm actually going to not be as available. I'll let you guys know. You guys can keep an eye like on Twitter if you don't have Twitter feed below the stream or whatever. But ideally, since we're not doing 5 for this marathon, I could do it. I also have reasons to do it because I need some footage. Because I'm sort of working on a video of kind of everything that's wrong with MGS5, so it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a lot of footage as well. But maybe, yeah. Is there another? Maybe not. Nope. It's too bad YouTube has a 10-hour video limit. I'm pretty sure it's more than 10 hours. Okay, we're just gonna poop out some mines with these dogs. It's actually pretty satisfying. When you change screens, the dogs appear. You just leave the mine there and... oh, is it not yet? Well, okay. They're not chasing me. Okay. Oh, there they are. Whoop. Dead. Whoop. Gotta go all the way in here to get the bomb blast suit. Batman's suit. It protects the wearer from strong winds and explosive blasts. Strong winds? Was it like 4 minutes, really? But yeah. Mr. Van Veer with the 3 months, thank you. Some might say that my passion is excessive. But thank you. Oh shit. How to open none of these. But here we should have got the uniform too. Okay. The music in this game really gets to your head, but at least in the basement here it's different. Otherwise it's mostly just 2 hours of Taro. There you go. You're half Italian, I'm gonna guess the other half is Dutch with that name. What am I doing here? We need mines. Wait, no, we also need prisoners. We need to go back to... here. Second floor. Let me just eat this. There's the box that wasn't there before. Sometimes this guy gives rations. Okay. What to do here? Oh god. He didn't see that. Oh, that guy saw me up. Nope. Now it's whoever starts the marathon plays these. Ooh, that was close. I'm just kind of horrible at these compared to the other games, so we'll be mass murder sprees. I'm also kind of looking for rations, so. Why do I care about that? We're gonna need mines for the tank, but I need some more class first. Oh, I actually got close enough for him to hurt me, but he didn't alert. Oh, now they're starting to tell me about getting to the courtyard and the parachute. I think Big Matic gave Big Boss all the E ranks for Outer Heaven. Oh, fuck. Okay. These are kind of useless, but whatever. Rook with 04 with the 38, thank you. I think it's just really kind of desperate how people are just to get a glimpse of even anything that could hint at a new release in the series. It's like, I don't understand. Even if there is something in the works, you're not gonna be able to like play it until it's out. You know that, right? But more importantly, if you know what's going on with this series, why do you still want games? Well, I guess most people don't, so it's a bit of a mess on multiple aspects. Why am I here? Just to suffer? Might have missed some prisoners or something. Let's go down here. Oh, Sneak 88 with the 19 months. Thank you. Oh, nice ration. I think I got the guy in here already. Yep. One day this door will open. Hopefully we get class. There you go. Dr. Matt Noir is being held in the cell located in a courtyard. I feel like we should have found this first and then the guy telling me about how to get to the courtyard, because right now I had no reason to otherwise. And we used to joke that Machine Gun Kid would be Chico, but yeah. Unfortunately, things happened. Let's grenade his ass. That was really close. I didn't get him. Maybe it was Venom Chico. I don't know. Here's the parachute. This door will not open. So we gotta go back to the first floor. Yeah, I think the bosses are at least D ranks. Let's see. I forget what's on the roof right now. The roof, I think both roofs have like forced fights on. Oh, of course, the wind and everything. So now that we have the bomb blast suit, we can actually do that. The big boss forgot to tell us again. There's a wind barrier on the roof. So naturally, when there's wind, what do? You look for a bomb blast suit. Because it makes you fat and heavy, right? Just like Fat Man. So if you try to step here without it, you can't do that. There's like a giant fan or something pointed at the door. But with the bomb suit, we can do that. Now he can just take it off. We can go this way for like ammo and maybe a prisoner. But we don't really need to do anything this way. What was in here? Just some RC missiles. Nice. That was worth it. So we could jump right now, but we don't want to jump here. I'm actually gonna have to try if the bomb suit protects you from like mines and things. If you have a parachute, you can jump off. Okay. One thing that's kind of cool here, since we gotta walk through this windy bridge thing, if you fall off with the parachute equipped, you don't die, you just end up somewhere else that you don't want to be. If you fall off without the parachute equipped, yeah, you die. And now these flying crazy assholes that see you instantly, there's no way to avoid them. I'm just gonna force my way here. Oh shit, I hit one of them mid-air. Oh fuck, keep hitting. Fuck! I should just run there. Didn't have my rations equipped. Oh god, we gotta do all that roof stuff again. Yep. Fuck. Okay, we'll ignore the RC missiles. I'm just gonna run there. Oh, I only have one ration though. This is actually a bit sticky of a situation here. We'll see. I do want to get the prisoner. I mean, at the end of 5, Ocelot literally tells you the true big boss is working on the real outer heaven. So, no, I don't think that any of these guys are the D ranks you got from just 5. Which might as well say, yeah, you wasted your whole fucking time that you were playing this game. Was the real big boss is working on the true outer heaven. You don't get to see that. But that's what this is. Maybe Venom sent him all the E ranks I was speculating earlier. All those people who get fired automatically that you don't even see. Oh god. Ow, 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 ow. Man, this is gonna hurt. I only have 1 ration. I just really wanted that mine detector, okay? Oh fuck, are they gonna turn on the power again? Nope, okay. Run! Oh, suddenly Hindy in your face. But back then they didn't really have the technology for it to take off, so it just sort of sits there and shoots. Except it can't hit here, so yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on? Guild raid. That's what's going on. Man, I thought we got spammed by a bunch of bots or something. Cool, good to see you guys. Uh-oh. Somebody's cutting grass outside my window. So you guys might hear that. Okay, now we can finally jump off. Cutscene. Close this thing. Now we're here, and yeah, there's a Hind D outside my window right now. Oh shit. Okay, so there's mines here. Let me see if the bomb suit actually protects from... Holy fuck, no, it doesn't do shit. That was a lot of damage. Abort, abort. Because the description says it protects from explosions too, right? So, no. I mean, if it's at your feet, I don't know about that. And Snake realizes he's too late. Matner's gone. Bag of crabs with 1,000 bits, thank you. And Zilxar with the 28 months resub, thank you guys. What were you playing, Gil? Good to see you. Any mold here. We're just trying to tell people not to get too excited about rumors again, you know? Because we got your monthly or so, bi-weekly rumor going on. Because Konami is outsourcing IPs now. So naturally, that must mean that new Metal Gear is coming, right? How can anybody be hyped after what happened? I don't understand. Well, you guys, maybe you guys weren't there for what was the final hype that could never be toppled and turned out to be shit. So, yeah, a little hard for me to get hyped now. Building 2 is located 10 kilometers north of here. That makes it sound like it's very far. It's just like a couple screens. Ah, nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense with what they were talking about a few weeks ago. They're restructuring things, which of course people thought it was gonna mean they do not make games anymore, but whatever. Man, I don't know. I just know one thing. There's no reason whatsoever to get excited. I can tell you that much. Oh, that's it. That's right. We don't need 11. Nope. Now we can finally leave this building. Wait, I can actually just run there. Now, mines in the desert here. Now we're starting to get suppositories coming from nowhere. What's that? I'm just gonna abuse the hell out of this truck here that spawns rations. In this game, when you leave the area and come back, the items respawn. So if you have a ration here, you can keep doing this. And it's lame, but better than dying. It's a food truck, get it? We're just getting a lot of sandwiches here. And I sort of say this with a heavy heart, but as much as it would actually benefit the channel to have new Metal Gear releases, new Metal Gear content, because we would have something new to play, I cannot bring myself to say I want a new Metal Gear because I know, I know what's behind it. So maybe it's just not really something that as a Metal Gear fan first, I can bring myself to truly desire. And the streaming part comes second in that case. Res Junk List with 4 months, thank you. Okay, now we gotta put mines in this tank's path. Don't mind me. Go forward a little bit. Any day now. There you go, that's 3 hits. Oh shit. Don't get run over. Oh no, he's not gonna hit that one. We do. I just ate that for breakfast, but that's okay. Six now. One more set should do it. It seems that Fox Sound is trying to infiltrate the base. Whatever you do not let him through. This is Big Boss. Inspections. Wear the enemy uniform and infiltrate. I have to use another frequency. Okay, whatever. So that's what the uniform is for. It doesn't actually change your character model or anything. But trust me, when it's equipped, they'll see it. Go on in. Nothing suspicious here. And it only works for that one screen. Oh shoot, I don't have grenades, huh? That means we actually have to go to the side here. Get some ammo. Pretty much an alert every time I come out of here. Yep. That's probably enough. I could come out as a box, you know? You just saw a box come out of the room. Somebody must have been pushing it. You're hoping that the uniform was an SS uniform. Then perhaps we should leave out the part where the Outer Heaven logo had a swastika on it originally. And of course they removed it. If you look at the manual for this game, the Outer Heaven logo, you know, the skull at the circle with wings. Yeah, it had a swastika on the forehead of the skull. But let's not go into that. Okay, now we gotta shoot as fast as possible. Oh fuck! I thought it was enough. No! Ass. Can't spell class without ass. Did I shit again? It really gets scary with that like bulldozer thing. You have to shoot as fast as possible before it gets too close. But yeah, I messed up. Bag of crabs with the bits again. I have a nice ass, thank you. I try. My dream is to one day be as good as M4 Snake's ass. Nah, I don't think you should look too much into it. But look at this technology. 1987 MSX, first Metal Gear ever. You can swim. Not only you can swim, there's like different depths of water and you need gear to go into deeper water. So, yeah. Bad miss. Oh god, I missed. I can't do this thing today. Nope. I don't know if you're serious, but you can swim in MGS4. MGS4 even has a call for drowning in water. We're talking about that other AAA big budget home console game that, oh fuck, I stepped out. I need to do the uniform thing again. What am I doing? Let me in. MGS4 has water in Act 2 and Act 3. You can swim and even drown in. And call it Rose about drowning. Okay, the bulldozer is bullshitting me today, so we'll do that again. Yeah, I mean, it's a small indie open world game. Can't expect to have water that's like more than ankle deep. Okay, holy shit, I can't do this today. Yeah, but you know those puddles they're lethal because you hold somebody up in the puddle of water and in MGS5 they will drown themselves in it and somehow bleed from it. Okay, do that again. Please. Fuck! Why can't I do this today? I think it was like one hit away and the last one missed. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Right, I shit again. Fourth time now. I don't know if mines work. Like, bosses are programmed to only take damage from a certain weapon. Maybe? But I've always seen it done like this. It's just... Was that so hard? Yes, apparently. Uh-oh, the hind is back. What do I want to do here? Because it doesn't really matter which way I go. I need to go both ways eventually. Gog with the 22 months. Tenors with the 64. Tier 2 sub. Thank you so much. Thanks, guys. Right now, it's a hind leaf blower. Wait, why am I here? Fuck, I guess we can do this now. This is one of the most involved floors to deal with. Fuck it. Don't mind me. Okay. At least that alert ended. What am I doing? Trying to punch these guys? Your digital version of MGS4 would be a completely separate installation with separate saves, separate game data. You can just play the game on that. You can't get the DLC though, which sucks. And then use a disc for MGO. Okay, what am I doing here? I want to get all those key items here. The Arnolds, yes. Or Bloody Brad, as they call them. Let me see, actually. Can we get... Wait, isn't this a level 5 door? I don't think I should be here yet. We need to go to the roof. Yeah, I don't know why I got myself into this situation. All these scroll doors are... Okay, that's also not opening, so we need to go back to this elevator. Which means I just wasted a bunch of rations. No reason. Better yet, just go back to the elevator like this. The roof has card 5, so we'll go back there. Also forced alert here. Why'd I leave that? One day this will open. Okay, there's a guy here that we need. Now we want to go to the underground dungeon. I'm sure that's where he is. Hey, Collision is with the 11 months. Good to see you. That would be just extremely sneaky here. Oh, it's the crazy flying motherfuckers. Card 5, please. Oh, they're in here too. And here. Just run away. Holy shit. Okay. Now that we had card 5, we can go... Wait, actually, we can go to the basement and get card 6. I mean, that alert is kind of forced on you as soon as you enter the roof, so yeah. Now we get a call from Schneider. Oh no, the second time we come here we got a call from Schneider. Strangely enough, not the first time. The prisoner. Gas mask here. Oh, I missed another resub from Dragon Longsword with 2 months. Thank you, welcome back. Schneider will actually come back and be a relevant character in Metal Gear 2. Oh, we have a lot of we have a lot of class. The elevators in this building only go one way. If you want to go up, you can only go up from one elevator, and you can go back down again. There he is. This is Decoy's octopus cousin here, who's not very smart. You fell into my trap. The real Dr. Matnar is on the 2nd floor. Die, Foxhound. So not only he tells you where the real Matnar is, but he proceeds to die in his own trap, never to be seen again. Welp. Good job. Death Dog with the 31 months. Thank you. And now that we went through Decoy Octopus's cousin, it's time for... Oh god, the hind is back. It's time for the Furious cousin. The Fire Trooper. I'll burn you to a crisp. Okay. So some... I don't know. Super Mario games. Flames here. But I'm just gonna step to the side here and... fuck him up. Now, what am I doing? Oh, now we want to go to the 2nd floor. And murder everybody, naturally. This is like a level 1 door. Okay. Now that we're here, we have all the cards, and we have a lot of class. I'm gonna die. I kind of want to end this alert right now. But to do so, we need to grenade the fuck out of these guys on the other side of the wall, because Outer Heaven doesn't have ceilings. So, you can do this. All good. Very stealthily executed. Ball.com with the 90 months, thank you. Okay, so I just want a little bit of peace and quiet here. So we can talk to this guy. 3 maybe? Yep. Thank you for saving me. You should be able to contact Jennifer from the Resistance on frequency 120.48. He will provide you with support, but she's very proud. Unless you're really high class, she won't respond. So you gotta be class 4 for Jennifer to pick up the radio. So, interestingly enough, 48 is mysterious frequency for like deep throat and shit. So this Jennifer is some sort of unknown character, mysterious, helping, proud person. Okay. Also not the same Jennifer as... Oh, do I have to be in there? Because I'm just too. Because that Jennifer is way too young for this. Excuse me? I'm very high class. What's going on? Did I get the frequency wrong? It was 48, wasn't it? What? I'm confused. I'm confused. Oh no. I always call her Hero, so that's kind of weird. I don't know if the specific spots matter. It's like which area you're loaded in, at least. That matters for sure. What is going on? Don't tell me you gotta be here. Do I have to see the room first? What? Yeah, I never had this happen. I wonder if it's because there's an alert. He thinks I'm not high class enough. I usually talk about that frequency being the same as deep throat, so I'm kind of sure that it's... Hold on, hold on. This room is empty unless you call Jennifer. And you can call her outside. We're class 4. And she's not... What? Hold on a second before I go like crazy from this. It is 48, so what is going on? It's either in here. I think I always do it in this hallway. What is going on? It's either here or the room where the guy tells you about it. So let's go back there again, which I thought I just tried it anyway. What the shit? No, it's 120.48. I'm positive, and I just looked that up. But it's not working. Oh shit, I know what it is. I forgot to get... Could it be the antenna? Let's go to the first floor and get all the items there. I forgot that you need the antenna too. Damn, that's... Yep, they don't really tell you that, so... There's more key items below that we're gonna need. Right now, let me get what I need from here, actually. So we don't have to come back. Except to kill these guys. Wait a second. No, she opens that door too. No, we need to leave like now. I've completely forgot about it. Okay, so I need to go below. Then FX with the 3 months, thank you. Man, this has been a waste of a run in this floor then. Okay. Don't worry, we'll be able to restock on rations soon. Okay, so I completely derped and forgot the antenna and the flashlight on the second floor. These guys just chilling here, shooting with no alert music. That's a so-called rolling pin. Don't ask. Okay, we actually need to go on the other side. No, wait, this is where the flashlight is, which we are going to need. Hey, Colonel Cathcard, thanks for gifting the sub to Thought Patroller 69. Really? Okay. Let's see. And here we'll have the antenna. I can open it. Because they are trying to jam the signal. Okay, now that we have the antenna, we can call again. And that's what we need for Jennifer as well. We've got a different depth of water. And now we go back to the second floor. I'm not even gonna bother with this. I'll just get caught anyway. Oh shit. Okay, that could have been avoided. Now I can call Jennifer. Holy shit. There you go. Miracle Wall, thank you so much for the sub, man. Glad you enjoyed the stream. This is Jennifer. I'll prepare the rocket launcher for you. Come and get it. Now we go back to that room. And there should be a rocket launcher. A million people pouring in. Okay. Formidable weapon that shoots rockets. Wow. Big boss not picking up. Now we are going to farm this guy for ammo. He's not dropping shit though. Come on, man. You're not exactly supposed to do this, but it works. I got a ration. Got a bad luck today though. He usually drops shit. There you go. The ammo is universal, so that was 2 rockets. This is some pachinko raining here. You're supposed to get ammo in like another room in this floor, but yeah, this works too. Oh, Almost missed it. One more, for good measure. There you go. And that other room with ammo is like an instant alert room anyway, so that's good too. User with the 42 months, thank you. Now we could kill the Arnolds here, but let me get the dialogue for them first. You could actually skip the dialogue with Matt Nar entirely, but what little story there is in this, we should probably let play, you know? There he is. I'm pretty sure that even a remake of the 2D games are going to be a clusterfuck, but okay. So Matt Nar doesn't tell you shit until you rescue his daughter anyway. Now we're going to go back to building 1. And if we leave Matt Nar in here, he's going to tie himself back up like the dirty old man that he is. He wants Snake to keep rescuing him. Ties himself back up every time. Okay, Matt Nar. I'm not playing your games. .556 is universal, yeah, especially for, like, you know, rocket launchers and submachine guns. Now, the ammo is just a little silly in this game, and everything is, you find a little bit of everything every time you find a pack of ammo. Let's see, what am I doing? Oh, we want to go back to building 1. That's gonna hurt. Okay. Apparently, if you look at the original translation Japanese script, that is supposed to be like a Beretta M9, but to me, that icon just looks like a high point. Just look at it. What am I doing? What am I doing? Building 1 from... hold on a second. I'm kind of forgetting, because I don't usually go back through the desert and the part with the uniform and everything. It's... It's just this basement. But this isn't building 1. Now we get the call from Schneider telling me that it's the gas room. I've been here before, but thank you. Okay, I was a little confused, but no, it's here. We don't need to go back out. They would have to basically substantially change the events in these games in order to remake them. These games, like all Metal Gear games, they're a product of the time they were made in. They're silly little things that just you can't do again. So, well, what am I doing here? In fact, why'd I even go in here at all? I need to go out. It's gonna be a clusterfuck. You know they're gonna change what is absolutely necessary, but also they're gonna change what is seemingly not necessary. So, they're no longer canon and they're dated. Okay, man, we'll just leave it at that. I'm sure. Man, it's almost as if remakes don't work like 95% of the time. There's some rations with a little bit of like gas in between. How many are we at? 7, that's good enough. Now, but I mean, if you're one of those people who keeps announcing remake rumors every day or every week, eventually you'll get it, and you can be like, "See, told you it was gonna be a remake." You just have to keep saying it until it happens, and then we can see how much of a clusterfuck it's gonna be. Look out for traps. Hey, you can't say that in this day and age. See, they would have to change that. Nope, it's dark in here, so we need the flashlight. Right. Whoa. You weren't kidding about traps. This is usually where I die. But I died a lot during this run, so it doesn't matter. Bullshit. Oh man. See, it's that if a little pixel of Snake's shadow touches that trap, you're dead. You trust Konami. Okay, I'm after that I don't think we have much left to talk about. Man, that was bullshit, but that's just how the damage zone works. Whoa, okay. Especially on the way back. That's a level 1 door. Yeah, just to troll you. Also, for all you remake conspiracy theorists, if you think they're gonna use the Fox engine, you're sorely mistaken. Let's just leave it at that. Oh, that's right, you can't punch dogs in this one. Right? Maybe it was the other one, I don't remember. One more in here. Okay, you're not even trying at this point. There she is. My name is Alan Matnar. They're forcing my father to create Metal Gear. Okay, you'll be fine here, right? Bye. You got out already. Now we want to head back. You can either head back through... Oh, because I guess we did go back through all the buildings. Through the basement or the outside, and if we do the basement here, now we gotta do these traps in reverse. You know, don't take that out of context, but we gotta do these traps in reverse now. Oh, that was really close. Oh shit. Do we have any mods in here? Oh shit. Need the gas mask. I'm seeing more than a couple people who could use a 10-minute break to think about what they're doing. Wait a second though, this elevator only goes down. We're already in the basement. No, we gotta go for the other one. You know, it's difficult to have a gas mask on while using a key card, so take damage every time you open a door. Okay, now we can go back to Matnar, second floor. Camp DRK is like Camp Omega, but in every cell there's a copy of MGS5 running 24/7. And for isolation, you get twin snakes. Oh fuck. You get Code Talker tapes, yeah, on repeat. The rise of the vocal cord parasites was back 300 million years. Fuck. There he is, tying himself up again. Now, he's gonna tell me how to destroy Metal Gear. "20 kilometers north of this building. 100 floors and they're building 3. Holy shit. Make it seem like it's so far. Like 3 screens, but yeah. The only way to destroy Metal Gear is plastic explosives to the legs. But only in sequence, because gameplay." So yeah, he tells you the sequence, except the last one. We need 16 sets, which means we need to be class 4. Otherwise, you can only carry 15. The car that gets you out of building 2 is with Bloody Brad. Who? He's vulnerable to attack from a rocket launcher. Except there's 2 of them, so I don't know. He speaks in singular there, but yeah, he's talking about the big dudes here at the door. Bloody Brad or Bloated Brap? Hey, cool, a ration. But yeah, the original names for these guys were the Arnolds. How to open 2. Come on. Okay. Now we can rocket them in the face. Oh shit, I forget that people actually like listen to the stream on speakers. And you guys have like those Amazon and Google Assistant things, yeah. That's actually a thing. I'm sorry. Okay, now we got card 7. Go out again. Somehow. 5. 5. 5 it is. Oh shit, why did I just walk into this guy? That never happened. He's asleep. Let's just leave him alone. So you could say things like, Alexa, buy condoms, and yeah. That's the reality that we live in. Where am I going? First floor. With the chill dudes shooting. No alert music. They got some pretty cool Easter eggs with the Alexa though. They got a bunch of like 2001 references as well. If you never try them. Oh, what am I doing here? Unicorn Snake, thanks for the 37 months. And Ash JZ with the 6 months. Thank you guys. I'm not opposed to a remake, but I need to know the voice actors first. Yeah. We definitely need like 23-year-old Snake with fucking old Snake's voice, because that's all Hater can do now. Wah. So we want to get out of this building. Oh shit, I didn't... Ah, fuck, I didn't get the compass into the antidote. Never mind, abort. We need to get back to second floor. The key items in this game will mess you up. A Hater can pretend that he can do the original voice, but that sounds nothing like it. Oh, did he work on it again? Really? Okay. Oh god, oh god. Okay, fuck it, we're getting there. You really want that antidote? I'm gonna call Jennifer again, actually. These guys won't get off my ass. Why am I here? Hopefully she doesn't mind, but there's an alert going on. They really should have made it so she doesn't answer during alerts, because getting alerts is not very classy. Also dying isn't very classy. Wrong pack with a 74. Good to see you, man. Solid is always lurking in the background. Okay, these guys need grenades to the face. That's the only way we can open this door. Yeah, I mean, you can pay them, but there's still things they won't say, you know? Otherwise, it'd be a little too much. Back to the first floor. No, I don't remember exactly what each door needs in terms of cards. No, I kind of remember some of them. Most of them are kind of trolling you because you have all 7 cards now, but are like card 1, level 1 doors, just to waste your fucking time until you go through all of them. So I remember those. But yeah, most of the time I had to try them all, especially the first few ones. Let's see. We can finally leave this building. But then we'll have to come back, of course. Because we're still missing, actually, we're missing 1 card. Why did I just go in front of that guy? Well, +1 alerts. But to cross the desert, you kind of need 2 things. You need a compass and you need the antidote, because these scorpions will most likely hit you, and without the compass equipped, the screens just keep repeating. The snake doesn't know where to go, so you just go straight as fast as possible. We're dying from the scorpion. But once we get there, bunch of shit is going on. Okay, take the antidote, eat a ration, and then Venom Snake's massive balls donated $1. I think he's experiencing some phantom pain right about there, but yeah, I'm sure what he still feels is massive. Thank you. Von Num with 26 months resub also. Thank you. Yeah, we had a bit of a dispute about which ball exactly Venom Snake is missing. Is it phantom pain of my left nut? Phantom pain of my right ball? The phantom pain of both balls? But yeah. Now they're massive, apparently. Okay, so now we got Big Boss calling here. Doing an alert. Trucks everywhere. Get in the truck on the right. Now, if you actually did that, the truck will take you back to like the beginning of the game or something. So we don't want to do that. Nice massive balls with the $2. Thank you. Just Mangoes with a gift of subs to the entire Twitch chat. If you gifted a sub to the entire Twitch chat, I'd be rich. But thank you. We don't want to follow Big Boss's advice here. This is also the line that got mistranslated in MGS 2 into enter the truck over on the bridge to the right or something like that. They added random shit to it. But this is what it's referencing. Big Boss trying to get you away as much as he can. Venom Snake can confirm it's both balls. Okay, thank you. There's more to that surgery that we know about. But we just want to go in here instead. And then again, he's gonna try to stop us. Enter the door on the left. We can actually do that, which I think is a level 1 door again, just to waste your fucking time. There you go. And then if you do that, it's a dead end with a trap in it. Nope. What we actually need to do is destroy the door, the wall rather, here. The Big Boss is really starting to try and stop Snake now. And And this is a 100 floors down that Matt Nar was talking about. Now, don't worry, it's not actually 100 screens like this, but it takes a while to get there. And there's nothing in between floor 1 and floor 100, so... Just going down. This is Jennifer. There should be an oxygen cylinder on the other side of the wall. That's what we're actually here for, because we can't quite go to Metal Gear yet. Metal Gear is on the left, but we don't have card 8. We gotta swim in the deep waters for that. These cameras don't alert, they just laser you. Okay, we don't want to go there yet. Does Jennifer know aims? Probably. Big Boss's balls are on floor 69. Okay, so we'll stop right about here, probably. Yeah, I don't see any balls, man. I'm sorry, I have bad news for you. Did you guys see that Konami post, that Konami tweet? Yeah, they deleted it now. That Konami UK tweet where they retweeted some artist's Solid Snake art. And it was fucking Big Boss with an eye patch and the gloves with like 3 fingers out. So they got, laughed at so much that they deleted the tweet. But I think the artist in the first place didn't know what the fuck he was doing, because you go to his page, he called him Solid Snake in the first place. So yeah, I mean, the problem is both the artist and Konami had no fucking idea what they were doing. And I mean, it's a good drawing. I mean, except that you want to know your subject, yeah. I can draw for shit, so I'm not gonna judge the quality of the drawing itself, but good lord, man, it's just embarrassing that you put that much time and effort into it and you don't even know what the fuck you're drawing. But yeah, they deleted it, but I took a screenshot of it, so maybe I'll post it again. Yeah, he was apparently, oh fuck, yeah, I deserve that. That's karma. Smoking, oh shit, is this seriously the... Okay, at least I have the thing. This is a checkpoint. Elevators are checkpoints. Queefer Sutherland. Come on, man, all these $1 donations. Was that maybe Kiefer's budgeting for his voice acting? That would explain the amount of lines he has. Run away. With the compass equipped. Seven, that's 7. Okay. Take the antidote. Go to deeper waters here. This is some advanced mechanics here. I wonder if you have like 9, 12 rations, whatever you can carry. Maybe you don't need all this. Just keep eating sandwiches underwater, you know? Now we can finally go to... Oh shit, I don't have any RC missiles. Well, we'll actually have to run there with 2 rations. Okay. Damn, that means we're gonna take a little bit of damage. This room was just to get a call from Schneider, who finally tells you, I know who the Outer Heaven boss is. No way. The Outer Heaven boss is... Oh no. Yeah, he's taken away before he can tell you. Get some ammo too, I guess. I don't really need it. Now, luckily we can turn it off from here. More meme donations. Thank you, but let's not start a shitstorm over that. Dirty Duck, also known as Coward Duck, but yeah. Go ahead and shoot if you dare. And he has a like a boomerang or something. Dirty Duck is card 8. But her brother is here, so don't kill any of the prisoners. If anything happens to my brother, I won't help you anymore. Well, you really don't want to kill any prisoners because it screws up your entire save anyway, so... Well, be careful here. Fuck! Ah, my finger must have slipped. Well, in this case, hold on. We can still save it. If I walk out of the door right now, my entire save will be screwed. However, there's conveniently a trap in here, so... You want to die. Rather than save the fact that you killed a prisoner, I would rather die. So now my class is back, because otherwise we had to go in circles endlessly in the entire base and hope to find whatever prisoners I missed, which might not even be enough. So yeah, we don't want to deal with all of that. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. I think they put that trap there on purpose, because it just solves everything if you kill yourself, you know? Fuck! I didn't equip the ration. Oh man, I'm dying so many times today. Okay. Just take those boomerangs to the face. No more shooting. Now everybody's just nodding to the music. Oh, why am I calling you now? Thanks, man. I'm saved. That's Jennifer's brother. When you make your escape, climb the ladder on the left. Okay. That's useful, but what's more useful is keeping class 4. Oh man, now I don't have any rations. Oh fuck. It's enough, we can make a run for it. Wait, why am I grenading people? Holy shit, this is actually really close. Get away. Let's not forget the oxygen. Okay, so when they shoot you in the water, you die floating on the water. I've actually never seen that before. We gotta do the boss fight again. Man, I'm low on supplies, which is a real problem here. I should have gotten just one more ration, I would have done it. Okay. Talk to him again. I don't really have a choice to... Oh, it might be better to go make a run for it on the other side. Actually. We avoid the alert here. Okay. I don't know if this guy can actually see me, but okay. Just a box floating on water, you know. Does that still damage you? Yes, it does. Now we know how Vamp did it. He had cardboard shoes. Okay, bye. Nah, the other two hostages don't really matter. I mean, none of them really matter. As long as I have class 4, hostages are not necessary. So what we want to do now is we finally have card 8 and everything. Head for Metal Gear. But I need supplies because I'm low and everything. So we need what is this, 5 maybe? No, 6. We need explosives, which luckily keep spawning here. Plenty of them. And then rations. We're gonna farm this guy for rations. Oh, that was my only one. Okay, right. We don't quite need to cap it at 9 or whatever it is, maybe 12 now that we have 4 stars, but I do need a couple. Because you're gonna pretty much burn 1 or 2 just to get there. Because there's so many obstacles in the way to Metal Gear. Basically every kind of obstacle you encounter in the game is used again there. The gas, the mines, the fake walls, the traps. Just give me a couple more. When I stream MGS5, well, yeah, I pretty much have to mute the intro and the ending. Don't worry, I made my own version of Kojima's open world. Instead of the man who sold the world, it's Kojima's open world. So we gotta mute that, and yeah, the electric floor as well. And then we basically can never play the music tapes. Not only we can't play the music tapes, we can't even get close to the radios that are playing the music. So when I play MGS5, I would have to snipe those radios from afar. Because if you get too close to them, you actually hear the music in the background and you're screwed, man. So it's a new gameplay factor that you gotta destroy all the radios before you get too close to them. And I wish I was kidding, but there's a new enemy in MGS5. And it's the radios that will ban your channel. The alternative, which is a little more realistic, is to just fucking turn off the VODs when I play MGS5. Yeah, that's the state of Twitch. The enemy radio. Get away. Oh, nothing hit me. Okay. Bullshit! I was looking at the chat there, thought I had the angle right. Fuck. Okay. Is there an option to turn off the radio? No, because that would imply that there's actually options in the menu of MGS5. You go to the audio menu of MGS5, and I can tell you right now, there's one option. That's voice, what's it called? Guidance voice on or off, which is the iDroid voice telling you whatever, fucking Donna Burke's voice on the iDroid. That's the only option there is. You want audio sliders? Fuck you. You want audio options? Fuck you. I can tell you exactly what options are in MGS5 because they're fucking useless. Anyway, let's see. Now we're here. We have card 8. We can make a run for it. The lasers here, and we get a call. Solid Snake, abort the mission. Turn immediately. This is an order. Turn off the power on your PlayStation 3, trademarked, at once. A registered trademark. Oh my god. Kojima predicted the PlayStation 3. Back in the day, everybody was like, what the fuck is a PlayStation 3, man? But Kojima knew. He knew that one day you'd be playing this on PS3 and it would all make sense. How to open. That's right, level 8. Obviously that changes depending on what you're playing on, but still, it's cute. Okay, so we don't want to go there. We want to destroy the wall here. Now there's a trap. All the obstacles are back here. Yeah, they waste your time with level 1 doors. Now in this room you got gas and you got mines. So yeah, pretty much gonna get damaged by at least one of them or both. You just eat. I bet it's a level 1 door again. Yep. Now we get some electrified floor. The door on the right is just a dead end. You could see it in the next room. This is Jennifer. You're just gonna have to make a run for it. As long as you have some rations, you'll be okay. Just step on the electrified floor and you'll be okay. Now it's a shame that I never have remote control missiles here, so I can show you guys. But there actually is a hidden switch. It was found like years and years after the game was made, just recently, relatively speaking. But apparently there is a hidden switch that you can hit here with the missiles. I just don't know where it is. And even if I did, I don't have any missiles left. So we are going to make a run for it. And as soon as we step through the next area, bam, Metal Gear in your face instantly. Boss CQC with the 4 months, thank you. Thanks for the marathon. When I had COVID last month, your stream helped limit the awfulness. Oh man, I'm glad you're better and we could help you through that. Thank you. Run. Ow, 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 ow. Shit, bitch, ass, fuck, ow, ow. Okay, Metal Gear, suddenly. Now Metal Gear doesn't actually do anything. It's just the laser cameras that attack you. So that's a little underwhelming, but at least there is a fucking Metal Gear in this, unlike the NES version, where it's a big blue computer screen that you're fighting at the end. I don't know what the hell was wrong with that game. Anyway, so now we gotta destroy it in sequence. So put C4 on the legs in the right sequence. So it's right, and then left, and then right again, and then 2 left. Then right, and left again. You could potentially put it exactly in the middle and it would hit no matter what, I would imagine, but you had to be precise with it. So yeah, you just want to keep running with the cameras there. Right, left, right, and left, right. I should do it. Emergency! Metal Gear has been destroyed, so naturally we are going to self-destruct. Outer Heaven. All personnel are ordered to evacuate immediately. But hold on. There's something. This is the bit of the game that has been retconned after... Let me do some math here. 2015, 1987... 28 years. This game is being retconned after 28 years. That's gotta be a record, right? Is there a 2D NES game or MSX game that got retconned after 28 fucking years? This is now apparently, supposedly, supposed to be Big Medic, not Big Boss, no. I am the Supreme Commander of the Foxhound Unit and the leader of the Fortress of Outer Heaven, Big Medic. Yeah. Except when you kill Big Medic in MGS5, it's not a time paradox. If you kill Ishmael, it's a time paradox. But if you kill Big Medic, it's not a time paradox. So, yeah. I choose not to believe that this game got retconned after 28 years. This is supposed to be Big Kiefer here. And he certainly has a fucking movement 3, you know? His arm upgrade to sprint around. This is the end. I don't know how to fit Big Boss. It's all up to you, Solid Snake. I want to tell you, never mind. Be careful. And if you look at the other translations, she's basically trying to say that she's in love with Snake randomly out of nowhere. Because why not? But what about Steve? Diane, you whore. But okay. Big Medic takes missiles to the face. That's the only thing that can damage him. Alright, bye. That was quick. Bye, Kiefer. See ya, Kiefer. And like the guy said, take the left ladder. Not to mention that this game itself already tells you the Big Boss survived, so... And there's the call about Metal Gear 2, so... Why did we need Big Medic again? Of course, it's not really to explain that Big Boss survived this, but it's to sort of give Big Boss as a character back to the player. The exact opposite of MGS2's ending. Anyway, I don't know who Snake is radioing right now, because everybody's dead, but his commander betrayed him, but yeah, he's still telling people, yeah, no big deal, you know, this is definitely not going to give me PTSD for the next 20 years or anything. Enjoy the credits, guys. Shalashaska 007 for 33 months, thank you. Dark Dylan with 71. Hey, thank you so much. Presto Chie with 12 months also. Thank you guys. Finally a break from like Terra music. The credits are pretty good. Metal Gear 2 coming up, yep. No, Damon, we all know it is just Kojima's revenge on the people who didn't understand MGS2. Come on, man. MGS5 is the perfect balance of 10 out of 10 IGN and fuck you fans who reacted to MGS2 badly. I Unfortunately, it's released in such a pathetic state that, yeah, it's a mess. And Kojima's never gonna come out and admit it himself. It's all disguised as this big thank you for buying my games, thank you for enjoying the series. Here, you wanna be a badass action hero? You're big boss now. But I'm out of here, bye. And people are okay with that. Oh yeah, I'm big boss, man. No, Dr. Gray, I did not need to know that. What the fuck? Now we get the big post-credit twist. Oh my god. He's alive. No shit. Yeah, Dim. I would tend to agree with that. So it's kind of like Kojima got his revenge on the wrong people. That's a fucking mess. Oh shit! Sorry, that was loud. Anyway, I always get a deer code name because dear God, I don't know why, but I get a lot of kills and rations and alerts. I did not need to know the Twin Snakes maps are now in the Phantom Pain. Holy shit, man. That's like adding puke to your shit. But okay. We don't really need to save. We can go straight into Metal Gear 2. You know, back when you could pick up a game sequel and be sure everything would be improved. Metal Gear 2 is a little gem. It's better in every way. Just better graphics, music, controls, story, writing, characters, enemies, everything. So, Martin Dude with the gift a sub to Robert93. Thank you. That's not Transfar. No. Enjoy the intro. Alright. Holy shit, the intro just plays again immediately. Silicon Knights donating from prison. Is my game included in this marathon? No. If you guys don't know, Silicon Knights kind of got disbanded and some of the executives got arrested for child porn, yeah. Whoa. This game will not wait. But yeah, Silicon Knights donating from prison. To be fair, I mean, it was already an offense to make twin snakes, so good thing they're in prison. No. Twin Snakes is coming, but after the marathon, we had people in the chat vote whether it would be included in the marathon as the MGS1 part of it or as a standalone. And luckily, people voted to have a standalone stream, yeah, if in case you're not aware of what's going on with the Twin Snakes, so I play Twin Snakes under two conditions only. Either it's April 1st every year because that game is a joke, or somebody donates $1,000 for it, specifically requesting that I play the Twin Snakes. And that's exactly what happened the other day with Mint. So now we got a Twin Snakes run lined up for the next stream after the marathon. So, yeah. Mint, if you're there, fuck you, I gotta play Twin Snakes now. I mean, thanks for the donation. What about MGS5? MGS5 will come eventually. Since people are asking again, I need a bunch of footage for MGS5 because I sort of need to go through all the nonsense in that game again to sort of write down things and make a video of everything that's wrong with MGS5. So there will actually be way more MGS5 that we can stomach. Can we just start Metal Gear 2, which is like one of the best games in the series instead right now? Silicon Knights donating from behind the bars again. I don't know what you mean by marathon with dogs separately. With separately. I don't know, man. I'm confused. Oh, like 2 days. Okay, you mean separate from the other game? I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna play shit and point things out and record it this time. You know what they say about science? The only difference between science and screwing around is writing it down. And this time we're gonna write it down. Let's play some Metal Gear 2, shall we? Now we got Campbell, we got the frequencies, we got the radar. The character portraits are the originals are different. So for this MGS3 Subsistence re-release, they sort of adjusted them to what we're used to from the other games. But originally the characters in this game looked like famous people, Hollywood actors mainly. So there's also like Einstein in there. Big Boss was Sean Connery, Snake was Mel Gibson. Campbell was actually pretty close. Richard Crenna from, Rambo. The Colonel. He didn't really need to be adjusted. He looked the same anyway. Sandman with a 45, thank you. And if you've never seen this game before, you will notice many, many, many similarities with MGS1. Both in the gameplay, and the story, and the settings, and the environment, and things. Why didn't this game have voice acting? Jeez, I wonder. Maybe it's because Konami had to make their own fucking sound chip just to be able to play the music in this game, let alone the voice acting. That's actually something I forgot to mention. You know how kick-ass the music is in this game? Back when Konami actually wasn't a joke, yeah, they contributed to that. They had to make their own sound chip in the game's cartridge to play the music in this game because the MSX wasn't good enough. So the music in this game is way above what everything else could have done. It's funny to think about all the similarities to MGS1, including the radar, you know, having to look for the hostages that will show up on the radar and everything else that's in the game. It's especially interesting to think about it if you consider that those things are again repurposed in MGS2. So that's... Kojima just keeps remaking the same game, man. In different contexts and for different reasons. You might call it lazy, but it's really not. Yeah, same thing for Snatcher. Oops, that was a great start. Just bump into somebody right away. I'll hide in the truck. The trucks do not give you infinite rations anymore. Now we can crawl. And now there's cautions. And oh god. Go away, Dr. Gray. Thank you. Now we have crawling. And we have knocking to make noise on the walls. What a sneaking mission. Literally get caught as soon as I can. That was a speed run to alerts. Oh god. You're just a little stunned. Bye. There's no hanging? Well, there's hang gliding. Close enough. And now, with just a few pixels on their faces, you can tell which direction they're looking. Which is amazing. Their face is literally like 3 pixels. What year did this game come out? 1990. 3 years after Metal Gear 1. Good thing you can't see me through the fence. Oh shit. He's gonna turn this way. Oh shit, the other guy's coming. Move. Oh fuck. Oh, we had to kill him. Eat the ration. Oh fuck, he got me. I didn't think he was gonna turn again. Bye. This is where we would get a call, but it's a little messy. Oh well. I can't just knock on the door and ask him to let me in. Yeah, we gotta crawl. But there's also a truck here. It's unfortunate that I really suck at 2D games, man. I wish I didn't. Look at that giant ass gun. At least now you can tell it's a Beretta. Yeah. Unlike Metal Gear 1. Let's see if we can get Campbell to tell me about Miller. Oh, now he's gonna keep talking about trucks because I'm next to one. Well, another problem that I have with this game is that I never look at the radar, but that's my own fault because I'm not used to having a radar, so... You could unlock the bandana in both 1 and 2, Nine Toes. I think it might be a re-release thing though. Put yourself in the enemy's shoes. Imagine you're the enemy commander or the game designer in charge of guarding that area. If we call him enough, he's gonna tell me about Miller. Oh shit. Oh, it was a gift to sub to Dr. Gray. Come on, Campbell, don't. Fight when you had to fight, kill when you had to kill. Okay. In a shooting game, really? Oh. No, he's telling me about Castler now. Yep. Just don't ask him about Will Cuisine. What? That guy only answers during boss fights because he just tells you about bosses. Now we truly do have that style of optional calls and shit that you get randomly just for calling people or being next to things. Come on, he won't tell me about Miller though. Maybe we'll go in and see. He likes to tell me about Castler, but not Miller. Okay, fuck it. We'll go in for now. I think it could have gone under any of these trucks. If you look carefully, even the shape of this vent resembles the one in the B1 floor for MGS1. When you go left, it's a little different on the left, but ultimately you go left and what you get is ammo. You know, where you can see Johnny through the grate. Same thing here. You don't really need that ammo. I've got most of those you just mentioned, Juicy. And then it's a tank hanger, yeah. You're gonna tell me about Miller now. There you go. He used to be a survival master. A good man to know. $140.38. Does he answer right away? Do we need to change screens? First, random ass facts. The more you sweat, the less you'll bleed. The more tears you shed, the fewer game overs you'll see. Over and out. There he is, with his shades. He just tells you random shit. Whatever happens, don't give up. Do whatever it takes to survive. Over and out. He's kind of useless, but yeah. Liquid must have researched his calls, because he gives you similar, like environmental and survival and random shit related calls in MGS1. Oh, come on, I know you have more than that. It's not fear itself that makes a difference between a hero and a coward. It's whether you've got the mental fortitude to overcome that fear and get the job done. Very useful. Amazing Blanket, thank you so much for the 5 gift to subs. He tells you not to spit or something. Loneliness is something that seeps into the cracks of your heart. Boredom is what causes these cracks to appear. That's deep, man. Just like some of those cracks. Heavy Lifted, thanks for continuing to give sub. You got from Hobo, nice. Ollie with Merle's frequency. I mean, Snake calls him Master Miller because he trained him. He's pretty much his mentor and taught him a lot of things in Fox Sound, so that's why Snake Well, I guess Campbell also calls him. He just said he's Foxhound's survival specialist. You can drink your own saliva, but never spit it out. The enemy can tell how tired you are by looking at saliva on the ground or in plants. They can even estimate how long ago you were there. But don't spit in public. He always has these sort of not tutorial, but survival things disguised as like cool calls, and then they always end with some real life lesson to sort of impart to kids. Don't spit in public, don't drink too much soda. It's that kind of shit. Let's see, what are we even doing? We want to take the elevator here. Jay, don't worry about it. I mean, if you're just here lurking and enjoying the stream, you're already extremely welcome, and we're grateful to have each one of you, even just lurking around here. So don't feel bad about not being able to sub or donate or support us, because you are supporting us just by being here. Do I want to be here? I guess so. That's where the first card is. Now we have this noise-making floor. You should say something about it, right? Nope. I think Campbell does. In the end, it all comes down to your will to live. Okay. Oh, there you go. Sound travels about 340 meters per second, room temperature. Right.
I'm afraid it's been 9
Oh god. And Mad Dog with the gift of sub to Jay Holloway. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, if you mention that you can't sub, more often than not, somebody will gift you a sub. Unless you're like blatantly begging for it and you've never been around before. That was also a 9 years resub, so great timing. Cool, cool. Thank you guys. Okay, he talks about noise, but not exactly about the floor. Okay, well, there's card 1. Are we going to play MGO2 during the marathon? No. But maybe after, if I'm not like dead tired and the timing is right. I might. No, I'll definitely do an announcement. Look. Oh, shit. A guy coming out of the elevator. Man, that shit is advanced. But yeah, at the end of the marathon or at the end of my shift or whatever, oh man, I just keep getting distracted talking about MGO2. Okay, that never happened. The guy disappeared. We'll definitely have at least a couple announcements, maybe during MGS4 as well, you know, at the end of the marathon for sure. Because we'll get a bunch of people in here, and none of them are aware that MGO2 is playable. Or most aren't, at least, so... right into the first boss fight. Hello. Dr. Marv isn't here. Figures the Foxhound will use such a cheap transmitter. You guys are really behind the times. I'm Black Ninja, former member of NASA's Extraterrestrial Environmental Forces Unit, Special Forces Unit. Now, let's see how strong the world's most advanced Black Ops unit really is. Show me what you got, Foxhound. And he starts teleporting around and throwing spiders at you. That shit is scary. Oh god, get them off me, get them off me! Look, just because he's a ninja doesn't mean it's Grey Fox, okay? You'll see. We should maybe call Castler. Yeah, let's call Castler. Guys, if you got any questions about MGO2, make sure you ask that Sonic guy in the chat. He knows a thing or two about it. Black Ninja. Nobody ever heard of him until 2 years ago. His past is a total mystery. Some kind of high-tech ninja from NASA's extraterrestrial environment team. He's quick like a throwing star, specializing in landing fast attacks. Keep in mind, he's not a seasoned pro like us. He's one of them right stuff types, an astronaut. Well, that actually makes him tough to take down. With a pro, you know pretty much what he's gonna do. But with an amateur, who the hell knows? For now, just wait and see what he can do. That's what you're good at. I'm counting on you, cowboy. What? Okay. It's Elon Musk. No. Oh, and stay still. Oh, rip. Snake speaks really fucking slowly sometimes in this game. It's Schneider. Kyle Schneider, remember me? So it was that guy on the radio in Metal Gear 1 just now who tells you where to find items and warns you about who Big Boss is and whatnot. So now we have the first case of somebody from an older game coming back as a ninja that you fight and yet doesn't really have a grudge against Snake. He just wants to fight him and ends up helping him eventually. So that's where the trend started. That, you know, obviously Grey Fox and Olga and to some degree Raiden go through. But all the cyber ninja stuff. Kojima already did it here. I thought they killed you. Tony Idaho with the 73 months. Thank you. Killake with the 4 months. Thank you so much, guys. This is also the first time that somebody starts speaking about Big Boss in such a manner that he's like the savior or hero or something. Snake, after you destroy Metal Gear, NATO launched a massive bombing campaign against Outer Heaven. Please no. They die like animals in a cage. I can't believe this. Snake speaks slowly. I think it's supposed to represent maybe his deep tone of voice or something, but yeah. Don't forget about you too, but he wasn't like him. Who? He came and saved us from annihilation. Oh yeah. What a wonderful man he is. Follow the man in the green beret, and then in this game, people have the unhealthy habit of kind of like blowing up when they're done talking. Which the Cobras in MGS3 are probably a reference to. People just blow up. All the bosses blow up. Turn into cards. That can be good for you, man. Do we have stuff here? Yes, we do. But, oh yeah, these are not gonna move. But we gotta eat the alert. Oh well. Unless I want to go around. The chances are I get caught here anyway, so yeah. Gas mask. Oh, all good. Someone Otacon says, you haven't read the Surgeon General's warning, have you? And I'm just so. That's in the description of cigarettes in this game. Oh, let's not do that. Whoa, okay. Now lasers and cameras. The problem is that when I come out of that room, I won't know where the camera is. So I'll probably get... Oh, I'm screwed. I just screwed myself. Fuck. Maybe it won't go all the way? Bullshit. Oh, it has a blind spot when you're under it? What? Okay, I don't know what happened, but... Mine detector. Now I don't know where the camera is. Oh, okay, that works. Laser? Nope, no laser. Oh shit, I didn't even have the cigarettes equipped. That was going blindly. And it worked. Smoking animation if you wait too long. I actually didn't get caught there. Okay, now we want to go back down, but first stop on the second floor. Baby Brown with 6 months. Neat, thank you. Make a run for it here for these guys. Oh fuck, you can see that way too? Okay, cool. Suppressor. I'm sneaky now. Except there's an alert going on. I've been on a podcast recently, Jivan, if that's close enough to what you're saying. What is the mouse used for? It's a little thing that you can release in front of a guard and will make noise and distract them. They will, I think, follow it. It's just a little distraction device. I want that ration. Then that's probably not worth it because they're gonna... Yeah. Fuck. Shit. Unfortunately, the guys at the podcast had limited time, so I could only do about 2 hours of rambling about MGS5's nonsense. And I actually omitted some of the most important things about it, so yeah. That was disappointing. But guys, go look up the Kojima Frequency podcast. You'll see the last couple episodes they actually had both Dog and I. So fuck. Did anybody watch MacGyver? Well, Kojima did, for sure. Okay, since we're in an alert here, let me go to this room, which is the safe room for the Zanzibar National Anthem. If you wait in here, so the anthem plays, sounds like a Christmas song, and you can also see the entire layout of the game here. That's the first building where we're at, in the jungle and swamp, the desert, second building, and then the bridge, and then the barracks at the end. The entirety of the game takes place between these two buildings and a little bit at the end here. So it's a constant back and forth of, again, key items, key cards, weapons, bosses. Rushmore 2 with 19 months, thank you. Okay, we want to go north here. Village ankle? Damn. But remember, there's something going on with these games' translation as well. Like we're about to see the Grey Fox thing, or Ninja thing. Fuck! Why did I touch him? Don't touch guards unless you really need to. So now they're all alerted. I wonder if they added it afterwards then, because this game came out before, of course, MGS 1 and 2 and 3, but the re-release came out after. So the translation that they made for this actually came out after MGS 1, 2, and 3. So yeah, the number one fan thing is actually wrong. It is supposed to be the same line as MGS 1. Oh, what am I doing? I gotta wait for the guy. Snake doesn't know where to go, so... Here's something that really puzzles me. When they made the Act 3 bullshit on MGS 4, saying that, you know, you need to tail the guy and follow him around, Kojima says something like, oh, we've never done something like that before. It's a new approach to Metal Gear gameplay, and you never had to follow somebody around and tail them and be careful. What? What is this then? That's exactly what that is, except this guy actually checks behind his back, unlike the guy in 4. But you have to tail this guy. You have to follow him, because Snake doesn't know the layout. Yeah, keep adding details until it sounds right, I guess. Or maybe Kojima is just senile. I mean, this is MGS 4 we were talking about, man. He also says that, you know, Roy Campbell was Raiden's commanding officer, so I wouldn't be surprised if Kojima was just high or senile or both. So yeah, he maybe forgot. I don't know. Griffin Dream with the 7 months. Thank you. But yeah, this guy's AI is actually better than the guy in 4 because he checks behind his back. Even though this guy has no reason to be paranoid. Not as much as the guy in 4, at least. That guy has plenty of reason to be paranoid and he doesn't give a fuck. Squeak, squeak. This is a tricky one. You just have this little bit of space here to hide. You can't leave the screen or it'll be gone. So now it starts running away. You want to chase him, but you shouldn't. You also only have a few seconds to follow him into the next screen. I mean, if you don't remember what happens in MGS 4, you might think it's good. You know how many people we get in here that are like, oh yeah, man, I enjoyed MGS 4, and then we play the game and they're like, wait, I don't remember this. When does this happen? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Ah, fuck, I missed. Well, he's no longer useful. So here, what we're supposed to do, you would have to look at the game's manual, and there's every there's like a table with number of taps corresponding to numbers that you have to listen to, make out a frequency here. You want to make a poll whether Metal Gear Solid 4 was good? No, we don't need a poll for that. It wasn't. But I will tell you this, at least it's a mechanically sound game, unlike 5, so there's that. So, after you do all that, you would find that the frequency you gotta call is this. And it's fucking Matnar. But to be serious and not to talk about it too much for now, because we're actually playing a good game in the series. The problem with MGS4 is that it's the undoing and the decaying of many things. Many of the characters and characters' development and ideas behind the series. MGS4 is Kojima's realization that he could not pass on the series, and his midlife crisis and his characters basically being flushed down the toilet, as well as the plot making no fucking sense when it's a game made specifically to tie the plot together. So yeah, man, MGS4 is kind of sad and bad at times, so it's just stupid. But mechanically, it's a really sound game, which cannot be said. The same cannot be said about MGS5. So, we'll get there when we get there. If you enjoy everything that Kojima's been trying to pass on with the series being completely, utterly destroyed and turned into stupid and uselessness, then MGS4 is the game for you. They must need you for something, and that means Metal Gear is here in Zanzibar land. But yeah, Big Boss gonna use Metal Gear to attack every single nuclear site in the world, so he has the only nukes in the world now. Which is totally not something that they could have tied into with the nuclear disarmament thing. Oh well. Shouldn't you prefer MGS1 if you like the best is yet to come? You know, just because it plays in 4, man. But hey, better graphics, so Big Boss, no shit. With Metal Gear and Oilix, which got erased from existence, unfortunately, but yeah. Why are we rambling about like 4 and 5 anyway? Damn. How did we start playing about and talking about? Oh well. My daughter's not married yet. Oh, randomly tells you about Jacobson. OPOP guy. Let's call him. It's supposed to be the dog weird emote, yeah, but unfortunately that just looks like Sagat from Street Fighter, so we'll go with OPOP. Fucking Sagat, man. Look at him. It's him. Why does Foxhound use animals for code names anyway? Who came up with the idea that animals is a warlike? People, that's who. Just don't get it. Over and out. And for once he didn't tell us about what food he's getting, or order fries or pizza or whatever. Alright, now we can get around the jungle here. So now, why did I go the long way? We shall not know. I want to make an Uechen weird emote with fucking probably the Soro's creepy smile or something. So this is where they kind of fucked up the translation, the re-translation of the port of this game, which came after MGS1. It now says, blah blah blah, watch out your minefield. I'm your #1 fan. What it's actually supposed to say is one of your fans. But I guess Japanese is hard and they messed that up. So since this game is technically older, I thought for a second, oh, maybe the line in MGS1 is wrong. But no, this re-release had a new translation done for it, or really the only official translation in English for these games. And those came after MGS1, it came with MGS3. So this is actually the wrong one. This is the wrong translation. I'm your #1 fan is wrong. But I guess it's really hard to get people to coordinate and be consistent with the translations when you get so many different people working on different games. So yeah, it's not consistent at all. And of course, they had no idea it was supposed to be a reference that's repeated. No, it is not an intended reference to a movie. You know, that's literally Gray Fox again, right? Spoilers. So he says the same thing in here and in MGS1. That's what it's supposed to be. But anyway, there's a kid by the swamp, so wait, let me get a couple more mines. Although I think we're good. They told us that this is the bottomless swamp, and it's too dangerous to get close, but I saw a big truck driving through here. You believe me, right? No, fuck you, kid. I don't believe you. Get blown up. This is canon, because you can kill kids in this game. There's an invisible path in the swamp. Fuck. I guess the kid was telling the truth after all. Oh well. So yeah, you can kill kids in this game, and it's canon because when they bring Snake back for MGS1, Campbell tells him there's enough dirt in your file to keep you in the stockade until you're a very old man. And that's what he was referring to. All the war crimes that Snake committed are canon. So yeah, just blow up a kid or two. That's fine. Back when games actually let you kill kids. Oh shit, where is the path here? Here's another one. Sparks come in and out of here all the time. I don't believe you, kid. Careful. Oops. It does punish you. You do take a little bit of damage. But, yeah, still worth it. You might have thought that damage was from the explosion. No, it's just killing the kids. Damages you. You do get punished for it. We've got to make the M just one briefing cannon, so yeah. Oh fuck. Don't mind me. That's the best boss in the series right here. You lose skill points for killing kids in Deus Ex? Are you fucking serious? I never noticed that. I didn't think it did anything. I have to check, because it's definitely not notification or anything. I'll have to manually check the skill points next time. Man, I never knew that. Minor loss? Okay, but still, I just checked the numbers. Fuck, I never knew that. You would have to notice before and after, huh? You want me to slow down? No, there's no waiting. Running Man will not wait for you. I really don't think it does anything, man, but I never checked my skill points before and after. And you certainly don't get a notification for it, so... This used to be Kojima's favorite boss, but it's not anymore. He changed his mind. I am Running Man, the world's fastest mercenary. No man can keep up with me. See for yourself. He has to give us a little demonstration there. Impressive when you consider he's running in a gas mask. What do you think? Pretty fast, eh? I'm just getting warmed up. Hear that sound? That's nerve gas. Defeat me before the gas gets to you, and you might survive. The clock is ticking. It's called Castler. He tells you his exact time for the 100-meter dash in 9.69 seconds, which has been beaten in modern times. But back then, I'm sure that was impressive. Then he got busted for doping and joined with a terrorist outfit. Right, naturally. Naturally, that's what you do when you get busted. You become a terrorist. Oh well, there's no way you're gonna keep up with him. It's like a snake trying to catch a cheetah. You're gonna have to set a trap and catch him. Plant a trap in his path. Conveniently, there's a narrow path here that he has to run through. So you can never catch him, but we can put mines here and chase him around. Arjun Dude did 5 gifted subs. Thank you, man. That's 250 gifted subs now. That's insane. Thank you so much. Keep chasing him around. I mean, it's the same. Yeah. You're a criminal either way. You might as well be a terrorist, right? There you go. You use my speed against me. Who are you? Oh, what's your name? They speak too slowly. Bond. James Bond. Wait, no. Snake. Solid Snake. Cheetah's lost to a snake? How could this happen? Guess you weren't fast enough. Well, but he wasn't any faster, he would have died faster, so I don't know, and that matters. But yeah, he blows up and he turns into a key card. now that we have 3 cards, in this game, every 3 cards you get, you can combine them into a color card. I think the first one is blue. No, blue, red, green. And that all happens in the same room. So you'll know that even once you have all the cards, you'll have a reason to go back. Yeah, MGO reference there. How could this happen? Totally. Oh, the kid is back. See? No harm done. Big Boss just rescued some other random orphans just now, so... I saved the mine! Oops. Hold on. It's not here. It's like... here. Meanwhile, Big Boss sees Staff has died from something in his little mother base screen. This swamp is a pain in the ass. If I die here, we have to do the swamp again, do the boss fight again, and then head back again. Oh shit, oh fuck. No, please. Oh, that was scary. I felt the death coming there. Hold on. This doesn't seem right. Yeah, this way. Another kid. I don't have any more mines. Oh well. We'll spare him. We'll go back. Yeah, Metal Gear 2 music is so good. It's so good they had to reuse it, remix it for like VR missions. And integral radio frequency for MGS1. And again, MGS2 VR, technically. Alright, we'll get our combined card, I guess. Shit. I tried to crawl between tanks. Nope. Damn, the alert is still going? Okay. Now we can get him. So we'll be coming back to this room multiple times. And if you don't know what you're doing when you have card 9, you'll have a reason yet again to come back to this very first area. So we'll skip that because there's a trick to it. Okay, red card for 1, 2, 3. But normally, yeah, just so you know how much backtracking there is, even when you have up to card 9, you'll be back here. A walking demon with the 4 months. Thank you. So now we're gonna get the next weapon. You didn't see me? Next weapon is Stinger missiles. So what's the next boss gonna be? Fuck, I didn't get away with it again. Don't mind me. I had to crawl out this much before I can stand up. I thought I could punch him there, but nope. No. He doesn't see me from there. Nice. Go through the jungle again. Minefield. I don't really need the mines now. And then Wiki Sand. Or Sane Sand, apparently. Apparently that's a thing. What was that noise? Except in this game, they don't really check where you made the noise. They just start looking around them. That was dumb. Man, I just get caught non-stop in these 2D games. Squeak, 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 squeak. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that's a thing. They even say it's from Okinawa, so... So that flashing rectangle on the map is the Hind. You can even see the two soldiers inside, gunner seat and pilot seat. Just like MGS1. And now it can actually take off. And you see its shadow. It's called Castler about it. Hind D. Just hearing that name makes my knees go all wobbly. Okay, cool. Titanium armor? Really? You don't stand a snowball's chance in hell. They used to say that if you saw a Hind D coming at you, you might as well say your prayers. With Stinger missiles, even the odds a little bit. With Stingers, you could knock that buzzer out of the sky. So the Stingers work by... Since you can't go into first person like you can in MGS1, you actually aim that at the radar. And I missed. Fuck. If you do it properly, you can take it down before it even gets back to this screen. Oh, fuck! Baited. I got baited, man. I forgot it shoots twice. Well... No rations equipped, and... Yeah. Fuck, that's a minefield. We don't have rations. That's why I don't have rations equipped. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Like I said, if you do it right... Oh, there's a ration in the way there, though. Oh, God. Oh, that was close. There's a ration in that truck. I don't know why I've been so aggressive with the playthroughs today. Run low on supplies in both games now. Are they gonna calm down? I had to make a run for it. Nope. You have to go all the way out before you can stand up. Mirror Bam with a sub, thank you. Ah, I got impatient. And now we should be good to get there. That was dumb. Right, awesome, Bran. I concur. Do that again, without dying. It doesn't have to be exact, the aim, but still somewhat close enough, you know? Oh, I got him. Nice. Okay. and you just get a bunch of scraps as a reward. The high-end is unique, in which it doesn't give you anything. And it's much better. It's actually pretty advanced. I mean, I just wish I'd played this game before I played MGS1, man, but virtually none of us did. Because this game wasn't officially released in the West until MGS3 came out, Subsistence came out. You could technically have gone out of your way and emulated it with fan translations, but you're unlikely to do that before you play MGS1. You're good with a cardboard box, right? He's changing frequency, whatever. I kinda need a box now, man. And I mean, Kojima was pretty much counting on the fact that people haven't played these games, especially in the West, because MGS1 itself adds so many like details going back to these games. You have all these people speaking about Snake like he's a legend, a hero, and he saved the world, and Snake talks about the things that he did in these games and makes them sound like epic and adds details to them that, nope, I'm just a box, stop shooting me, fuck, all clear, now he's gonna step on me, So MGS1 adds a lot of kind of mystique to these games. As you go back and play them, they're not as epic as MGS1 makes it sound, but man, it still look at it that way, because now you've been conditioned. So, it's something. As long as you don't move, and that's the same AI in MGS3, by the way. The snipers in MGS3 will do the same thing. They shoot you, there's blood squirting out of the box, but if you don't move, they don't alert. Doesn't matter that the box is bleeding. I mean, the details that they add, Snake saying the big boss said he was his father, like, what? That doesn't happen, but it's perhaps the biggest, most useful retcon in the series, because, you know, that sparks everything in MGS1. Ollie gets captured just because. The bucket. Oh yeah, I can't wait for a bucket remake, man. The remake of this game with the bucket. Holy shit, Snake speaks so slowly. Got a ration here. Now, there's a big ass spiral shaped room. The music with this area, I think, is called Spiral because of that. With 3 elevators at different levels. And I always have to remember the right order. I think we want to go for the middle one. Ollie is only part of Meryl. Meryl's character is basically 2 characters put together, squished together. Ollie has the boobs and the frequency, and gets captured some of the lines that they have when they meet. But the other half of Meryl's character is Gustava in this. You'll see, you'll see. Although I guess technically both of them disguise themselves at one point. Man, I hope this is the right floor. Wait a second. This is the right elevator, but it's the wrong floor. I think we should have gone down, not up. Oopsie. Well, obviously the name and the character designs for Police Non-Stop being a smart-ass awesome brand. But what Meryl does in MGS1 is a mix of what Holly and Gustavo do in this game. And they even give you card 4 and card 6, and then you average that, and it's card 5 that Meryl has. So that makes sense to me. Why am I back here? That had to be on purpose, man. It's too perfect. Now we're here, and Big Boss keeps little kids in the sewers. I mean, after what happened with Chico, I can't blame him, really. Hey, you friends with the blonde lady, mister? Okay, stop getting in my way. Fuck you, kid. Get some C4. Man, he kept getting in my way there. Oh, he respawned. It's all good. Hold on, I'm gonna need a ration for this. The one-eyed man told us to tell him if we saw a man wearing green clothes. Blunt lady says he isn't here. Just heavily hinting at the fact that she's here. I had no idea you were this feminine. I wonder if it's supposed to be the same line, which again they translated badly. I don't know. Go check the Japanese scripts. And if you look at this dialogue, I mean, there's no radio in the middle, but it's the same as a codec screen, so. That's the one thing that didn't make it into MGS1 is a fucking pigeon hunt. They could have done that with, I don't know, one of Raven's birds. Fucking imagine if you had to hunt down a Raven to get the PAL key or a key card or something from Raven. They could have done that. But yeah, instead you get a rat, and you only get the rat if you have less than 10 alerts. Yeah, I mean, it's not as deep as the connection in the scripts of MGS1 and 2, of course. It's more of a game design thing for Metal Gear 2, that things are re-proposed. But yeah, I would only look at MGS1 and 2 in terms of exact wording of the script. But the Grey Fox thing is interesting because it's him doing the same exact thing and saying the exact same thing. There's card 4. Yeah, don't worry about that dead kid's body on the way out, Holly. That's fine. I don't think Kojima was aware of the M-1's English script until they told him about it. That's the thing. What do I want to do now? We need to get... Oh, I guess we can get the ration here. I don't know if there's a ration on that floor as well, because I miss a lot of items in this game. I don't know like where everything is like the other games. Honestly, I'm not as good as 2D games. Let's see. But I can get through them, you know. If I can only remember. Oh, we're gonna have to wait for these guys here. Oh, fuck! Oh, man. He saw my legs going in. That's unfortunate. Nope. They have evasion and clearings and everything now, man. That's advanced as fuck. But yeah, Kojima was notified of many liberties that they were taking, Blaustein was taking with localization of M-1, and it was like, nope, you out the door, bye. And that was Gotolf notifying Kojima, yes. Is the third guy gonna be here? Nope, okay. It's interesting that they still published these changes though. Maybe it was too late? I don't know. I'm forgetting what to do next. But we'll figure it out. We need to go get the... Oh, hello. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the radar. Bye. They always spawn exactly where you're appeared from in the map. If there's an invasion. I think we're good now. The most extreme thing that... Oh, well, unfortunately, the most damaging one is probably the fact that Liquid saying Big Boss was already in a coma, because in the original Japanese script, and here Jankel or somebody else can correct me, but I think it's more along the lines of, yeah, Big Boss got shot in the dick, so they can't exactly reproduce him. They need to clone him instead. So they wanted to like tune that down. In English they made it so like he was already in a coma. Unfortunately, he could not have foreseen that Big Boss being in a coma was a fucking huge major plot point and other things, creating confusion as to when Big Boss actually went into a coma multiple times, you know? But the Japanese script is more akin to he got shot in the dick, so... Because Liquid is talking about, yeah. That's probably the most damaging liberty that he took. But the guy couldn't have known that fucking 15 years later the coma would be a major plot point, you know? A combat wound left him sterile, or he got shot in the dick. Yeah, something like that. Oh, I should have waited for the kid to come close to blow it up. Maybe it was a knife slash. Sure. But the coma thing gets confusing because some people use that as proof as, look, M-1 is a retcon, it gets retcon or whatever. That's not the same coma they're talking about. It's unfortunate. The radiation exposure thing is another retcon in 3. That essentially says the same thing. But that was not a thing at all when MGS1 was made or translated. What am I doing? We need some green pineapples, right? That's what the kids call them. The one-eyed man is like our daddy. He doesn't like grown-ups. Yeah, we knew the big boss was a man baby in MGS3 already. South of here, I found a bunch of things that look like green pineapples. How you like them pineapples? Okay, now that we got grenades, we can go do the next boss fight. Innermost elevator? Or maybe... fuck. We'll try that one. Let me wait for these guys here. But now we're gonna catch up with them. And the floor is gonna make noise. I'm not careful. Oh, got him. Yeah, sounds about right, Jankel. Who is this? Quick stop for a ration here. Have a Cuervo. I mean, have a pineapple. Somebody should mod the little, you know, the little Molotov cocktails bottles in MGS5. Mod them with bottles of Cuervo. And then every time you throw one, have Kiefer say, have a Cuervo. Have a Cuervo. Man, can somebody do that, please? Please. I think you can do that, right? It's actually pretty easy. I am Red Blaster, and you're not going anywhere. My grenades will see to it that your death is slow and painful. What? I guess if the shrapnel gets you just right, it will be pretty slow and painful, but otherwise, grenades will kill you pretty quick. Let's see what Kessler has to say. Red Blaster is an elite assassin who likes to blow shit up. What? He'll set booby traps all around, pin his target down, and use his grenades he always carries to finish the job. Snake, him a taste of his own medicine. He's bound to be hiding behind the wall or something, because it's not really clear where this guy is. Because, I mean, for gameplay reasons, they have no ceilings in Zanzibar, and this guy is like in the wall roof, but not really. He's somewhere, man. I don't know. He's using those German grenades too. Look at that shape. I am Red Blaster, dressed in green. Are these traps supposed to like bother me or something? Because his grenades are slow as shit. That's the other thing. Oh fuck! You don't want to open that up because it makes him go the other way. Oh. No. There actually is another boss. If you want to talk about the Fear's stupid cousin, there's another one. Right, time to go up to the roof, but let me make sure I have... I think it's this one. So each ration actually tells you what it contains, and each ration has a story role. It has an element to it that will help you with something in the story. We don't have the third ration right now. Well, we don't have the first one, the red one. But what's actually in the ration plays a vital role in the story. Oh wait, what am I doing with the stinger equipped? Indoor stinger, no problem. Did this thing always confuse me? It's painted shut? But apparently that's a thing, like with enough layers of paint and it drying, it like seals things. Okay, we can blow it up. 40 months ago, I freaked your mom, subbed to the channel. There's no good way of using that name in any sentence, man. No matter how you say it, I freaked your mom for 40 months. Thank you. So now we'll see pigeon flying around, little shit. Oh, he's actually coming down. Oh, but this is the wrong ration, so yeah, he's not staying. You have to equip the right ration, and to find out, let's call Jacobson and then Miller. That's a wood pigeon. Specially trained to act as a carrier pigeon. Did you know that there's 260 species of pigeons in the world, 40 centimeters long and found all over Europe? Okay, but that doesn't help me. They're timid and very sensitive to noise. If you get too close, they'll sense you and fly away. Yet for that, they're notorious gluttons. They feed mostly on grain. I got an idea. If you have any beans or potatoes, you can use them as bait. Because naturally, beans and potatoes are grain, right? What? Does he mean like starch, carbs? I don't know. Close enough. I just got a large order of fries myself. Oh, right. Tough to find a burger stand out in Battlefield, eh? What was that about? He likes to tell you about his food. You can find beans, grains, and the like inside rations. Take a look at your B2 unit. It's got beans and meatballs and tomato sauce, beans and franks and tomato sauce, and beef and potato stew. That ought to be enough to attract a pigeon. Okay. So now we equip this ration. Now the little shit should come down and stay down. Back here. Holy shit, I almost missed him. Huh? There's a piece of paper tied to the pigeon's leg. Help! Where's Ohio? You Marv? What? Only the H is in lowercase. Some kind of message from Marv? And if you're too dumb to figure out yourself, you can keep calling Miller. Rinkin, thanks for the 11 months. Oh, the H is lowercase? I've got it. It's a digital number. You see what I'm getting at, don't you, Nate? Okay, so they don't tell you right away. But if you're really dumb, you can keep calling. I like that they don't tell you right away. Kind of like the controller thing for Mantis and MGS1. Try turning it upside down. They're not letters, they're numbers. It's a clue to Dr. Marv's frequency. Look at it. Only the H was in lowercase. It's not a very clever code. Almost as someone is telling you to read it upside down. 140.51. Drahי Putelli time. Yes. Finally. What? So, where's Merge Putelli? Drahí Putelli! What's he saying? I can't understand a word. Ask Matt Nar. So, yeah. Apparently, that sounds like an insult, but apparently that means like dear friend or something. Marv can only speak Czechoslovakian. He's also the weird type. Okay. Gustavo can speak to him. Is that the STD woman? STB woman. Imagine knowing the snake was going after Marv and knowing that Marv can only speak Czechoslovakian. Is it like back between when Czechoslovakia were two things, I guess. Yeah. So now we gotta find Gustava. It's kind of like the stupid Navajo thing, but not quite as bad, you know? Oh, he speaks broken Russian. Really? That makes a little bit more sense. Okay, cool. So Madnar says it's Russian, but it's like broken Russian? What? Well, if you don't have selective reading, you'll see that Awesome Brand said in the original version, he speaks broken Russian. But anyway, he doesn't have a radio and she's disguised as the enemy. Oh, really? Well, you know what? It could be because Marv is a traitor, you know? Spoilers. But maybe Marv is just... Matnar is just pretending that he doesn't understand it. It says it's checks. I don't know. It would make sense. Because Matnar is a traitor. He doesn't want to help Snake. Why not send an ambush someplace and only a woman would go? Like the ladies' restroom. Of course. The only restrooms in this base are in the first building. But if you gotta take a shit, you gotta go all the way back through the jungle, the desert. Just pooping the bushes, man. There's one restroom in the entire base. It's in one building. And it's like hidden with dark areas, traps, crawl spaces. Unfortunately, they didn't have the technology to look at her ass. So we're actually gonna have to wait and see which bathroom she goes into. They pick some random European language. Sure. But I mean, they do say that he's Czech. I don't want to misspeak here, Czechoslovakian, but that wasn't, I don't know, whatever, history, man. So, they do mention his nationality, so wouldn't that make sense to pick the right language now? It is probably reading into it too much. Just like people do a lot for these games, you know. Oh, but maybe this real life thing happened that you could apply real life logic to. Now, if it's not specifically expressed to be in a certain way in the game, in the script, you're reading into it too much. Oh man, it sucks, but we gotta wait for all these three guys. Okay. Master of stealth right here. Oh wait, that's right. We're going out. Say you were assigned to building 2 and you gotta take a shit. You gotta go through the desert, the minefield, the jungle, and several floors of building 1. Okay. Squeak, squeak. Don't turn, don't turn. Okay. Xenos with the 37 months, thank you. You could sneak around in a box in all the games. Even Metal Gear 1, where all the controls are more archaic and everything. This is too, but yeah, we still have the box. It's actually useful here because this guy's looking around. Yeah, this is what I'm playing right now. It's from the MGS3 menu. Metal Gear 1 and 2. MGS3 Subsistence and the HD edition of MGS3, which is based on Subsistence, have these. So if you get the HD collection, you'll get these games too. Where do I want to go? Oh, I want to get some NVGs. Because that's the other thing. To go to the bathroom, you gotta go through a dark area with like traps and crawl spaces. Crystal Palace with the 22 months, thank you. Yeah, it's missing a lot of shit, that should be said. Well, at least the games are there. Wait a second, it's not here though. Oh, never mind, it is. Keep forgetting. Substance is just MGS2. Yes, it originally came out on Xbox, but... Yikes, that Xbox version, man. Technically, MGS2 Substance came out on Xbox first, but who cares about that? Got an alert here. Touch these guys and leave. And and then go back, and they're gone somehow. Oh, the original Xbox actually had... Yeah, I should have turned the light on. Fuck. I forgot that the original Xbox, I mean, apart from the controller being a brick, it actually had pressure sensitivity. So you could play MGS2, technically. Raindrops with the rain not applying. But yeah, they had pressure sensitivity at least. I wish they had ripped off the PS2 controller, man. That thing was a fucking brick. Not even funny. Substance had the skating thing, but only in the PS2 version. I mean, honestly, I don't really consider it the Xbox version, but that's a thing. It happened. We don't really talk about it. Alright, we need to go to the 4th floor now. They had better controllers, yeah. Not what I've held in my hand. Is MGS3 good on the 3DS? As long as you understand the 3 in the title refers to the frames you'll get. Yes. Sure. No. MGS 3 FPS. Oh god. Go in here, go in here. Whenever you go in a room with children, the alerts disappear. There's only one bathroom here. It's on the southeast side of this floor, but I'm just scared to go there at night. This room must be filled with piss and shit then. Now we gotta go here. And it's dark. And there's traps. And there's a wall. And there's a kid playing in the dark next to a deadly trap. There's a bunch of soldier mannequins in there. It's actually good to know because it might scare you otherwise. This is the Kiefer's room. You go in here, it's a bunch of Kiefers. Big Boss's decoy technology has evolved. They can now make more than 12 Kiefers at once. One of them is real though. And the next area, it's actually random which one's real. They could be facing me as I get in. Okay, no, they're not. This is where you could get an unavoidable alert, which is kind of bullshit. Can you shoot the kids? I blew up a couple kids with mines and grenades earlier. I think I shot one of them. The game takes your health away. If you do that, you get punished for it, but yes, you can. Now we don't know who Gustava is in here, and it's advised that you don't kill anyone. Oh, is she maybe right there already? Maybe. But we gotta go in the men's room first. So we can get the bucket. The single most useful piece of sneaking gear. An upgrade from the box because it is now bulletproof. The only problem is... Oh fuck, there's a dude coming in. Yeah, they shoot it and it's bulletproof, so you don't get damaged. It's still gonna step on me though. The only problem is though, it makes noise because I guess it's so heavy when you walk around. Stomp stomp. They hear that. You can also use it to teabag real quick. So yeah, can't wait to see that in the remake, man. What was that noise? He can't take a piss in peace until he decides to take a piss in the bucket. Oh shit. What was that noise? What was that? No, standing on me. All clear. Oh fuck. Okay, Snake is right now. Snake is scrunched up in the bucket. He's eating a ration in the bucket while the soldier is stepping on him. Go away, shoo! Fuck. Finally. That could very well be Gustava, so let's not. Imagine Snake in a giant bucket eating a ration because somebody's stepping on him. I knew it. That is her. Okay. Fucking go. I'm just a janitor. Oh. The fact that she looks like Naomi's portrait in MGS1 is absolutely irrelevant. And the fact that she's closely associated with Grey Fox and looks like Naomi is a clusterfuck of confusion for some people. It's not her. I don't think the original portrait looks anything like Naomi, but she definitely does here. I think some people can easily mistake her for Naomi with that portrait. Drahei Putelli. Or, sorry, this is Pane Doctor. Apparently, even though this check is wrong, some people pointed out. And conveniently, there's a bathroom elevator. Whoa, there's an elevator there? What do you know? The game knows that it's silly, but who cares? And now we can teabag her with the bucket. Quick, follow the bucket. Oh shit. Maybe every woman's restroom has an elevator in it and we just don't know about it. Yeah. Maybe it makes sense. Kojima would know because he's definitely been in one. Oh man. Kojima is the kind of guy who would go in ladies' restroom. How far into the game? Maybe about 50-60% now. Huge fucking trash compactors in the sewers. You wanna stay away from that. Oh fuck. Okay. This just happens to be where Matnar is. Now we got a little party going on. That's card 5, but right now Gustavo has card 6, but that's okay. Now we got a little party going on, but you see how Matnar is kind of like keeping his distance there? He's standing in the back, hands in his pockets. He's a little suspicious. Quick, push the box around. Now they actually stop to have like a cutscene conversation. Let's sit in the sewer oil, whatever, sewage water. Oh yeah. Imagine soaking your ass in that. You know, here's my backstory. This is really the first time that they do that. Cheers, Jay. Glad you're enjoying it, man. I mean, there's a very specific reason as to why Matnar has to go back, so... It was something about the eyes. It felt cold. Okay. You know what she means, but still, come on. His name was Frank Hunter. Was handsome, well-mannered, intelligent, but always afraid. Who? I mean, you know, you could have just gone in a corner here, but yeah, that's not what he was actually doing. Okay, so now we got mines here, and I can't actually crawl because when people are following you, can't crawl. I gotta be careful. And on the right side here. A bridge! I'm sure nothing will happen here. Let me go first, I haven't got long to live anyway. Snake is okay with that. I guess his mission wasn't to rescue Matnar anyway, so yeah. Oh yeah, you never really get two people following you, but you get Meryl and them just one, and Emma in two, Eva in three. It's never really a solo sneaking mission. 4 is the closest to that, I guess, if you don't consider that Otacon is always following with the Mark II. And now, wrecked. Didn't last long. I guess a resistance member, yeah, but yeah. I wouldn't quite put it that way. You don't really see his health bar next to yours, and he's not aware of your presence, but yeah. Jinan with a sub, thank you. Nan, however you pronounce that name. Glad you enjoyed the stream, man. Thank you. Snake is really trying to keep her going. Take control of your life. Start living. Don't give up now. Hey, Hobo with the $50 donation. Good to see you, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. You know, somebody just continued to gift a sub from your gifts earlier, so yeah. Saw your name before. Thank you. Take this. It's card 6, and this. It's my brush. To use it, you. How? How do I use it? I can't. Hold on. No. Frank just fucking killed you, but I guess she'll die never really learning that. Which is kind of another parallel with Naomi. Huffman, thanks for the 42 months. No, the vote was not for Twin Snakes during the marathon, thank fuck. So now something funny is going on. Snake. Metal Gear. So what's going on with the Metal Gear model here is a couple of things. The Metal Gear model is actually too big and detailed for the MSX to render properly. So they can only show you half of it because there's other things on the screen here. Not only that, it's influenced by the color, the background. Holy shit. Okay, Hobo and Fresh Tendrils decided to gift 5 subs each at the same time. I've never seen that before. Holy shit, man. So the notifications got like on top of each other. You see both of your names all over the place. That's amazing. Good thinking. Great minds think alike. Thank you, both of you guys. So yeah, they only show you the bottom, like, third of Metal Gear, and the colors has to be the same as the background color, which now the subs are going to block every time, of course, because that's exactly where the notifications are on the screen. So that's unfortunate, because we got 10 of them. But you see that Metal Gear's this gray color there. It's not supposed to be, but it's forced by the background and everything else on the map. When you fight Metal Gear on it by itself, there's nothing else on the map, because the game can only render Snake and Metal Gear. It's too big, it's too advanced. But I mean, she got blasted with some Metal Gear cannon, whatever, rocket maybe. Oh man, the spam of subs, exactly what I'm talking about. The legs of Metal Gear there. Oh yeah, Metal Gear is like green-ish, kind of see-through color with the textures. But here it's gray because of that. And it was none other than Gray Fox piloting it. It's kind of sad because he just killed her for no apparent reason, but maybe he didn't know, I don't know, whatever. Go home. naturally, the best way to get past this tiny jump here is to hang glide from all the way back in the building balcony. And now that she's dead, where's the bucket? Just making sure she's actually dead. On my way back. Naturally, you're supposed to glide over it. That's the natural response to this. I saw it once at Thanksgiving. Who cares? Okay. If only was one of those ambulance boxes. Oh, she's gone. Creepy. And now we can get these mines here. I don't really need any of this crap, but... maybe the smoke grenades. Or gas grenades, rather. When is MGS 2? Usually after 1. 1 is gonna be after this. We'll probably be done with this game in about, I don't know, maybe 45 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes. And then MGS 1 is gonna be maybe about 10 or 11 hours worth of stuff with all the extras. So yeah, I'm just doing about 12 hours maybe. 12, 13, 14, anywhere. And now we need to head all the way back. We have 3 cards again, so we're gonna be combining them. Yeah, MGS 2 is going to be story run with all the extras and stuff. All the details and all the discussion and the things that MGS 2 brings. So we'll go back this way, but we won't be coming back this way. We'll be going through the sewers. That saves us a trip for next time. Because if you don't know about it, you're going to end up doing it again and having to go back to the building again. But we can skip it now. No, Dog is doing MGS 2. I'll be doing MGS 1. MGS 4 will not be super long because, to nobody's surprise, the extras in MGS 4 are not quite as many as, or in depth, as the other games. So, I mean, have you seen the codec in 4? It's like a joke. There's only 2 frequencies and one of them is fucking Rose. So, you know, MGS 4 ends up being about the same. Like, if you do a bare bone just story run on MGS 4, it's like 10 and a half, 11 hours. And with extras, it's like maybe 12, 13 hours. It's not that big of a difference. Meanwhile, in MGS 1, you effectively double the game time. It goes from 5 hours to like 10, 11. Now, when we say extras, we mean like, yeah, we do a lot of discussion, especially in MGS 2 because of everything that goes on with Raiden and whatnot. But codec calls, Easter eggs, you know, things to point out in the game development, details, foreshadowing things in the game itself. So MGS 4 doesn't have a whole lot of that, other than talking about how depressed Kojima was and how the story makes no sense and it's fucking like mess of depression and whatnot. That's, yeah. Confederation with the 86. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much. That Rex War is well deserved. 2 and 3. 2 has a lot to talk about even regardless of the codex, and 3 has an insane amount of radio calls, so yeah. Hello, why don't I look at the radar? Bye. Ah shit, they're gonna appear here, aren't they? I'm just a bucket. Or not? I'm safe. Okay. Just a bucket. I said I'm just a bucket. Oh fuck. Don't mind me. One of these is not like the others. There's a bunch of Kiefers in here, but there's a real one. Oh, cool. Got a ration. That's where the hang glider is. And now we would have to go back and climb the second building and use it from there. But first, there's one more thing. Gustavus Birch is currently in a ZL, Zanzibar Land symbol configuration. Its use is unknown. It smells like Gustava. That's the Zanzibar Land symbol. But we can do a little something with it. Let's see. Well, I could do 72 hours by myself. I do not recommend doing that to anyone. I've done my fair share, oh that was close, of crazy marathons back in the day. Shit, I should just go around. But no, we'll have another streamer do and just do. If you guys are confused, we take turns with 3Dog. Which you would know if you read the channel description, but that's okay. I mean, I don't hold anybody responsible for actually reading that. Is it here? No. I think a 72-hour marathon is actually where a resident sleeper came from. The guy was doing a 72-hour RE marathon and yeah, he kind of fell asleep. So we got the resident sleeper emote from that. So maybe 72 hours is kind of like the limit. I've done like 40, 50, 60 hours before. But yeah, no, fuck that. God damn it, Accountus. I was reading your question and you distracted me. Dog did install MGO. I showed him a few things already. As someone who actually knew the controls of MGS4, it was a lot easier to show him how to do shit. And unfortunately Knight said he had no interest in it. Which is fair, I mean he's burned out everything Metal Gear, so... Oh. Mr. Stringer with 31 months, thank you. Knight was playing Final Fantasy X too. Are you fucking serious? Damn, I thought he had more dignity than that. Fuck. That's what I get now. How do you know which one's real? They're blinking on the radar. Okay. That never happened. And everybody's gone now. But the reason that we're here is actually to go into this freezing cell. Well, my rations are instantly frozen now, but look at this. This is actually more advanced than MGS1. You keep this equipped and you look at the icon and it changes shape in real time. Whoop. There you go. It is now a key, shape memory alloy. More advanced than the card. You don't see the card changing in real time in MGS1. So we'll need this, and if you don't know about this, I think there's calls with Campbell and Miller about them, and you would have to come back here again just to do that. So it's a good thing that we did it now, so we skip a trip back here. And we can go back through the sewers. I really didn't think that Knight would be the kind to play 10-2, but you know. To each their own. I'm not judging. I mean, I'm judging, but that shouldn't mean anything. Man, fucking Square Enix. That's true, I play Survive. I mean, when a game is literally born of the philosophy of let's exploit every franchise that and characters that we already have to make as much money as possible because the company's a fucking mess. Yeah, that's the story behind Final Fantasy X too. Back here. Now we'll go in, climb up, and jump. Let's see, we gotta go, oh, we want to go up, but it won't be that easy. So first, we'll try the middle elevator. I mean, it's another one of those cases of people not being aware or caring about what's behind the scenes and the philosophy and the people behind the game's development, so if you do, it's pretty filthy, but most people don't bother with that. Oh shit! I forgot to place the mines. We only have and maybe just enough time. Okay. So we're almost at the 20th floor, but we're stopped at the 19th floor. Now I'm afraid our friendship is at an end. War is no reason to end a friendship. Maybe maybe Gray Fox doesn't quite agree with that. The 4 Horsemen, top secret assassination squad. We get our orders directly from the president. President of Zanzibar land. Who could that be? That's why we wanted grenades. I mean, mines down there. And now my rations are frozen, which is... If you do this... Oh, fuck, man. If you do it this way, that's what you have to deal with. Could have placed maybe one more mine there. Oh shit. They're going ape shit now. Ah, the problem is that explosion hurts me too, so you gotta be careful. Okay, I think we're good. Yep, of course, yet another thing that was reused in MGS1. Except now the elevator goes all the way down. Rations still frozen, okay. Oh, fuck. I was forced out of the elevator, not my fault. Bucket, I'm a bucket. Now what we have to do is go... Oh shit, okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna run this way. I cheesed it a little bit. Now we're gonna have to climb up the stairs to get there. Why don't I look at the radar? Ow. Oh fuck, how did I miss both of them? This is starting to hurt, but my rations are not frozen anymore, so that's okay. Master of CQC right there, I know. Go up. Oh shit, I like how they get into the elevator. Man, that was a lot of damage. Some people would even say that some of these gameplay elements work better in 2D than in 3D. But yeah. Kojima really just wanted to redo these things in 3D, I guess. They'll recognize another one just here. There's a bunch of stairs, and there's a forced alert. And now we run. There's also like traps and ammo and things that you don't want to go for. They put little packs of ammo here and a trap right on the way next to them. The wire slows you down. Good thing to have these numbers and the thing that says up, because otherwise it looks like you're going in circles. Oh, shit, that was close. Damn. The one time that I decided to go in the middle. Shouldn't that just drop you down to the lower floor, though? Nope. What, you think you can get confused between Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake and Metal Gear Solid 2? How dare you? You're not a real fan if you get confused by that. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Metal Gear Solid 2. Ah, fuck this guy. I don't want to deal with him. Now, bucket time. What's that? Bucket just walk in here. All clear. I also don't want to deal with this guy. This floor makes noise here. But the missile is completely quiet. It's me, your #1 fan. You can only jump from there when the wind's blowing north. Usually blows south, but sometimes it changes just for an instant. That's your chance. And to tell which direction the wind is blowing, I think there's 2 ways. I've never seen it not blow north though, but whatever. You use gas grenades, and there's a little arrow that shows up. Yeah, that hurts. Okay. So that tells you it's going down, it's going south. But it's even if you jump now, I've never seen it not work, so I don't know what the deal is. However, the one way to make it work for sure is to smoke a cigarette. If you wait long enough for the cigarette equipped, there will be a smoking animation, which is again more advanced than MGS1, but okay. There it is. You see the smoke go north pretty much always. You do that, and then cutscene. Now, since we already have the key shaped correctly, we don't ever need to go back. But if you didn't know about that, you would have to go back through there, and you would use this truck with a box to do it. Now, who was talking about the Fear's less effective cousin? There he is, Jungle Evil. The undisputed master of the jungle ambush. I should have quit my rations. Let's do the call with Kessler. Fear! Former hunter from Rax Command. He's an expert in jungle guerrilla combat. In the jungle, he's more beast than a man. They say he wiped out 2 entire companies in the zone in Vietnam, you man. Over and out. Okay. But did he do it with a pocket knife, though? Rex command, that's the thing. I should save some grenades, actually. Oh, and then there's a gas grenade against them. Let's see what happens. Fucking nothing. What? I don't think it's because he has a mask. I think it's because I didn't aim it right because I never use them. But maybe, if this game's that advanced. Ooh, can I hide too? Man, I never realized that's a mechanic. I can hide too. Oh, I found something. Can he not shoot me then while I'm hiding? Yeah, he's not coming out when I'm hiding. Nice, nice. Oh, motherfucker. I never bothered to try to hide here. Yeah, he comes out a second I pop my head out. Nice. It's more like the end and the fear now, really. Here's a card. One of them, at least. Okay. Look, I don't have time to deal with you. Because here, the most important thing in the game. This is what I'd really like to see how they would handle in a remake. They probably just cut it out all completely, but whatever. Yeah. Just wait until I see the logic in this. How to open this? Oh. So here to pick up an egg. Yep, an egg. It's some kind of egg. Either reptile or a bird egg. Which reminds me, when you're boiling an egg, you got to time it just right. So it doesn't burst on you. I don't really want to pick up the snake. Okay, Miller, you're useless. Yeah, tell that to Sunny. See, Snake should know. Metal Gear 2. How to make eggs. It's bloody Jesus with this 14 months, thank you. Its use is unknown. Okay, Snake forgets pretty much everything from this game. Matt Nor. Who's that? Oh man, I have more grenades and stuff here. We didn't need to do all that. Oh well, that's okay. I'm kind of screwed. They had no problem with the box walking in and out of the room, but... Yeah, I don't really want to deal with that. We'll get the one on the side here. So you're seeing the egg is starting to hatch. It's cracked now. And in here, these kids will each tell us something interesting. Now what? At night, they turn off the power, so the laser fences get turned off too. Because naturally, you want to turn off your defenses at night, right? Well, whatever. Then we get to play inside. Okay. I hear owls at night. It's so scary. I can't sleep. And then they keep animals in the room northwest of here. So with those three pieces of information together, you go get the egg, and well, it takes a while before it fully hatches. There's a laser fence there. Oh, there you go, it's almost hatching. And there it is, we are now holding a newborn owl. So imagine Snake, like, wrestling with an owl in his arms, in his hand, trying to grapple with it, keep it down, while he sits here and waits for it to do that. So now the guy heard the owl, he thinks, oh, it must be nighttime, because I heard an owl. So let me turn off the fence, and now it can get in. I want to see that in the remake. Remake this game. Come on, do it. How to open this shit? Okay. Oh wait, I gotta get the ration on the side here. We'll close. Okay, bye. The next bit is also kind of interesting, but I mean, they've done it in MacGyver, so Kojima's definitely watched that. Ooh, the dodge! Ah, is this guy a vamp or something? You're coming down with me? Okay, bye. Night Fright. These guys also kind of like the fear in his stealth camo. attack you with a gun is completely silent and is completely invisible. No one's ever seen his face. This guy was born with stealth camo. Yeah, but you also gotta keep in mind that these boss names, they're not the original boss names, so... Yeah, it could be a reference and everything, but it's not the original name. I'll Castler about him. Snake, did you just say Night Fright? You have no idea how much trouble you're in. He is the last surviving member of the Whispers, legendary guerrilla unit. In a jungle fight, he even puts the Green Berets to shame. He's got the latest in camo technology. You can't see him at all. In fact, nobody's ever seen him. Guy was born with stealth camo on. That includes me. That's why they call him the Phantom Assassin. Oh shit. Phantoms? No phantoms here, please. I think your luck might have just run out. Over and out. Thanks for fucking nothing, Castler. You're very useful. Well, keep spamming grenades. He kind of gets stuck in the splash damage there a little bit. Nice. Very encouraging, yeah, I know. And now is when we MacGyver this. So now, oh, Miller explains the chemistry behind it, I think. Something chemistry. How to deal with sulfuric acid. You can neutralize it if you have something with caustic soda in it. You got any chocolate on you? That ought to do the trick. Okay. You've lost me, but chemistry might as well be magic. If you can find some chocolate, something about a pH. So now we wanted 3 rations with chocolate in them. So, normally if you step on a pool of acid, you die instantly. But with a ration with chocolate equipped, it will turn it into something safe to walk on. The other explanation is that you're turning piss into shit, because that's a huge pool of piss there and you're turning it into shit with chocolate. And that's why we needed 3 rations. However, this door won't open with any of the cards I have. So, what to do? The only chance that we have is to go back out. Yeah, the first episode of MacGyver, they used both the cigarettes for the lasers, the cigarette smoke to highlight the lasers, and the chocolate to stop an acid leak. So, yeah. Now we get a call in here. Yep, so he had card 9 as well. But you gotta do this to make it appear. Now we gotta go back. Sam Johnson, thank you for the 47 months. Why is there a trash compactor here anyway? I don't know. Whatever those things are. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh. You better guess that door quickly. There's a 180 IQ guy. We are just about done with this game. We just need the last key card into the last area. I wonder how you're supposed to find out. The card 9 is in the butt crack of this area. Let's call Miller about it. See if he says something. You can drink your own saliva, but never spit it out. Okay, this again. So don't spit in public. It's a dangerous habit. Okay. There it is. Yeah, I mean, VR Missions music is just remixed Metal Gear 2 music in a way, so, yep. I think they're trying to get kids to behave with all these little Miller calls, which he kind of masks as survival advice and whatnot, so that you would comply with it. Oh my god, don't spit in public. The enemy can tell how far you are. How long ago you were there and whatnot. And then it ends with just sort of like real life advice. Just don't spit in public because that's not polite. But he doesn't say that. He says it's dangerous. I mean, it's also fucking nasty, especially now that there's a pandemic going on, but whatever. I always just run into this guy's face. Master of CQC, right here. Oh shit, oh shit. No, let me in. Fuck, I always get that wrong. What am I doing? Man, I have like no weapons. I just realized Snake goes through this. I mean, you can find more if you go out of your way, but you don't really need them. All you have is, I mean, there's a stinger, but you can get rid of that. I wonder how it would work in the boss fights. Like, look at this. You don't really need any of this shit anymore. The C4 and the mines. The only thing you need is grenades. You really just go through this with handgun and grenades. Cool. No, in MGS1, you all actually need most of the weapons for their key items. You know? The Nikita, the PSG-1, the C4, the grenades, they're all key items in a way. The only thing that we need now is... Well, I mean, you need mines, but you don't need it anymore now. You need mines for, Running Man, of course. And apparently Marv doesn't have any pants on. Oh shit. It's true that you could use mines, but you can also use grenades, I think. I chased grenades to, Yeah, I completely forgot. You can use mines, or RC missiles, or grenades. Hopefully, we can use the grenades. You just throw the grenade and chase it around, and... This fight, yeah. You know the guy who tries to choke you to death? Snake? Yeah, let's send Sunny and Raiden and Naomi to him and MGS4. It was an MSX cartridge made by a Japanese company called Konami. I couldn't get out of him. I mean, he never told me. Something is suspicious here. It's Matnar. Something strange about him, you know? Radical theories. Dismissed as a madman. And, you know, he helped Big Boss complete Metal Gear. He's a double agent. He killed Marv. He's about to try to strangle Snake. Seems like a good guy, right? I'm sure we'll send Raiden, Naomi, and Sunny to him, unsupervised. Dying Raiden. The Snake has absolutely nothing to say about her in MGS4. Why the fuck did they bring Matnar back in MGS4? He's already like 100 years old and he's about to die, but whatever. I just wanted to finish Metal Gear. Oh yeah, good guy. Oh man, that's a... How much time you have? Why do I think MGS4 is fucked up? I hope you'll be around during it, because right now I don't really want to sit here for an hour. Oh yeah, he also... That's right, he also caused Gustava to die. Yeah, I forgot. What a great guy. Oh, there's a boss fight. Let's remake this game now with Matnar trying to choke Snake like that. Oh fuck, I only have 4 grenades. No! I'm screwed! I thought I had more. And so Matnar wins against Solid Snake. Fuck! Can I shoot? Come on, aim backwards. I'm screwed. I'm actually screwed. I should have kept those mines. Fuck! Okay, let's make my pain and suffering quicker by unequipping the ration and... I thought I had more grenades, man. Well, we'll keep those mines. We'll definitely keep those mines. I'd like to see that in the remake, man. Oopsie. Well, I gotta skip all of that now. I don't think I've ever died to Matnar before. I got stupid with those mines. Just realizing that Snake isn't carrying a whole lot of weapons. Like, oh, look at this, you don't need that. And the grenades do work. You just need to have enough of them. Okay, there you go. Again. Best way to do this fight, actually. Keep turning around. Oh, there you go. Don't worry, he'll be back in 4. And now is when we would have to go all the fucking way back to building 1 where the restrooms are, if I didn't know that you need to do this. Because you can't open this locker without this. Imagine having to do all of this, going back again. So we'll equip my cheese ration here in a bit. And now it's time for the highly poisonous Zanzibar hamster. Holy shit. The highly poisonous Zanzibar hamster. Poisonous hamster? What? Their favorite food is cheese. You can use cheese as bait. Too bad you're not here. I just ordered a pizza myself. Fuck, I want pizza now. Fucking Jacobson. I should order some pizza. So yeah, we equip the ration that has cheese in it. And they'll start coming out here. And one little touch and you're dead from these because they're highly poisonous. So we want to kill them before they get too close. Leave me alone. And finally, we can get the MSX cartridge with the old Konami logo on it. Look at that. Game cartridge left behind by Dr. Marv. And here they really make it sound like he's about to die. He's like, oh, grant me this last favor, one last request. I mean, we did fucking mine and grenade the fuck out of him. And he's down on the floor and hey, I have one last gift. But no, apparently he gets up and leaves and comes back being 150 years old and I'm just 4. Okay. Matnar's trying to tell Snake about his feelings and past. And Snake doesn't give a fuck. He's like, how do I destroy Metal Gear? All they had to do was make it his daughter in 4, maybe, but whatever. How do I destroy Metal Gear? Yeah, why was... Oh, well, whatever. It's grenades on the legs, of course it is. They did cut one of the conversations in 4 about Matnar, like apologizing and whatever. It's there. I think you can find it on YouTube. But yeah, I don't know if it mentions his daughter. Either way, that confirms that it's him, and the fact that Snake doesn't say anything about it is just stupid. Yeah, the Metal Gear fight in this is actually kind of pathetically easy. Like, Snake has more health than Metal Gear. You don't even need rations. And then equip one just to make sure, but because famous last words. And we're definitely gonna need some extra grenades. But that's a lot of grenades now. But you can literally stand in front of Metal Gear and keep chucking grenades and it dies before Snake does. It's always the legs, man. Rex is the only one that didn't have a leg weakness, and you think about it. Rex is a superior Metal Gear. It's just Gray Fox piloting Metal Gear. Now we just go here and just take those missiles to the teeth. That's okay. I'm pretty sure you can fuck up Zeke's legs too. There it is. That call is still in the game? Doubt. I know it's recorded and you can trigger it, but I don't think you can get it into the game. You can like data mine it. Snake is currently eating rations that are on fire. Look at this. Okay. And now's the most epic part that Snake talks about in MGS1. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield. And it's this. An indoor minefield. A chicken fight? Two greatest rivals in Fox Sound. I have been waiting for this moment for a long time. Fox, I'll beat some sense back into you. It's time for you to learn why they call me Fox. Because you go in circles like an idiot every time I punch you? Okay, Castler, I'll pick up the call. Real name Frank Yeager. He was the last man to hold the title of Fox in the Big Boss era. Yeah, I know all about how good he is. Come on, Snake, you can't tell who it was? Okay. If you manage to beat Fox, I'll tell everyone Solid Snake is the greatest mercenary in the world. Maybe Castler has something to do with, you know, spreading Snake's reputation that we see in MGS1. Unfortunately, Grey Fox's AI is kind of dumb. I guess he's supposed to, I don't know, maybe try to bait you into following him onto the mines. But he just goes around like an idiot. Gets punched. Repeat. Man, I should have brought back Castler, I know. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield. Not as epic as you thought, huh? A little punch. Bonk. Fox, why? You can hear that in MGS1 voice as he says the exact same shit. Big Boss is just another CO to you. Yep, no special relationship whatsoever. And it's starting with the theme here. All they can do is fight. Yeah, you fucking killed her. But yeah, you wouldn't be alone. Alright, definitely no remains to be left behind to be turned into a cyborg ninja or anything. Uh-oh, who could that be? Igubosu, you're alive! Snake, that was just Kiefer you killed last time. See, this is the beginning of really Snake's character arc and development. Basically, Snake gets PTSD and nightmares and is fighting with the fact that he might just be a tool for war. That's a big theme in MGS1, and him being trying to break away from all of that turns him into his MGS2 self, but it starts here. It's one of my favorite things about the series and Snake's character, and why Snake is a vastly superior character to Big Boss, who never should have been a playable character, but whatever, let's not go there. It's almost as if they made Big Boss playable just because people bitched about Raiden. You care nothing for power, money, or even sex. The only thing that satisfies your cravings is war. Big Boss just creates a constant warfare. What a great guy, right? And Snake doesn't quite understand that. There's plenty of job opportunities, what? No, again, fucking MGS5. I have to say this every time. Let's make one thing clear. This is not Big Medic. This is Metal Gear 2. If anything, if you want to listen to MGS5's nonsense, Big Medic was in Metal Gear 1, which we just played. But even that's bullshit. But anyway. There might actually be some people who are genuinely confused every time Big Boss shows up. Oh, is that Venom? Because MGS5 planted the seed that is fucking mess now. So, yeah. Big Medic is what we call him, yes. Snake thinks he can free himself by killing Big Boss or winning here, but doesn't matter who wins here. Our fight will continue. The loser will be liberated from the battlefield, and the winner will remain. And the survivor will live out the rest of his days as a soldier. They reused this for the boss's words in MGS3, of course. But Snake is so full of life right now and expectations. I'm not like you. I love life. He's very naive here. Again, the whole thing with the boss was made after, even though it's before in the timeline, so this is kind of the original source of it, not MGS3. This is why Snake has to kind of fuck off to Alaska for like 5 years. Even I make mistakes from time to time. Actually, no, 6 years. Okay, I know a guy who knows a guy who can tell me about Big Boss. Miller, what do you have to say about this? Snake, that guy's a monster. You can't beat him with just your fists. Use your head. Isn't there something you can use as a weapon? That's all he says. That guy is a monster. But much more interesting is Kessler's call here. So this call has 3 reasons for existing. And it's a little bit of a joke, not to be taken too seriously, but basically they tell you that Big Boss survived Metal Gear 1 and is now turning to a cyborg. Which, while it's not to be taken too seriously 100% of face value, I mean, Kazla even says here, this is just a rumor. Big Boss. There's not a mercenary in the world who hasn't heard of him. He's like a god, a living legend. I already know all of that. I need new information. Okay, but this is only a rumor, understand? 3 years ago, when Outer Heaven fell, Big Boss was seriously wounded. He almost died. He lost both hands, both feet, his right eye, not an MGS3, and his right ear. But somehow, he survived. Then in Eastern Bloc, whatever, he was found, and they decided to use Big Boss as a guinea pig for Matnar's Snatcher project. So here's 3 things that this call connects together. 1, it was to connect the universe of Snatcher with Metal Gear and having Matnar's Snatcher project be a thing. 2, to sort of make fun, and this is why it's a rumor, it's not to be taken too seriously, to make fun of Snake's Revenge. Because I should mention this, the entirety of the reason that Metal Gear 2 even exists is that Snake's Revenge was so bad that one of Kojima's co-workers told him, please make a real Metal Gear 2. So in Snake's Revenge, Big Boss is actually a fucking cyborg. So they used this as a way to hint at it and make fun of it. They used this also as a way to connect the Snatcher, and the original intent being Snatcher takes place in the same universe. And then the third thing would be that they just explain how Big Boss survived Metal Gear 1. So those are the 3 things that tie together into this call. This is really more complicated than it looks just on the surface if you're just reading it. I don't know the details, but it apparently involved turning him into a cyborg. Now he's half man, half machine. But if it's true, Snake, you're way out of your league. Give it up. There's no way you can win. Over and out. Thanks, Caslo. You said that last time with Knife Ride too. So you see all the things that come together in our call. And why it's... oh shit, that's a lot of ammo. You could say, oh, that's the Patriot he's using. If you want, but that's your headcanon, man. He hurts. So what we actually need to do is find shit in all of these rooms. Turn the piss into shit here. Now we find all the cards except like one that we don't really need. I could never learn the order here. I mean, what's wrong with it is that one thing that you always have to keep in mind with these games, that they were never planned to have sequels. Oh, card 6 is a useless one, I think, yeah. It's extremely important when playing, for example, MGS2, that you don't think about MGS4's explanations and bullshit. Because that was not the original intent with MGS2's development. So, saying that, oh yeah, that's the Patriot, I mean, it's harmless in comparison, but always keep in mind what was intended at the specific time that the specific game that you're playing was being developed. And you'll see the light, you'll see the meaning behind each of the games. If you just look at the story and try to connect things with the sequels, God help you. That's all I had to say. This one is a troll one. You don't want to step forward there. There's a lighter. What could the next thing be? We need another card, I think. Just yell the boss real loud and he will start crying. Secret weapon here. Just yell at him, you killed her! And he will start crying in a corner. Okay, I think we can get the last item here. Hairspray. Do not use near open flames. That wouldn't work after Peace Walker. I don't know, man. Oh, come on. This can actually get past the crates here, so... Got him. Good thing is infinite ammo. Yeah, but... Damn, do we really have to call MGS4 into this? Yeah. He was still salty. He was still emotional. Then again, MGS4 was made before Peace Walker. So there's that. You ignore 4. Good. Everybody should do that. Oh, there you go. That's big boss right there burning. Oh. It's not over yet. You take that cue from Volgin or something? Oh, he decided to burn right next to me. Nice. Oh, he's gonna blow up. Oh shit. Well, what's that? Let me see if there's any remains to be put together for a shitty retcon later on in the series. Nah, looks clean. Yep, they're not gonna bring him back, guys. And now we gotta escape with Holly, who Kojima promptly reminds us is a woman. Because that uniform was too tight in the chest because you have boobs, get it? And then she stole a gun, and she's a woman, so she doesn't know how to use it. I can see how it'd be hard for a woman to use. Thanks. My god, Kojima. 3 sentences. 2 references to sexism. Get this game off the shelves. You can't be serious. People need to play Snatcher and Police Knots. You know, if you think this is perverted. You know, where you can, like, basically find an excuse to grope every woman in the game. Alright. Think you can keep up? Is that another one? Alright, infinite ammo, escape. mind that. If you thought Morpho and Pequod were the first to cover you at the LZ, no, Charlie did it first. You're kind of in the way, Holly, but that's okay. It's just going through your head. Rip your ears. I'm sick of these rations. Apparently this game takes place on Christmas Eve too, so enjoy the Game Boy Color ending, guys, because that's all they could render on the screen. The ending and the credits, and then we'll go straight into MGS1. Don't worry about who the girl is, because she's erased from existence, just like Oilix. They didn't make it into the 3D world. Yeah, I know, DJ. They were supposed to go into the sewers and everything. They used that for MGO. Hey, Arctic Freeze, thanks for the sub. Glad you enjoyed the stream, man. Welcome aboard. Finally can take a little bit of a break, man. The 2D games are just endless, endless talking, commentary, and gameplay. Now when I'm just one, I can take a little bit of a break. Fox Uncut, thanks for gifting the sub to Biped Snake. We don't talk about twin snakes. We don't do twin snakes and marathons. I'm unrelated, but I'm gonna have to do it soon for unrelated reasons. But no, it's gonna be the real I'm just one. Don't worry, guys. You will also notice that the version of Twin Snakes that we play here might be slightly different from what it used to. But that's not time for that yet. Please. Kojimbo. The whole reason that he's called EO Marv is a VRAM in reverse. Snake thinks he's got no more nightmares, or maybe he's just lying to get away from Campbell. I don't know, but thing is, he kind of still has problems. So he needs to fuck off to Alaska for like 6 years. Right, Snake? Snake? Where'd he go? Colonel, Snake's gone. Snake, where's he off to now? He promised to take me out to dinner. How low can you get? Sorry, Hal, you don't exist anymore. The credits. Character credits. Dan Birds with a resub. Dan Birds, thank you. What did Birds do to you? Made in heaven with bits, thank you. Hein D gets his own credits. That's amazing. Hein D and Metal Gear D. Everything is a D. Solid D. Alright, now we get the results screen, which is glitched, as all says results easy on top, but it's original, so I don't know what the deal with that is. Terrible screen, but I mean, terrible score screen, but yeah. Alright, boys, it is time for I'm Just One, so just give me a second. and we'll do the briefing and everything in order. M-1 also means I can get some food, yeah. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Well, I guess we'll enjoy some intro music. Actually, that's good. I actually end up doing this all the time because it makes more sense to do the intro after the briefing. So, let's just go into this and then the intro. Because the intro is a recap of the briefing. Before anybody asks why he's blonde.
It's been a long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
That's no way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders. I know it.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter. She's chief of Foxhound's medical staff and an expert in gene therapy.
Are you military?
No, civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
What's the shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up. It all went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
What soldiers?
Next Generation Special Forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
A nuclear weapon?
I'm afraid so. You see, the island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and the president of Arms Tech, Kenneth Baker. They're both being held as hostages.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
So you guys might have noticed the timer in the top left. That's actually following the timeline of the briefing. You'll see the timer in each of these tapes, really they're VHS tapes if you listen to the sound effect. But right now, Snake wants nothing to do with this. He just wants to fuck off and go back to his life in Alaska. He's pretending that he's actually broken away from what the Big Boss was telling him. So we can reflect that by exiting. If the first thing you do after you listen to the first intro tape is exit, it will play another one of Snake wanting nothing to do with this. And if you look at the timer in that one, we can't do it in order because it only triggers now. But that actually happens after he's learned a lot of shit, and he still doesn't care. Like, he's learned about Liquid, Meryl, DARPA chief, whatever. So now, after 18 minutes...
I don't work for the government anymore. Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
Why, Snake? Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week. Next Saturday, I have to be in Anchorage.
The Iditarod? The longest sled race in the world? When did you become a dog musher?
Right now, my 50 Huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dogs.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's no room for debate.
I told you, even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
Snake, there's enough dirt in your file from your days as an agent to keep you in the stockade until you're a very old man.
Oh, I see. Blackmail.
No, Snake. I prefer to look at it as helping you come to a decision more easily. But anyway, I know you better than that. You take this assignment even without the threat.
Why do you say that?
You're a natural-born soldier. You're not the grow old gracefully type. It's the same for all of us who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska, but you can't race dogs in the snow forever. Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
Can we just take a second to appreciate how fucking good Paul Eiding's voice acting is for this? A lot of people don't even know that this conversation exists. Man, the voice acting in one is just one-time magic. It can never happen again. Anyway, if you accept and go back to the briefing, now we can do the rest. Yeah, you might think he's an asshole, but he has his own reason. He's being blackmailed into blackmailing Snake, so... now we can do the rest in order. And he reused a lot of what Big Boss said at the end of Metal Gear 2, if you saw there.
Tell me about the nuclear weapon disposal facility.
The disposal facility includes a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
So someone needs to...
I'm afraid it's been 9 years.
What's the insertion method?
Ruined.
Well, an air insertion is impossible.
Not with this storm going on.
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
Approach?
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
Launch?
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Okay, hold on a sec. I'm gonna do something, because that alert was way louder than the game. I'm gonna do something to try and balance out the volume levels here. The game will be louder for a bit. But then... we'll bring it down from this. Okay, the volume levels might be a little bit of a clusterfuck right now. But hey, Kokiri, thanks for the 9 years resub. It just kind of irks me seeing that doctor during MGS1, you know? So, yeah. MGS1 is actually one of the quieter games. Maybe because it's a PS1 game, I don't know. Anyway, we'll see how it works out.
chief of DARPA and the president of an arms manufacturing company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The DARPA chief has also been injected with a mini transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
Hey, it really doesn't make any sense for the game to be quieter now. Because I just did the opposite. So, I don't know what the deal is. It'd be fine. Going by the visual levels, at least.
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do. They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
Was the number confirmed?
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes. Every missile and warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
PAL.
Permissive Action Link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapons systems. But even so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
That used to be true. But since the end of the Cold War, you can get anything if you have enough money and the right connections.
Let's see what's next, because these are not exactly in order here. Nishi himself with the 21 months, and Lightning Strike Mark with 39 months. Thanks, guys.
So what exactly are they demanding?
A person's remains.
Remains?
That's right. To be more accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's genomic information.
Cell specimens? Why would they want that?
The terrorists need them. You see, these next-generation special forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes. And using gene therapy, they're able to transplant those genes into regular soldiers.
Gene therapy?
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects, such as resistance to cancer, for example.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases, and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
Okay. And so if you knew what genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But it all depends on being able to isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
Yeah, maybe Naomi should have looked into cancer genes research. Don't worry, that's just M4 nonsense. That's not supposed to be a thing.
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been working feverishly to identify the genes responsible for his incredible combat skill. So far, we've discovered about 60 of the so-called soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
Yes, and his cells have remained frozen in a cryo chamber. His genomic information is a priceless treasure to mankind.
Priceless to the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand.
It
of
was
his hair.
burned
You
severely.
people are amazing. And then you're gonna transplant those genes into soldiers?
Yes. We'll use a process that I discovered called gene targeting. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience. We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Snake, we can't give them his body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The Sons of Big Boss?
Now, for some reason, there's a tape just about the time limit, like 30 seconds.
What's the time limit?
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Do they say what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
It's 20 seconds, actually. But this kind of enables us to see how much time passes between the briefing and actually being in game, because later in the game, Campbell says there's only 18 hours left. This is right before, like an hour. What's next? This one.
Colonel, who are you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the US government.
So who's in supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the United States.
Which means that the President must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point they're still video conferencing with each other.
If that's a real nuclear warhead, shouldn't they issue a COG?
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
Which version of MGS1 is this? This is the good old PS1 version, PSN download on PS3. Cool AF man just donated $5 twice to shout out Amazing Blanket and Martian Dude. Of course, the folks who keep gifting subs all over the place. Thank you guys. And thank you, Cool AF man, for the donations. Let me know in the chat if you want to do something with it, of course. Let me see what's next. I should learn these. Okay. Can you play on PC? Yeah, but the PC version is it's a little messy. But it's a fucking mess. It's not a little messy. And the PC version has the wrong music and the wrong sound effects, and they had to pirate their own music to put it in the game, and they picked the wrong files, and the controls are a fucking mess, and the resolution is wrong. But I mean, if you really have no other, there are other ways on PC. You know, I wouldn't go after the PC version necessarily. What's COG? Continuation of government. We almost needed one a few months ago, yeah. The GOG version is the same shit as the old PC version anyway, so. And not only the sounds are like glitched, they use the wrong files. Like, if you've only played the PC version, you never heard the boss music. The alert music plays for boss fights in the PC version. And then there's other bullshit, like when Snake gets punched by Liquid at the end, you know, when they're fist fighting, Snake's sound effects will be the same as the Genome Soldiers when they get punched. The PC port of this game was, I think, outsourced, and they didn't really give any resources to the people who were doing it, so they ended up having to pirate their own music to do it. And it's just a clusterfuck, man. Just don't do it. It's kind of embarrassing, actually. Yeah, they weren't given official support. Did Cool AF Man say anything in the chat? Because we got distracted talking about the PC version of. Was it 2 people that did it? Yeah, I'm not surprised at all. But yeah, as you know, on PC there are ways to actually. There's PS Now, right? Don't play the PC version, it's shit. Fresh tendrils, oh, holy shit, man. $50 to save Meryl. Okay, we'll get into all that. We'll get into all that in a bit. Let me play the next tape. Cause I lost. Okay, I think it's this one. That makes sense. Okay.
We need backup from a specialist. I'm just an amateur when it comes to nuclear weapons.
I know. That's why I've requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko. She'll be providing you backup by Kodak.
A female analyst?
She's built up an impressive record as an advisor for the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
California. Seems like 1,000,000 miles away.
Oh man, I gotta do this because you guys are doing this now. I can't find my little text thing. Professional streamer, by the way. So we got $50 from Fresh Tendrils to save Meryl, and $5 from Martian Dude to kill Meryl. Go follow Amazing Blanket on Twitch. Oh, does he stream too, guys? If you stream Metal Gear especially, and I find you like live when it's time to host somebody, you're a regular here. You will get hosted if you play Metal Gear. That's the other thing. Okay, so let me put this on screen and explain to all the people what's going on, because they might be confused. You guys are awesome for doing this. And Cool AF Man does not want to put his $10 towards anything, if I'm correct. That's what I read in the chat. So, as you know, M one has 2 endings. One where Meryl survives and one where Meryl doesn't survive very much. And we sort of have control over which ending we want, because I can do the torture however I want. So, people in the chat can donate if you guys would like to support the channel. You can add to your donation a message expressing which ending you'd like to see. You can kill or save Meryl, and you know, whichever one wins when it's time to pick, we'll go with that ending, which is an amazing way that people come up with to survive the channel, to support the channel. Man, I don't want to hear that word ever again. Survive the channel. To support the channel, and also, you know, have a little bit of interaction and everything and input on the stream. So if you guys want to support the channel, you can add a preference to that. Thank you. What's going on, Visionary 1002 with the 5 subs? Thank you so much. Bucks goes with the 55 months. Also, thank you so much, guys. If we kill Meryl, we might as well kill Johnny as well. Yeah, that's what I usually do. Okay, so that took me a second. So we'll keep track on screen of what's winning right now. And thanks again, Fresh Tendrils. What's next? Oh, it's not this one, but this one. I'm trying to go by the timeline here.
How well armed are these terrorists? I know there was an exercise going on at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
I mean, another thing that some people might be confused about, some people like to see it as a save Meryl versus save Otacon thing. Otacon survives no matter what. There's no ending where Otacon dies. Some people out there are still genuinely confused about it. But don't worry about the nerd. You say nerd?
Tell me about these next generation special forces.
They started out as an anti-terrorist special ops unit, made up of former members of biochem units, technical escort units, and the nuclear emergency search team. Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass destruction, including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets worse. Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Don't forget they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
I thought using genetically modified soldiers was prohibited by international law.
Yes, but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
Yeah, you guys caught that? The Force 21 saying that Raiden repeats because, of course, Raiden is one of us. A video game player, huh? But apparently we're carrying genes. I'm not carrying any genes right now. I don't know about you guys, but yeah. Damn video game players.
How could an entire unit be subverted to rebellion?
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
The sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
But they all took part in the uprising?
No, several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently they consulted classified information about the soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy experiments.
They can do that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated. And besides that, they're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Even the existence of this genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors.
So, yeah, that's kind of embarrassing, but that's true.
I'm afraid
Oh, God.
it's been
That's Strats
9 years.
with the 9 years. Thank you. That's Safi with a $3 donation. Fun fact of the day, Konami is a moderator in this channel. I'm just waiting for them to show up so I can ban them, don't worry. By the way, save waifu. So we got another $3 to save Meryl. Thank you. I'm just baiting them with the mod status, I guess. Man, that will be so satisfying, banning Konami from this. But in all seriousness, the guy who's actually stuck with running the Konami Twitch, it's not his fault, man. Let's be real here. It just sucks that he got put there and they got maybe, I don't know, 6 viewers or something. It's not that guy's fault. Poor Konami in turn. Oh man. Anyway, yeah, let's move on.
Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise. They're every bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
Looks like a lovely bunch of folks. Too bad we'll be meeting under these circumstances.
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
Yes. And you're the only person who can stand against him.
Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake. The man with the same codename as you.
Tell me what you know.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager, the youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms. You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He was a spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I thought that by the time I left, they were no longer using codenames.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it. Here's a photo of him. Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
You're the only one who can beat him. Now that I've met you, I know. You've got something that he doesn't. I can see it in your eyes.
Why don't I find that thought more comforting?
My god, it's almost as if they're twin snakes. No, I don't want to say that. Snake resub for 42 months. Thank you. What is that poor guy in the chat? Turtle facts. You can give turtle facts. Just don't spam the chat every 5 minutes with it. Do it sparingly. Let's see. What's next here? Oh, now is when the thing would play where Snake wants to leave. Right after he learns about Liquid, it still wants to leave. But we can't play that now, so.
Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Colonel, you're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
What was your niece doing here?
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf War, and since then I've been watching after her.
A personal motive, Colonel. That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired. I'm just an old man now. And I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece, Meryl.
All right. But I have 2 conditions.
Name them.
1, no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And 2, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing,
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel.
Why did they make it so Meryl is not attracted to men? So that when she falls for Snake, it's even more impressive, of course. What else?
That doctor, is she part of this operation too?
She was in charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachines.
Not just one kind, either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
It'll make me smarter, huh? Anything else?
Yes. Benzedrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your Codex batteries charged up.
I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
You're welcome.
Any killer viruses in there? No? Okay, we sure? Now, one thing I'd like to point out. Well, the people who think that Snake dyes his hair, no, you're wrong. Listen carefully, all he does is ask for scissors. He gives himself a haircut.
I need to borrow your scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry, just gonna clean myself up a little.
Huh?
I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
Should we paste that link again from the snake soup? I guess so. Snake was not at any point ever blonde. Now we'll sit here and let the intro play.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by Next Generation Special Forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss. And they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Alright, let's do it. You just gotta let that play for a little bit. It's so good. Scream.
Stay alert. He'll be through here. I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface. But make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Do I play Twin Snakes? Oh man. It's a long story, but yes. Unfortunately. And I'm planning to show most things that I can remember about in this game, you know, so we'll sit here for a while and do some tutorial calls and get a little interaction between Snake and Naomi. Did we get a ration here? Yep. I should also turn on my analog. So, Toyota. What we're really waiting for here is not the elevator, but the credits. So when the credits are finally done, that's when the elevator arrives. They went with this on-screen credits, Hollywood style, movie style thing, of course. So yeah, the Colonel is going to complain that I'm slow if we spend time here. Even if usually the codec screen freezes time, right? But no, if you do too many calls with him, he will not say age doesn't slow you down one bit. He will say, I guess you're getting a little rusty. That took a long time. I guess you're getting a little rusty. So that's the price to pay to get the calls here. The elevator will arrive like now. And normally you just ignore this guy, but maybe he'll kill him. I'm not sure where the other guy is though, so I'm just gonna head back here. We'll sit and do some calls. We can skip most of them because they're not that interesting.
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation. There are lots of bad guys and only one of you. If you're spotted, you'll be surrounded before you know it.
If that happens, you're finished.
First, go to the elevator in the back. Take it up to the ground floor. Then look for the DARPA chief.
All these calls telling you which button to press to do whatever action or where to go. They're not that interesting, but there's one that has a little more to it.
Snake, just to make sure.
Nope.
Snake, don't forget.
We might need to
Snake.
close and reopen to get the calls here.
First, go to the elevator.
Mate, you almost had me play Twin Snakes instead for the marathon, man. Once you really embrace how good MGS1 is, Twin Snakes is even more insulting to human intelligence. So, yeah.
First, go to the...
Come on, Campbell, tell me.
If you're spotted, all the enemy...
Okay, we don't need that. But I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Instead of... I mean, we're doing both, but, you know. Good to hear.
Snake, don't forget. Snake, don't...
This is a very well hidden call.
You still don't have a weapon.
Oh, Tony Idaho. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. So generous with everyone. Thank you, thank you.
The O2 gauge is automatic.
Okay, we're on the right track here. He's talking about tutorial stuff.
Snake, don't... Snake, don't...
My god, come on.
First, go to the...
Solid Snake Simulation just subscribed. Thank you. How appropriate.
Snake, don't...
That's not what S3 means, though.
First, go to...
God damn it.
Snake, when you enter a...
Okay. I do need to close and reopen for him to talk about another tutorial thing.
Snake, when When you're up against
there you go.
certain walls or obstacles, you can look behind you while you're still hidden. We call that corner view mode. Use it skillfully to see the openings in your enemy's actions and avoid being spotted while advancing.
In corner view mode, you can hit the wall to make a noise by pressing the action button.
So I can trick the enemy and lure him my way, huh?
You're good at tricking people, aren't you?
Only beautiful women like yourself.
Oh, what's that? So it's a tutorial call, but it has a little character interaction hidden in it. This plays two roles, because we're going to talk about how it does in MGS1, but also in MGS2. So in MGS1, this is a little foreshadowing detail that Naomi holds a grudge against Snake. So Naomi uses that chance to just comment, "You're good at tricking people, right?" Because she's salty about Grey Fox and everything. And Snake uses that as a chance to just flirt with her instead. So it just tells you the context of the characters and how they feel about each other and what their personalities are. So that's great in itself. However, it becomes even more interesting when in MGS2, and Three Dog is going to be doing that. He's going to be doing the call that I'm talking about right now. When you call the Colonel in MGS2 about the same thing as Raiden, since MGS2 is a constant, cobbled together from your expectations and experience from MGS1, and the Colonel is already repeating everything, the AI in MGS2 accidentally repeats this whole conversation. They don't just go over the controls to lure people away, but they go over the Colonel reiterates this entire conversation by himself. So it becomes really creepy when you understand what the AI is doing right from the beginning at MGS2. The Colonel says, "Deception should be one of your strong points, or is it only if the other party is a beautiful woman?" Just recreating this call, which is a tiny and extremely tiny detail that foreshadows what's really going on in MGS2. If, and only if, you've done this call, you will be able to pick up on it. And I can't imagine if somebody has done that in their first playthrough, because that would be insane. But instead of just being the controls, which would seem legit and everything, it's the entirety of the character interaction that they recreate. So, and you've seen it was a little painful to get this call here. So, and it's equally painful to get the call in MGS2 for it, but they are connected. So I'm going to use this guy here as another thing that we want to show. If you get caught, run away. During an alert or evasion, you can do this. Only if there's an alert going on or evasion. You can. Oh, and look, you actually leave footprints in MGS1. Oh man. Oh shit. Well. Oh god. I didn't plan on actually playing with him a second time. Fuck it. Whoop. Oh, they hear that too. They hear the splash. They hear the splash, man. He heard that and he went to check where the railing is. Nice, nice. But that was good that we did it again. No, you can't flip him into the water. I'm pretty sure that acts as an invisible wall to him. You can try it, but I don't think so. You can flip them off of things when they end up falling down, but not in the water. Yeah, it's an invisible wall for him. Anyway, he did 50% damage because we're in extreme mode, so that's a lot of damage. And now Campbell is gonna complain that I'm slow because we spent this extra time here. So we don't get age doesn't slow you down one bit. We get that took a long time. I guess you're getting a little rusty. But that's okay. Hey, Vania with the 24 months. Thank you.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
That took a long time. I guess you're feeling a little rusty.
Don't worry. It's been a while, but it's all coming back to me.
Fuck you, Campbell.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy. I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
Behind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea, but it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed.
I'm afraid it's been 9 years.
There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, he must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you two yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice. I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Okay, so I want to get a little scene that's easily missed here. So all we're gonna do right now is get some chaff grenades, and I guess we can get stun grenades too.
A surveillance camera?
But if you don't get the SOCOM here, and just... Oh shit, that guy's gonna wake up, isn't he? Nope. Okay. Oh man, I'm gonna regret this because that means we're gonna get an alert to 100% once I come out of here. But should you for some reason not pick up the SOCOM pistol and go this way, and also go to what is normally a dead end, you have no reason to go there. Once you realize it's a dead end, why would you go this way? But if you don't have the gun, you'll get an extra scene here. By the way, Manzark, I added your $5 to save Meryl. Thank you. No twin bosses in this marathon. No, it will happen soon, but not as a part of the marathon. If you go here, this triggers. A lot of people have never seen this.
Were all the Silcom pistols unloaded?
Yeah, but there was a problem.
What is it?
The security on the door was broken.
So the door is still open? Second floor where?
The east side room.
We better fix it before the boss finds out.
But that's nothing. I heard they spotted an intruder outside.
Really? Maybe we'll finally get to see some action.
Yeah, but we better do something about that door.
Let's put in an order to have it repaired.
Yep. And now if we go back outside, it won't be in the truck anymore. Now they're hinting at why that one door in the armory is open. And that's where the gun would be now. I've missed my chance to get it. Now you normally wouldn't do this here. I guess we can get the Miller call too, since the mice are here. We normally wouldn't go back out, but we're going to.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80. Those mice are Alaskan field mice. Don't worry, they can't hurt you. Wild field mice don't have a thick layer of fat, but they can still survive the bitter winters here without hibernating. They dig tunnels under the snow. That's where they stay warm.
Survival specialists, huh? I should learn from them.
But there's a dark side too. Sometimes the males will kill and eat offspring that's not their own.
To ensure the survival of their own genes, right?
Yeah, pretty brilliant program, huh? If there are mice, that means there must be an exit somewhere. Follow the mice.
We get the better Miller call here as well, so that's another reason to go this way. However, you wouldn't normally go back out here, because it's a death trap. I mean, there's a guy standing right there and a camera pointed down here, so as soon as I come out of here, I'm gonna get an alert. But that's fine, we'll deal with it. Leave me alone. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to use that trap grenade. What a waste. Okay, okay. Calm down. Only dreams now. It'll all be over soon. It's too bad I wasted a chaff grenade, but well, whatever, doesn't matter. Got a ration back at least. So now, shit. I was just starting to wonder which one of these guys I killed. And it was the wrong one. So we can actually hold them enough till the alert runs out, but yeah. Messed up. That guy in the corner is still alive. So... oh cool, another Russian. There he is. Get him too. Wow, they're really generous today with Russians. So, I was gonna show that now if we go here, I've missed my chance to get the gun, it's gone. So, that's why that cutscene triggers. It tells you where to actually find it. But it's in a dead end, so you would have to really be lost to get it. Anyway, the last guy, I believe, is still up there. We probably won't be able to get to Colin Campbell, but we can check. Am I using auto fire? No. Can you guys like not press a button? So now we can actually get both of the scenes about being in the vent. We just had to go back out and in the other way like I'm doing now. We should probably get started on some other calls, like a meleeing call or something. Oh, actually, yeah, I don't know why I picked up these stun grenades. We need to get rid of them for something very specific. Oops, I messed up. Good thing we can get rid of stun grenades. Blind. That did not work in my favor, actually. Like I said, only dreams now. They all respawned because of the alert, so that was kind of lame. Another ration? I don't deserve it, but it is here. Okay. Oh, the guy's on the other side now. We're good. A little messy, but whatever. Yeah, we don't get that call anymore, but we can get the other scene. Especially if you get at least one alert here, you get the second part of each of these scenes. I'm not sure what slowdown you're talking about. Now the lower vent is not a dead end. I could have gone right instead of going left, but I didn't because I wanted to get this other scene here. We should also start saving and stuff.
You caught Snake?
Get those meleeing calls.
Snake, remember what the Gaul said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
You're right. Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
Well, both my parents are from Guangdong, China. but I was born and raised in America. I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. But to tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Well, I'll think about it.
Because with the 54 months, thank you.
I moved the DARPA chief to the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell?
This second part you only get if you have
Did
alerts.
something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah. Say he's using stealth, too.
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the chief.
That could be a little confusing because there's 3 people in the previous area, so maybe if you mess with them, you might think they're talking about Snake, but no. There's an intruder besides me. Stealth is in stealth camo. Yeah, they're talking about the ninja. And I remember in the demo, when I was playing the demo, I would look down here, see items and shit, and wonder what they are, because you can never go there. Somebody was asking if anything was cut that was in the demo. In the demo, you had the option to go in the vents and then go back out, and then Nikita would spawn in the truck, just so that you could try it out, I guess. But that was changed in the main game. That now we know is the mine detector, but yeah, if you played the demo, you just look there, you can't go there. I used to wonder, what is that item? What could it be? Well, Yoshi with 2 months, welcome back, thank you.
Press the action button to drop down.
Most important call here. So the game checks at one point, it checks for one thing. Whether you have weapons or not. Any weapons. And if you don't, at a point where most people will probably have at least one. If you don't, you get to hear something pretty crazy from the Colonel. He hints at a feature that's not really in the game. But that's why.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
That's why I got rid of my stun grenades. I'm gonna get rid of these chaff grenades too after I use them. Oh shit. Too late. That never happened. It's actually useful because we lured one of those guys up here. We don't need that. We only really need 2 chaff grenades anyway. So I didn't pick up the SOCOM. Now it's gonna spawn here. That's the way it works in MGS1. If you don't pick up an item, it spawns in place of another item. This is where you would normally find the thermal goggles if you had the gun, but now I missed out on the thermal goggles. And I'm still not picking it up, as you're seeing, because it shows up in another location, other 2 locations actually. I'm just deciding not to pick it up right now. And the thermal goggles will now replace the body armor in Onacon's lab much later in the game. Now, I'm not picking it up because once we pick it up, we can get rid of it. So we can't do that thing that I was talking about, where the Colonel sees that you have no weapons and he tells you to do something. That's kind of crazy. Because that's not a feature in the game, so I don't know what the deal is with that. Yeah, we can get this guy now, he's alone. Because the guy that I killed upstairs is the one normally on the right. So we are now clear. Now, there's a guy sleeping in that room, but it doesn't matter. Oh, but it's okay, I know how to use it. Now, you would have no reason whatsoever to go to B2 right now, and if you do, you kind of get punished because there's guards. When you actually do need to come here, there's no guards, but now there's guards. So we'll have to be careful and deal with them. I think it's only 2 right now. And later with the PSG-1, they spawn a 3rd one right in front of it. Oh shit. That's not good. He alerted even though I did that. Whoa, nope. The only room we can go into right now is the one that they were talking about that's broken. And that's another location where you can pick up the SOCOM. If this door wasn't broken, you could see what it says on it. If it was closed. Yeah, we're not gonna pick it up. There's a 4th location where you are pretty much forced to pick it up, but we're still not picking it up. Let me figure out where these guys are. And the 4th one is pretty much gonna be forced because Snake is gonna walk on it during a scene, and that's when they finally force you to pick it up. But it's cool that you can listen to a cutscene and decide to go to the armory and find it. Can you beat the game without a gun? No, guns are key items in MGS1. I guess I'm not gonna deal with these guys. Killing them. Because there's technically another little thing I wanted to... Oh shit. Yep, if it wasn't that guy, it was the other one. Turns out, sneaking around with no radar, no guns isn't fun. Oh, there was the guy who had a lot of stamina damage to him. So he went down in 1 punch. Just hold him. The alert will run out. Okay, calm down. Oh. Man, lots of rations today. But yeah, the other thing I wanted to show is that each each armory room has the name of the weapon on the door. This one says grenade here. If this wasn't broken, it would probably say SOCOM. Now that we can see it. So you can see what's in each room, even if you don't have the card. Anyway, now it's time to leave, because we have no business in here. Grab him. Come on. Oh man. I missed not having a weapon to switch out to cancel the animation. Anyway, now we can leave. We have no business in here. But yeah, the weapons act as key items. You need weapons to defeat bosses. You need grenades for the tank. You need, C4 for the walls. You need stingers for the hind. The only one that you can really skip is the FAMAS, which you don't really need for anything, but it's nice to have. Or like mantis and stuff like that. Where's the room for the Desert Eagle? There isn't one. Meryl just lied or something. Okay, now speaking of Meryl, you can do pretty well known Easter egg here.
Snake, if you want to go up or down a ladder, just press the action button by the ladder.
What? What are you talking about? What button by the ladder? What? I don't know, man. I don't want to do the glitch. I want to do the Easter egg. And we can take a look at Johnny here, who is supposedly not taking a shit. He's just being lazy here.
Ugh, kinda damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built all right.
If you don't have those weapons, it's not that you get soft locked. It's that the game always tells you, go get the weapon. And you always have a chance to go get the weapon. Or find a weapon, or already have the weapon. Well, it's weird because there's two perfectly good office chairs outside. And he decides to sit in the toilet, even though she's just being lazy, apparently. Yeah, we could say that maybe that was a handgun room, and that's where the Desert Eagle is. Yeah, there she is.
Is that a woman? Not him.
Oh yeah, if you do the glitch, the speedrun thing, you glitch, yeah, you can get soft locked if you don't know how to. You do the other glitch to fix your previous glitch, because how many bosses you defeat also influences how much ammo you can carry of each weapon. So if you could have the weapon but have 0 ammo for it, it's a fucking mess. I don't really want to talk about glitches. We're gonna go in and out of this vent here, and each time you do this, Meryl will be doing a different exercise. 13.3 out of 51 months. Thank you. So she was doing sit-ups earlier. Now she's gonna be doing push-ups, I think, one-handed. Okay, cool. 2M just once. Oh yeah, that thing. Maybe one day I'll try it again. I couldn't get past Ocelot, but that was after like a 40 hour stream, so I was tired of shit. Yeah, one day maybe we'll try it again. And now he's going to be stretching against the wall. Will I ever stream the MGS2 skateboard? Actually, I've done it recently enough. I recently got a backwards compatible PS3, so we played Substance on it. But I won't be the one playing MGS2 for this marathon. Maybe we can throw it in between. I don't know, we'll see. Now she's stretching. Maybe right before I hand over the stream to 3Dog, we can do some, we'll see. Okay, so those are the 3 exercises that she does. However, if you keep going out, she'll be doing the same things again, but a little differently. MGS2 can easily be 16 to 20 hours for these kind of playthroughs where you do everything and you do the extras and talk about shit and Easter eggs and whatnot. So there's a lot going on in MGS2. You can almost triple the game time. So, what did Kojima do if you keep doing this? Now she's gonna be doing sit-ups again, but her pants are gone because Kojima. I guess she doesn't have great jeans after all. She took them off. You can see her granny panties there. But remember the next exercise? Yeah, that too. 3Dog did install MGO. I played with him a little bit. I explained him the basics and everything, but yeah. I don't know if he's played after that. Don't worry, we'll drag him on. They were white when she bought them. I know. What do I think about Death Stranding? I need to play it again. but meh. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it was supposed to be, you know, Kojima's big freedom project, and Kojima's kind of too far gone now. But let's not get into that. Okay, now we can actually see her ass as intended. A little bit, maybe. To me, Death Stranding really reveals a lot about MGS5's open world design and development, man. That it wasn't just the money and the Konami constraints. You just don't know how to make a world, but whatever. Who cares? Meryl's ass is on screen with no pants, so. For the most part of the beginning, yes, Sam isn't a mute, which even when he talks himself, I was really happy to see. But in the later cutscenes, man, people are talking to him and he just kind of stares back at him. Some of the later scenes, I realized.
Snake, the DARPA chief's signal is coming from somewhere in that area. Isn't there some place to drop down? Take a look around in first-person view mode.
Yeah, I did, Colonel. I found something. Oh god, a texture popping. Okay, so we could go out and do the stretching thing again, and you might wonder what happens after that. She just puts her pants back on, and it keeps repeating. This is probably the best use of it. Colonel, your niece is fine.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between Arms Tech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes, Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of Arms Tech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by Arms Tech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes, they cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Hey, what happened?
Dead.
Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you. The Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
Alright, now is a great time to do some nostalgia calls. And yeah, this is Decoy Octopus, and the reason he's asking Snake how to deactivate the PAL, if he knew any other ways to deactivate, is because they're actually looking for ways to activate it, since it can be used to activate or deactivate the warhead. So he tries to get all a little insistent there because they're trying to get information out of Snake about to activate it, because it's the same process. So yeah, that's what they're trying to do. Let's see.
You say the DARPA chief is dead?
Yeah. According to Naomi, it was a heart attack.
It couldn't be. Well, it looks like all you can do now is find Kenneth Baker, the president of Arms Tech. He's in the second floor basement, isn't he?
Yeah, on the other side of that wall that was cemented over.
Okay. Good luck, Snake. You can do it.
So yeah, Liquid, other spoiler by the way. Realizing that Octopus is dead, he must have been like, shit, I guess Foxdie is real. They're doing this. But who must really be confused as fuck is probably Campbell or at least Jim Houseman, because the DARPA chief was never supposed to die from Foxdie. So they must be confused as fuck right now, not knowing that it's Octopus. Thank you 441 with his 60 months, thank you.
Sorry, Snake, but it looks like the rescue was a failure. There's no reason to stay in that cell anymore. Snake, get out of there and go to the second floor basement. You've got to rescue the president of Arms Tech, Kenneth Baker, before the terrorists find out his detonation code.
Valstream with the 2 months, thank you, welcome back. Let's... oh. Might as well do this too.
The DARPA chief. Poor man. He has a heart attack right after you save him. I'm getting a bad feeling about this, Snake. Maybe you should let me save your mission.
I don't know, Dame. I think that Naomi's change was to just leave Snake out of it. Maybe Meryl. Yeah, of course Campbell knows. Campbell knows everything. Let's call Anastasia here.
This is Nastasha Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned?
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want. I am also a military analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. It's good to work with you, Nastasha.
Same here, Snake.
Solidus is always in the background, ready to scream. Lurking. Firefist Ace, the 78 months. You know, that's intended to be like a rare sub alert for the long time subs, but we got so many of them that, yeah, you guys are amazing for the prolonged support. Thank you. So yeah, you will hear Solidus every once in a while. Now we'll do a bunch of Nastasha calls because of just what just happened. I'm pretty sure, given what Jim Houseman says, that the DARPA chief was not supposed to die of Foxdie, which is why Ocelot had to kill him, like, manually, normally. But Baker and everyone else, yeah, they were just trying to get rid of him to get Rex.
They were conducting exercises with this new Metal Gear prototype? Is that what the DARPA chief said?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So you know about Metal Gear?
Just rumors. I heard it is some kind of walking tank that can deliver an accurate nuclear strike from any terrain. Mountains, deserts, swamps, wherever. But you Are the real expert on Metal Gear, aren't you, Snake?
Yeah, I guess I am. But what about the PAL system that the DARPA chief mentioned?
It is a device attached to a nuclear weapon system to prevent the missile from being armed or launched. Usually, a secret detonation code or combination is necessary to launch the missile.
According to the chief, there are 2 codes, and the terrorists already know one of them.
The other code? If the terrorists find out that one too.
Yeah, I've got to hurry and rescue President Baker.
Hey, with the new subs. 2 more subs. Running with Scissors Stoned. You had to add that. And Casual Assassin. Thank you so much, guys. Glad you enjoyed the stream. But yeah, no, Ocelot killed the DARPA chief on purpose. Very much so. He says at the end, if you listen to the post-credit conversation. And then they connected it to the whole Patriots thing and Zero thing. But that was not a thing when they made him just one, so don't think about it.
PAL stands for Permissive Action Link. It is a safety system attached to nuclear missile systems. The missile cannot be fired without the insertion of a special electronic code. But if the terrorists have found out the detonation codes, they can launch the missiles anytime they want.
It's kind of like when he kills the president in 2. He pretends that it was an accident, but very obviously it wasn't. My finger must have slipped.
Is it possible to destroy the PAL system so that the missile can be fired even without inserting the detonation code?
I do not believe so. It is set up so that the warhead will become automatically inactive if any attempt is made to remove, deactivate, or destroy the PAL.
So unless the terrorists either learn the detonation codes or get their hands on the detonation code override keys, there's no way they can launch.
Do not be too sure. Any system can contain bugs or malfunctions. We cannot relax yet. I do not know much about Metal Gear. Just the little I have heard. I know it appeared in Outer Heaven in 1995 and then again in Zanzibar in 1999. Both were third world countries led by military regimes. They secretly developed Metal Gear to increase their military and political power throughout the world. But both were stopped by a lone hero. You, Solid Snake.
That was a long time ago.
That was a few hours ago. See how everybody thinks of Snake as this hero having saved the world and whatever because of Metal Gear 1 and 2. Maybe Kastler helped spread the word of how good he is. Everybody knows what Snake did. Nastasha, Naomi, everybody. I got another new sub. Ike10, thank you so much. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Keep going through these.
The ICBM silos are closely monitored by military satellites. SLBM-equipped submarines can move secretly, but naturally they are limited to launching from the water. Finally, there are ALBMs, which can be launched from aircraft. They allow for excellent mobility, but they are somewhat unreliable. Metal Gear was developed to solve all those problems. It can move freely over any terrain and independently launch a nuclear missile at any target in the world. It completely changes the nature of the strategic arms race and destroys the delicate nuclear balance. It is a weapon to be feared, believe me.
No, that's not a mic. She is smoking. She smokes a lot.
The development of Metal Gear is a cynical attempt to consolidate and increase our military dominance while at the same time maintaining the pretense of disarming ourselves. Now that the SLCM-0 option, allowing for the sneak inspections of submarines in international waters, has been concluded, the value of submarines as strategic weapons has been greatly diminished. With Metal Gear, governments of the world will be able to avoid this type of inspection, and at the same time stay in compliance with international nuclear treaties.
And Nastasha is an entirely optional character. You can play the whole game and never see her once. However, her calls is some of the best. Her calls is really what ties together in-game technology and fictional universe. politics with real life stuff. Especially if you play this like as a kid, like I think most of us did. Man, it just teaches you so much about the real world. It's, of course, there's that fine line between being able to tell what's fictional and what isn't, but it's usually pretty obvious, you know? But yeah, I mean, these games are great because they also teach you all these real life nuclear and politics and things that I don't know where else you get as a kid growing up. So Nastasia's calls are really good.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island was built at the beginning of this century. It was made only to temporarily store the nuclear warheads.
Why? If they wanted to dispose of them, why wouldn't they just dismantle them right away?
They cannot do that. You see, when you dismantle a warhead, you still have nuclear materials that must be stored. At this point, all of the nuclear material storage facilities are way past capacity. But they could not stop dismantling weapons while at the same time pushing Start 2.
So you're telling me that this base was built so they could temporarily avoid being in conflict with Start 2?
Most people think that we live in a safer world now, but with all the dismantled nuclear weapons and waste around, the threat of nuclear terrorism has increased tremendously.
It's ironic, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, the two main goals of MGS1 are obviously the anti-nuclear message, and then the genetic legacy not being tied to your genetic destiny message. And Nastasia does a big part of the anti-nuclear thing. It's just really, once you do some of her later calls, talking about how to safely dispose and store nuclear waste, it just really makes you realize just how bad nuclear stuff is. Anyway, now I'm going to this fight here without any weapons. And only under these special conditions, so you have no weapons whatsoever. We're going to keep being stubborn and choke the first 3 guys or so. I'll be forced to pick up the gun soon, but we'll get a call from the colonel. It's really, really weird. It tells you to do something that's not really an option in the game. I wonder why that's a thing. Also, the music here changes when you don't have a gun. This scene here.
So you killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here!
Looks like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing? Don't think! Shoot!
So now is the 4th location of the SOCOM, and now we're gonna be forced to pick it up. Because as soon as I get rid of these 3 guys, if I'm still stubborn and I want to get it, Snake will walk on top of it. Okay, this is gonna be a little messy, but whatever. I really wish I had a weapon to switch out. Ah. I'm really stubborn. I don't want to pick up that weapon. So we get the call.
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. Try to pick up an enemy's fallen weapon.
Try to pick up an enemy's fallen weapon. Campbell, that's just not a gameplay mechanic in MGS1. What are you talking about? Look, Meryl tanking the damage there. So that's really fucking weird that he says that. You want to say that the SOCOM dropped from one of the guards? No, the guards were alive. Could it maybe be Johnny's? Well, it wasn't there when she first got him, so... You telling me that's Johnny's?
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
I'm telling you, shoot!
So now they're in this little scene is when Snake walks on it, and you have no choice but to pick it up. Oh, you mean they might have been meant to drop it? Yeah, maybe. Who knows? It's just really weird. Oops, sorry. We couldn't pretend it was Johnny's gun or something. Oops. But yeah, that only happens if you had no weapons whatsoever. Not even like grenades or anything. So I really wanted to get that call. And that finishes up the 4 spots where you can pick up the gun.
Thanks for the help.
Wait! Who are you?
You fool! You've killed him!
I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind. Now we'll never get that detonation code. Boss, I have a good idea.
No, Ocelot killed him on purpose. We were just talking about it.
Good girl. Just like that.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
You could maybe argue that Mantis was already controlling her here. Or she just happens to not want to be followed. And Mantis says just like that, because that's what he would have done. It's not really clear, but he shows up here, so. But anyway, the biggest piece of lore is Johnny's asshole. Because in the Japanese version, he's still wearing his underwear. Because what reason would Meryl have to take Johnny's underwear? We don't know. But in the Japanese version, she doesn't. In the Western release, however, yeah, he's butt naked, and what is going on there? So instead of his underwear, you get this pixelized, which is one of the questions in the Ground Zeroes quiz, by the way. You get this censorship here. However, if you zoom enough, you can actually zoom past it. Do we want to do that though? That's... oh god. See how they modeled a slightly darker area here and his ass crack. That's Johnny's asshole, everyone. Just imagine the things I've been through there. They actually modeled his ass crack. They modeled the darker area there. Yep. Anyway.
Snake, Psycho Mantis has the power to read people's minds. He got the DARPA chief's detonation code. Hurry up or he'll get Baker's code too.
That's right. If the terrorists get Baker's code, they'll be able to launch that nuke anytime they want.
Yeah, they'll use Metal Gear to do it. Colonel, did you know they were conducting a military exercise here using Metal Gear?
I didn't know.
Really?
Snake, you've got to understand. I'm just the middleman in this operation. Anyway, hurry up and get to the second floor basement. You've got to save the Arms Tech president before the terrorists find out his code.
We should maybe leave that up long enough that it becomes a thumbnail for the stream. Shall we? I don't know. How does that work? Let's see. Do a save call.
What's up, Snake? Snake, listen to what Lo Ji said. He who knows that enough is enough will always have enough. Just because you see an item doesn't mean that you always have to get it. If you don't really need it, think twice before you stick your neck out. It might not be worth it.
I actually really agree with that saying. Pretty much every game gives you more supplies than you actually need. That's when you start hoarding things. Like, oh, I found this special ammo or something. Or this rare item, I don't want to use it. And then you finish the game and you never use it. God damn it, you might as well enjoy it. Anyway, this is going to be detrimental, but we could technically get the suppressor right now. Even though we have no reason to be here, and I'm probably going to get caught, because I don't usually deal with this. The game assumes that as soon as you can get the suppressor, you'll get it. Because in every cutscene, it shows up. Even if you don't have it. So, I'm just gonna mess around here a little bit. Get this guy too. Oops. That was close. So, I just want a chance to look at this guy who is asleep in here. There's a couple details to him. Oh shit! Why are you not asleep? What? What? Does he not sleep until later when you come back as after Ocelot? What? Oh shit. I'm screwed, man. So much for being asleep. Oh fuck. Abort, abort. Oh shit. I'm so dead. That was weird. Well, now he's definitely not gonna be asleep. I better reset. Because after an alert, he's not asleep. What? I wonder if he only sleeps after? Yeah, this guy's annoying. He's not asleep. I wonder if he only sleeps after the boss fight. That's fucking weird. Well, I guess I'll just get the suppressor and leave then. Excuse me. Just so it looks right in the cutscene with the ninja. This is always like messier than it should be. Oh shit. Man, that was close. Go away, you. You dropped something, but I'm not gonna bother with it. I really need to confirm that guy only falls asleep after the Ocelot boss fight. Damn. That's... because I don't think I've ever gotten an alert in there. Or continue. That's freaking weird. I'll have to confirm that. Anyway, now that we have Nastasia, we can do all the weapon calls and stuff.
Good. You found a SOCOM. That's a Special Operations Command pistol. It's a 45 caliber pistol with plenty of stopping power. It's also equipped with a LAM for nighttime combat. If you hold down the weapon button, you can train the laser sight on the enemy to help you aim. If you find a SOCOM suppressor, you can equip that too. That pistol was designed specifically for use by special forces, so I think it will be useful. Some people find it a little heavy and hard to use, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
No, I'm talking about when I first load that area. If you get an alert, he's never gonna go back to sleep again. When you first load the area from coming from a different place, it shouldn't matter if you got an alert before. I guess we'll find out. We'll see what happens after the boss fight. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Eesh. Oh. Does it have to do with the very first time you enter that area? I don't think so. I think he falls back asleep if you leave. Well, fuck it. There's no point in obsessing over it right now. We'll find out after the boss fight.
That is C4 explosive, a plastic explosive with a texture similar to clay, so you can shape it in almost any way you want. Although it has 1.4 times the destructive power of dynamite, it is highly stable and won't explode without a detonating device, even if it is shot, burned, or beaten. You are using a wireless detonator, yes? The detonator is equipped with a scrambler, so you don't have to worry about interference from any other radio source. Make sure you are sufficiently far enough away when it goes off. Also, as you know, the sound of the explosive will alert your enemies, so be careful.
That's the case, it means I can never fuck up in that area. Next time.
Those are stun grenades. They are often used in sensitive operations such as freeing hostages and that sort of thing. Sometimes they are called flash bangs or sound and flash grenades. They make a big flash and lots of noise, which will disorient and disable your opponents temporarily. You have to understand that they won't kill the bad guys, but just stun them for a few seconds. Use them wisely.
Uh-oh, I just noticed something, guys. I think somebody just donated $15, but it wasn't a regular donation. It was like an e-check thing, apparently. That's a thing in PayPal. So I got the email for it, but it says it takes like 3 to 5 days for it to show up in PayPal, so yeah, that sucks. I don't think it's gonna show up in the alerts here. No, it looks like a legitimate PayPal email. So whoever did that, you donated in like a slower way for it to register, so Yeah, that sucks. I can't even see the donation message. I mean, thank you, obviously, but right now there's no real way to confirm who it is in the chat unless you guys like PM me your initials or something. But yeah, yeah, that's just something to be aware of. Yeah, everybody's gonna say it was me. No, it was me. That's why. That's why you. Okay, so surely you guys know your initials if you did it, right?
That's a chaff grenade. It's a special grenade that disperses thin, narrow metallic strips of various lengths and frequency responses. It can confuse electronic equipment. It will be useful against machines which depend upon electronic sensors. Naturally, for it to be effective, you must use it before you are attacked. If you are expecting an attack, spread the chaff beforehand.
Oh, is it you, Rescue Zebra? Okay, it probably is you. Yeah, I mean, you can just tell me in the chat if you want to add it towards saving or killing, and we can let it like sort itself out. Or if you want to keep messing with it, I hope you figure it out. Thank you. Either way. What else? A grenade. Really disappointing description of a grenade here.
You found some grenades. Just pull the pin and it explodes after 5 seconds. You can get a lot done during those 5 seconds, Snake. How you use them is up to you.
Really? That's it? Oh shit. Toilet Crusher 69. Man, these names, that's amazing. That's like Johnny or something. Toilet Crusher with the $50 to kill. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much. That actually puts it in a position where it's very competitive now. We all know killing her is canon. I mean, MGS2 assumes that you played the shit out of MGS1 and seen all endings, so at one point you would have had to kill her, yes. According to MGS2, basically both endings, or having played the shit out of MGS1 is canon. Thank you. Jugbone with 107 bits. Oh. The bit salute thing. Oh. I didn't even know that was a thing there. Thank you. That's all the weapon calls so far. I'll try to do them as I get more. Toilet Crusher donating to kill Meryl. Yes. Johnny doesn't want no. Oh, okay, that's why it's 107 bits. I get it now. Oh, damn it. Okay, let me quickly hurt myself a little bit with this grenade. I want to be close to it, but not so close that I die. And then trigger the checkpoint again. So here we're going to do another thing that a lot of people haven't seen. And if you've seen this unintentionally, I'm sorry. But that probably means you got your ass handed to you by Ocelot. So we're gonna do the introduction cutscene and everything normally, but after that, I'm gonna die to Ocelot 5 times. Actually, before even we do that, you can already see Baker here. And if you aim at him, listen carefully.
What are you aiming at?
You shoot him and you can hear Ocelot saying, "What are you aiming at?" Just like, I mean, this is supposed to happen during the fight. You're not supposed to know that Baker is there. So if you hit him, he says,
What are you aiming at?
"What are you aiming at?" And if you keep shooting him, of course, he dies and... you get this nice little game over. You idiot! That doesn't count, by the way, towards the 5 continues I was talking about, you actually have to die from Ocelot's gunfire for that to count, not kill Baker or anything. So that's why I hurt myself a little bit there, so we'll go by easier. But yeah, we'll do that.
Am I too late? He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry. I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it!
C4.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt Single Action Army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver. Draw!
Okay, now what we want to do is die to his gunfire a total of 5 times. So we sit here and yay.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
And I also got a $10 donation from Dilly Dilly for killing. Thank you. Just now winning. Alright, so we need about 4 or 5 of these continues. So we'll make it quick. And what this does is it changes the cutscene afterwards. It will change Ocelot's dialogue. Because everybody knows that he says you're pretty good, right? But if you die to him, if you die to him 4 or 5 times, even if you get the fight eventually, even if you beat him, he will say something different. You're pretty shit, yeah. That's what, 3 now, right? I achieved a 90 with 6 months, thank you. I think that's 3. 4 might be enough, but I don't really want to risk it because you can't really do it again. So I'll do 5 just to make sure. Yeah, the voice actors changed their names because this game wasn't exactly authorized by the voice actor union guild thinging majig that they have going on. So to save their asses in case of any backlash, they use wrong names. Something along those lines. Alright, now we can do it. Now we can let him talk and get through the calls and everything.
Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want. Hiding won't help you. to reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of slamming a long silver bullet into a well-greased cylinder. What are you aiming at? I'm alive. Let's go.
Oh shit.
You better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last long. Don't you want to settle this? I love the smell of Gordo. You know, that sulfury smell. But to you, it would be the smell of your own death. Wait a minute.
I think he's on talking now.
Wait a minute.
Shut the fuck up, Baker. Can't punch him again. There's like an invisible wall when you try to go there that you really gotta push through. Oops.
Wait a minute.
Shut up.
What are you aiming at?
He does shut up for like a second.
Wait a minute.
Okay, let's get the calls now.
If you've got a question about Foxhound, ask Dr. Naomi.
Revolver Ocelot is a former member of Spetsnaz. After the fall of the Soviet Union, he apparently served in the Russian tax police's elite SWAT team. After that, he joined the SVR, the Russian Foreign Intelligence Agency, which was formerly a part of the KGB. But according to my sources, he was dissatisfied with the rigid system of the KGB and wanted to get out. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He's a gun fanatic and totally obsessed with cowboy movies and spaghetti westerns. He's also something of a sadist. He learned the most advanced torture techniques while he was with Spetsnaz.
Yeah, he had plenty of practice. Lubyanka prison is located right there inside KGB headquarters. In a gunfight, reloading is usually the most dangerous time. But he loves it. Use that to your advantage. You'll have to take him out when he's reloading. Can you see where his number of remaining bullets is displayed on the screen? Wait for the right moment, and then take him out.
The muzzle velocity of a bullet fired from a revolver is slower than one fired from an automatic. That's bad for you. The slower a gun's muzzle velocity, the more damage it does. That's because the bullet will tend to lodge in the body instead of going right through. Those kind of wounds take a long time to heal. Sometimes they never do. I think that's part of the reason he likes that gun. He's a real sick puppy, that Ocelot.
Yeah, let's
The biggest
not.
drawback to a revolver is the reload time. That's your chance.
Let's not get into all of that. You ever been hit by a 2 feet per second bullet? Man. you can take a cartridge and poke yourself in the head with it. Man, that's maximum damage. It doesn't exactly work that way, but it's a balance. It's a trade-off, like everything in physics. But yeah. So let me sort this thing out with. So Rescue Zebra is Dragirin. Okay, I remember you. Cheers, man. I just checked my PayPal and I do see two $15 donations, but unlike everybody else payment, which is completed, yours is pending. So you're cursed. I'm sorry. And it says that it will clear on Friday, on the 26th. But that's okay. I mean, that's fine. You wanted to put that towards killing. So we have $30 towards killing Earl, which I can add right now. That's okay. Thank you. Yeah, I guess you tried 15 twice, and then they're both on hold for some reason. It says pending. I guess it matters. It depends on which kind of financing source you use for PayPal. Oh shit, on the other hand, your 6 gift subs were instant. Cool, thank you. Damn, thanks again, man.
He's using a single-action army? The first model of that gun was made in 1873, over 130 years ago. Today, they're still being made in small numbers, but that's just for collectors and such. Nobody uses them in combat anymore. The biggest drawback to revolver-style handguns is reload time. That's your chance.
Yeah, I don't believe it's any shenanigans going on with refunds or whatever, because the guy's donated and supported the channel before, and he's just PayPal sometimes, you know how it is. Don't worry about it. Thanks, man.
Make sure President Baker doesn't get hurt. If he's killed, it's all over. Try not to cross over that yellow line, or you might set off the explosion.
Oh yeah, they still make the single action army reproductions like it's nothing. They're not even that expensive, like $400, $500, $600. The ones chamber in 22 are even much cheaper than that, like $150 or something. But if you want to get an actual like Colt single action army, those are yeah, way more expensive to get. Anyway, I think that's it. We can get him now. Get back here. Or not. Okay. Fine.
Wait a minute.
God damn it. I'm pretty shit. Which is appropriate, because now when we finish the fight, he's not gonna say you're pretty good. So this is gonna change. He's gonna say something different, and also, once he gets his hand cut off, spoilers, he's not gonna say, my hand! He's just gonna scream. That's the other difference in that scene. My god, he's fast and extreme. His movement speed is insane. Oh shit. I'm pretty shit. Confirmed. So the camera turned the other way, so even when I dodged, it wasn't out of the way. Don't worry guys, I was just making sure we get the stupid changed dialogue there. Okay, let's not do that again. He seriously didn't turn around to hit me there? Okay.
I love to reload during a battle.
That aim.
All right. Alive. Let's go. You better hurry up. Don't you?
Click, click. Got two trigger happy there. Nice.
I'm disappointed.
Yep.
You're no match for the boss. Playtime's over, friend. You're not cut out for war. Don't worry. I'll kill you quickly. What?
You're pretty shit.
Stealth camouflage. Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again. Who are you? I'm like you. I have no name.
exoskeleton.
Who the hell? Can you talk?
Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? Can't be. No, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists?
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier, it must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes, and after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went and did it.
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
What the hell?
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn!
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
Several pounds of muff. So, Cray.io, thanks for the 3 months or so. So what do you do if you don't have the disc? I mean, it's double confusing because he also gives you a disc, right? So, but if you pay attention, he says it's in the back of the disc case before he gives you this disc. But it can still be confusing because it's like, this case, what? 8Siki with a 200 bits, thank you. I love your front twin snakes. I can't believe I once considered buying a piece of junk. Yeah, I mean, it's coming back soon. Like, very soon. We can show it to the world. Thank you. So what do you do if you don't have the back of the disc case? Well, for the digital edition, you can actually do this software manual. And, well, you get the actual manual, but you also get... There you go. All the way at the back is the back of the disc cover. So that's... You can see Meryl's frequency right there. Man, they really made this for the American market. That cover in the back. There's a lot of sweet Shinkawa art and stuff in the manual as well. It's just worth looking at it just for that alone. Tutorials and stuff, whatever. But, I mean, even if you don't have anything, there's only 200 frequencies, so it doesn't take that long to go through all of them. So, you could do this and call probably all of them. Some people had to do that. I would imagine out there that there's somebody who had to do this. The phantom pain of my left nut. Thanks for the 10 bucks. Happy to see I don't have to play alone today. Kill her. Oh man, she was already dying though. Thank you. Let's add that. Yeah, we do VR missions. I recently started an MGS1 VR mission save we'll go back to pretty soon, I guess. But after this marathon, the next thing that we gotta do is actually a Twin Snake stream because Mint donated for it. Anyway, let's get some muff calls here.
It is just like Baker said. We are facing increasing danger from stored nuclear materials. You see, there are 3 elements necessary in the manufacture of nuclear weapons: nuclear materials, nuclear engineers, and manufacturing technology. All 3 of them can easily be acquired by either legal or illegal means. If you have enough money, that is.
In 16 hours, we'll be right in the middle of MGS2.
They say that there are 500,000 nuclear engineers in the world. But after the end of the Cold War, the demand for nuclear engineers dropped precipitously. In the Eastern Bloc countries in particular, there is a tremendous brain drain. They cannot keep their scientists in the country. And each year, more and more nuclear engineers go to work for the highest bidder. Just like Baker said, each year, there are more and more cases of muff coming from the nuclear material storage facilities. That stands for material unaccounted for. It means that someone is stealing nuclear materials and probably selling them on the black market. After the fall of the Soviet Union, the nuclear management program fell to pieces. In the late 1990s, there were rumors that nearly 100 suitcase-sized nuclear bombs mysteriously disappeared from the Soviet arsenal. We still do not know whether it is true or not, but it is possible that they fell into the hands of terrorists.
Yeah, I'm also gonna do it on April 1st. I guess. I mean, it's really close, man. Playing Twin Snakes twice so close together might be detrimental to your health. I might consider maybe doing the Survive joke run. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see.
It looks like the DARPA chief and the arms tech president both agree on the concept of maintaining a dominant nuclear arsenal. They are big on the nuclear deterrent theory. The idea behind a nuclear standoff is that both countries would be too afraid to use a nuclear weapon for fear of a nuclear reprisal. In other words, the only thing preventing a country from totally devastating another country with nuclear weapons is the fear of a nuclear counterstrike. Those two probably feel that Metal Gear will further promote that security.
We had no VODs for the mint donation. It happened just the other day during the MGS2 run. I was playing regular PS2 Substance. Major Havoc with the 3 months, thank you. Why not play Revengeance on April's Fools? Because as much as a fucking mess that Rising is, it's not really well suited to be taken as a joke, because it takes itself too seriously. So, it's not really a good thing. Twin Snakes though, man, Twin Snakes is just ridiculous. And Survive, yes, I've played Survive, but the version of Survive that we would play is playing as Kojima, going around killing Konami executives in suits, and the Lord of Dust has a big Konami logo on it, and instead of Kuban Energy, you steal dollars from Konami. So that's the big difference, is Metal Gear Survive, Kojima's Revenge. Or Kojima's Revengeance. That's actually a thing. I have it. It's a mod. I just need to reinstall it and maybe we'll play. But even then, man, it gets boring after a while, so I don't know.
The right-wingers believe that as long as any country has nuclear weapons, they must have them as well. That is why they will never be in favor of the total elimination of nuclear weapons. And with each new country that acquires nuclear capabilities, the need for maintaining the counterstrike threat increases. As long as the nuclear deterrent policy continues, we will never be rid of nuclear weapons.
Yeah, man, we don't talk about Rising, okay? What an unfortunate accident. But I guess you never stop to actually do a coda call in Rising. If you don't understand what I'm talking about. Anyway, let's call Merle.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army? You're not even armed.
I appreciate your help from before, but I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top-secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. That's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry. I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep him hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second-floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second-floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time.
Ah.
What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor's being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action, and now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl, everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay. Let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard. Just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you. The real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
Which should be quick now, because we're changing areas. Could have actually called her here and then waited a little bit, because we're gonna get the box first. Oh, we have to mess with that sleeping guy too.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
Yoshi's View with a 12 months, a year. Thank you so much. Hey, I really am curious to see if that guy's asleep now. He better be fucking asleep. Holy shit, he isn't. Damn. Then I must conclude that it's that first alert that messed him up for good. He never goes back to sleep. Damn, you wanna reload the area. That sucks. Maybe we'll try on the way back once we get the PSG-1 or something. I really wanted to do that thing because they talk in their sleep and there's a call about them sleeping standing up. Oh well. I don't wanna start again. That's okay. I wanted to show actually one of the little details. Now, if you knock him out, it doesn't matter. Guess we can use the other guy. I'm gonna get in trouble for this, but in MGS1, it's actually the only game in the series where if you shoot a suppressed weapon too close to somebody, they'll still notice. That's kind of how it's supposed to be, you know? If you're too close and you shoot the suppressed gun, they still hear it and turn around. Meanwhile, the other games is completely quiet. Can we kill this guy? Nah. Bye. Oh, let me go get the box actually. Not yet, not yet. Get nothing.
What have you got there? A cardboard box?
Yeah, remember that trick?
That's the Snake I remember. Those poor fools won't know what hit them.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you don't need to go as far as suppressor. I'm just one as footprints, man. I'm just 5 doesn't. So, yeah.
A cardboard box, huh? Just like Zanzibar.
It saved my skin more than a few times in outer heaven, too.
Getting the maximum use out of ordinary on-hand objects is the first principle of survival. It's especially important in covert operations.
I haven't forgotten what you taught me.
Don't worry, this time's not sponsored. Outer Heaven Gamer with the 200 bits, thank you. LH6 with 35 months resub. Thank you so much, guys.
A cardboard box. A cardboard box usually consists of a thin pasteboard with a corrugated paper center. They are usually made of recycled paper. It was first invented in Europe over 100 years ago. It was originally used to absorb one's sweat when wearing hats. With the same amount of wood to make one wooden box, you can make 6 or 7 cardboard boxes. And since it's recyclable, it's highly economical. In addition, it's strong and easy to store. That's why it's widely used for packing. But to avoid damaging weapons and other delicate instruments when shipping them, they should be packed in stronger boxes like wood or something. Also, the crevices should be filled with styrofoam to prevent them from moving around. So, anyway, what's with the box?
Oh, nothing. No big deal.
Oh, was it you tweeting that, Elish? Yeah, I saw it. I'm just... it's gonna be a clusterfuck reading Kojima's book in English. But yeah, it's interesting. It's happening.
A cardboard box? I heard stories from my uncle, but I always thought he was pulling my leg. I've got no comment.
Master there only mentions Zanzibar, because Miller wasn't in MGS1. Miller wasn't in Metal Gear 1. Actually, that statement is also correct. Miller wasn't in MGS1 or Metal Gear 1, technically. So, he only mentions Metal Gear 2. Liquid's done his research. And now you can give me the millionth warning about this.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them and the doors will seal off and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
Let's throw in a save call.
What is it, Snake? Snake, like Shakespeare said, naught's had, all spent, while our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items, too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
Okay, so now we don't actually have the thermal goggles, so we gotta use cigarettes.
Snake, that room is set with infrared sensors. You should be able to see them if you had some smoke, cigarette smoke or something.
Sorry, but these are smokeless cigarettes.
You mean those cigarettes that are designed to cut down on secondhand smoke? Oh, well, don't worry. If you blow the smoke in the direction of the infrared sensors, you should be able to see them. That was a good idea, bringing the cigarettes, but don't smoke too much. Cigarettes make you weak in mind and body. They are bad for you.
Look who's talking. Oh god, this is a super fast one. Depth perception.
Are you smoking?
Yeah, so what?
Didn't you know that cigarettes contain benzopyrene, a chemical that leads to lung cancer? We now know that when benzopyrene enters the body, it changes to benzopyrene diolipoxide, BPDE, and attaches to the receptors on the p53 gene, the gene which causes lung cancer. The BPDE attaches to the p53 gene in 3 specific locations and causes precancerous changes to the lung tissue.
You know a lot about science, but you don't know how good a cigarette tastes in the morning.
What's up, Snake? Snake, are you smoking a cigarette? Cigarettes are poison. They kill people. Didn't you hear what Dr. Naomi said? He that cuts off 20 years of life cuts off so many years of fearing death. Is that why you smoke, Snake? You're too afraid of life?
Now, maybe Naomi shouldn't be talking about cancer, you know?
Snake, that room is set with...
Oh, why are you not talking about it? Come on. Guess she's talking about the room now.
A snake?
Okay, we'll go through the door then, so she too can talk about it. If only Snake had worn a mask, none of this would have happened, you know?
Nuclear weapons, nuclear reactors, hazardous waste. We are constantly being exposed to plutonium and other radioactive materials. Compared to that, smoking seems not so bad, no?
Snake, be careful. There are Claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
Mei Ling, what do you know about Deep Throat?
Mei Ling, how can someone outside of this operation cut into my codec?
You're talking about that guy calling himself Deep Throat. We were monitoring from here.
What about it?
Well, if somebody knows your frequency, they can call you. But the question is, how did he learn it? It's top secret information.
Can you tell me where he called from?
I'm sorry. The signal is too weak to locate its source. But I'm sure he's near you, somewhere on the base. Be careful, Snake.
Master, does the name Deep Throat mean anything to you?
Deep Throat? What? You mean the guy from Watergate?
No, but he uses the same name. Whoever he is, he's not part of our operation, but he's been giving me advice by codec.
What?
On top of that, he wasn't using burst transmission. It seems he was transmitting from somewhere on this base.
Somewhere on the base?
Yes.
I have no idea who that could be.
I see.
If you go north from there, you'll eventually come to the Warhead Storage Building. Dr. Emmerich should be in the laboratory area in the second floor basement. I'll go ahead and wait for you there.
Meryl.
What? Are you gonna tell me to stay back because I'm too green again?
Nope, it's your decision. I can't stop you from doing what you want, but...
But...
Don't do anything stupid, okay?
Stupid? Boy, thanks for the great show of competence.
Meryl.
Anyway, I'll see you there.
If you go north from there, you should come to the Warhead Storage Building.
Dr. Emmerich is probably being held there.
You've got to save him and find out how to destroy Metal Gear.
But Deep Throat? Oh well. So this is actually... Oh fuck, I don't have a ration. Kinda sucks, because I want to get... I guess I can just die and reset. There's a little Easter egg with Raven here as well.
This is Raven's territory. Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass. Send him a message. That's right. You belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are. Come, let's fight.
The flail with the $1. I guess that's kill Meryl. Wait. But die of old age could also mean like survive here. So is it save? Fuck it. Semantics. Let her die of old age means that she's saved here. So yeah. So normally when you get hit by the main cannon here, Raven points and laughs at Snake. But if you get hit by exactly the 7th shot, that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, shit. I can't do it. I don't have enough health. That sucks. I can't survive a single hit. So now we're kind of stuck in this. Wait, no, we're not. I can go back and get a ration. Go through the lasers. No, I don't think. It's not because I landed on the mine. I really don't think so. But we do have to do the lasers in reverse, which kind of sucks here. Normally, you'd never have to do this. But that's okay. That's it. Okay, now I need to find a ration. Yeah, what kind of scrub are you? Can't even survive a single tank shell to the face. I'll try and get this guy when he gets here. Fuck. I forgot he turns his way first. Are we supposed to get health, not lose health over this? Well. If we find a ration, it's still worth it. Nothing. Fucking nothing. Okay, we'll go down to B1 or B2 or rather. There's guards here. Aaron 108 with 10 months resub, thank you. And the phantom pain of my right nut donated $1 to save Meryl. Thank you. I'll add that in a second. Let me. Yeah, bow and ammo now. Damn it. I think it's slightly more likely if you choke them. Maybe that's placebo, I don't know. God damn it. I need a ration for Raven's taunt. Let me add that to save meanwhile. This guy is kind of annoying when the other guy moves upstairs, as he starts turning other ways as well. I'm not really playing like you should be. I'm adding a lot of shit that it's not necessary, Soapy Sam, but yeah, that's a great feeling finishing the game in Extreme for the first time. Holy shit. We're not getting it. Fuck. I really messed that shit up. It's because when you grab somebody from the back, Snake slides forward. So if you're already too close to them and you slide forward, you actually slide in front of them, past them. Which kind of sucks. It's a little trick to grabbing people in MGS1. You don't want to be too far or too close. We're really not getting rations. Come on. There you go, finally. Now we can see Raven flexing. Not fuck up the lasers. Polyester, you're wrong on so many levels. Let's see. How wrong are you? First layer of wrong is because the nuclear storage building is too late. It's after the Raven tank fight that I'm trying to do. And second layer of wrong is because rations don't appear in the world on Extreme. You can only get rations from killing people. So how many wrongs do you want to be? This again? Okay. Right. Can I get like one claymore? No? Okay. Missed the thermal goggles. There's one here. Yeah, you guys might be used to like finding rations in levels. You can't do that on Extreme, and you can only carry one. Tyrant Thanatos with the 31 months, thank you. The reason I need this ration is to get hit by the 7th shell. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. Now he's going to flex. Instead of laughing and pointing like he usually does, he starts flexing. Weird flex, but okay. Oh man. Okay, now we can do this. Oh, the claymore didn't do shit. No, don't go south, you asshole. Ugh. The tank isn't the most RNG based boss like ever on Extreme. You need to hit it twice to slow it down. It runs all over the place. It's fast as shit. It goes down like it's nothing. Look at this. And if it goes south, it's over. Because the terrain is so irregular. Yeah, exactly. We're pretty much screwed. Because he's not slowing down. Maybe now? Oh, what? Holy shit, that's close. Nope. That's only gonna do half damage. And I only have 2 grenades left. Okay, 1 grenade left. I have to aim this very carefully.
See how you like this?
Probably gonna die. Oh god, I got the throw right. Oh man. So close. Anything can happen with the tank. The aiming, the timing, and also the not getting hit in the process. There's more grenades north in the map, yeah.
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. You got the card.
We
not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon. Much like you, I would expect no less.
See? I told you so. But I will kill him.
So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him.
Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always?
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
Giant and shaven. With the 42 months, thank you. Man, that health. I didn't do the tank calls, but they're not too interesting, I guess. General Ivan is what they call Ocelot to mock him. It's a general term for Russian.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said, totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
And yeah, Vamp repeats that. And I'm just too Crazy Ivan. Also referring to Ocelot. Okay, so the guards are not really supposed to be shooting here. When you get caught, you get killed by gas, but the AI is just the same, and they shoot you anyway. But okay, cool. I can use that. Let's take a second to look around here. Let's stash us some calls.
Snake, that is a nuclear warhead storage area.
Are all these filled with nuclear warheads?
Yes, but their detonation mechanisms have been removed.
So I don't have to worry about this island turning into a pile of smoking rubble.
No, but if the casing is damaged, they may be leaking nuclear materials. Please, make sure you do not use your gun around there.
Yeah, I'll be finishing. I'm just one, and 3Dog will take over for 2.
Naturally, nuclear weapons contain plutonium. Most of the radiation emitted by plutonium isotopes consists of alpha rays. The ionization effects are strong, but if they are kept in containers, there is no danger of exposure. But if plutonium enters the body through breathing or other contact, it is quickly absorbed into the bones and internal organs. After that, there is no way to remove it. Once that happens, the victim will be constantly exposed to it, and just 1/1,000,000th of a gram of plutonium can cause cancer. That is why a plutonium leak is such a serious danger. Make sure you do not use your gun anywhere near there.
Yeah, basically when Vamp is talking about Ocelot there in MGS2, when he says Crazy Ivan sometimes speaks the truth, he's referring to the fact that basically Ocelot said that Raiden would come for Emma, and they use Emma as bait for Raiden. So when Raiden tells Vamp, "You knew I was coming?" he explains why, and he says, Crazy Ivan sometimes speaks the truth. So it's definitely Ocelot, not Russia as a nation, telling Vamp that Raiden will come for Emma. What? How do you even get that idea, man? It's curious.
Scientists are currently using using gene therapy to try and create a microorganism capable of breaking down plutonium, but they have not yet had any success.
The plutonium version of bioremediation, huh? Instead of processing, what about reusing it? I thought that they were working on using dismantled plutonium for civilian applications.
For a time, it looked like there was going to be international cooperation for that. But unfortunately, there was too much mutual suspicion and it all fell apart. The signing of START was a step in the right direction, but it created a flood of dismantled plutonium. Disposing of that plutonium safely is now the biggest challenge facing the world. Combustion in nuclear reactors, vitrification processing, lots of suggestions have been made, but in reality, no effective solutions have been found.
I think she's about to start repeating stuff now.
Scientists are currently using gene therapy to try and create a
Yep.
microorganism.
Okay. Just quickly gonna run in here. Get this. Oh, that. I messed up. Now I've gotta wait for the guy because he's just behind. Guess that's okay. So we can get some stun grenades. That's another ration. Cool. Okay. They're really not that hard to find. Except when you want them. Now we got the most unrealistic weapon in MGS1. It's a nerd!
Those are remote-controlled miniature reconnaissance missiles, sometimes called Nikita missiles. They've got CCD cameras in their nose cones. After you fire them, they'll transmit their visual data to your monitor. You can control their flight freely in all directions. But the missiles have a limited amount of fuel. Watch the gauge carefully. Press the first-person view button to see the missile's visual data. Use them wisely.
Not node, nerd. Yeah, the Nikita is just the most insane weapon because the missile is just too slow to be airborne. But it have to be that way so you can control them.
Snake, watch out. That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
Oh yeah, I got one of those. You think it's useless? Man, you can do so many things with a Nikita in this game. I mean, obviously, you have to do this, but you can also do the sniper wolf fight. You can use it for Raven, you can use it for the walkway guards. So, I wouldn't say it's useless. Wait, not you.
That is a FAMAS. It is a bullpup-style assault rifle. It is durable and easy to use. Very resistant to overheating. It is a reliable weapon with smooth action. It can fire up to 1,000 rounds per minute. On full auto, you will empty a 25-round magazine in a few seconds.
Sure, I mean, they have technologies that are close enough, but Unlike every other weapon, it doesn't exist by its name or exact features. Let me find... Well, the chaff grenades would be a second. Let me just get this gas mask real quick. I mean, I was thinking... Oh shit, actually there's some damage. The closest thing that I've seen would be the javelin, but I guess they have newer stuff now. Okay. So I wanted to regain some air here. Do the gas mask call. Why not? Not you again. He never picks up. There's no point in calling him. I don't even know why Snake saves his frequency.
You got a gas mask. Good. That is a double eyepiece type. Be careful. Unlike the transparent shield type, it will restrict your field of vision. It is equipped with a voice emitter, so do not worry about not being heard. The outside is made of reinforced plastic and the inside is made from an acetate weave. Also, the eyepieces are specially treated so they won't fog up. You will be able to stay in a gas-filled area for a long time with that mask. Use it wisely.
Either way, I think that's the outcome of Kojima asking. Fuck, I forget the name. You guys probably remember the military advisor. For all the weapons and the realism in the weapons. And the really two unrealistic things are the chaff grenades and the Nikita. Yeah, Motosada Mori, that's right. Yeah, look at these details. What else? Okay, so I actually wanted to get the gas mask, so we can take a look here. Destroy that camera and take a look at the door. So it says Hal's Labo, keep out. This is to make Otacon seem like a spoiled little brat. You know? That's something a kid would put in his room. Hal's Labo, keep out. Because Otacon was supposed to be this sort of spoiled brat kind of figure, scientist who only cares about his research and doesn't really care about all the pain that he's causing and just wanted to make cool shit. So people were supposed to kind of dislike him. Are these in the Twin Snakes? No, actually, no. This door is completely clean in Twin Snakes. I didn't want to talk about it, but since you asked, that's one of the details that they missed out. So they were originally supposed to make Otacon to much less likable character due to this. Now we see that in the game, the final version of Otacon is kind of like he's a victim. He feels remorse for what he does. He cries about it. But for example, the whole thing about calling himself an otaku, that's really frowned upon in Japan. Calling yourself an otaku is just kind of on the pathetic level. So between that and this thing on the door, and they didn't think that people will actually look at Otacon as a victim, as somebody who feels remorse for what he's done. So they ended up actually adding the dark past thing of Otacon's family with Emma and Huey and whatever, all that shit, and his grandmother. No, his stepmother. I think at least it's just his stepmother, not his grandmother. So they ended up adding all of that, and Kojima even went as far as saying, telling the designers, like the 3D models, he wanted Emma's blood on Otacon's coat, specifically. He wanted Otacon to be stained by it. So that's why they added all of that stuff in MGS2, because people liked Otacon a little bit too much in MGS1 for what he was. And this writing here on the door is supposed to be part of it. And so they actually went ahead and did that with another character in Ghost Babel. And Ghost Babel, the little scientist asshole who is behind Metal Gear, man, he's a little shit. Fucking Jimmy and Ghost Babel, he is exactly that. He is the littlest, greenest shit that you just want to strangle. He doesn't give a fuck about anything. You just want to kill him. And spoilers, he fucking dies by explosive handcuffs. Of all things. But yeah, he's an annoying little shit because of that. I had a feeling they repurposed that idea into Jimmy in Ghost Babel that Otacon was supposed to be. But anyway, that's why the thing's on the door there. And of course, being the geniuses that they are, in the Twin Snakes, they completely omitted that. They had no idea it was there. They didn't put it back in. Well, glory holes.
Meryl, what are these holes in the wall for?
That's an air cleaner for blowing tiny particles of dust off people's bodies before they enter the lab.
Let's hope so, because I had another idea. Yeah, Snake isn't supposed to see this happen. Again, another thing that's just inconsistent and wrong in the Twin Snakes, that you can see this happen. Yes, it looks cool and all because ninja action, whatever, backflips, but you're not supposed to see this as happen as the player, because then you go and have like Snake asking Meryl if she did it. Meanwhile, in the Twin Snakes, you see this happen. Snake spawns right there at the corner after the fact, and he still asks her if she did it. Like, what? Okay.
It looks like they were cut by some type of blade.
So many little details. Unfortunately, we don't have the thermal goggles here.
It's a ghost.
Hey, benefited with 23 months. Thank you.
Meryl, this pile of corpses, is this your handiwork?
No way.
I didn't think so.
Who could have done that?
You got me, but he must be somewhere up ahead.
Then I guess you'll just have to go and find out.
I think I have another explanation for the thermal signature thing, but it works itself out. So only the guy who just died in front of Snake, this guy, and the guy who's actually still alive, just got impaled a little bit, but he's still breathing there, dying slowly. He'll be dead but by the time we come out of the room. So these two guys are the only ones that actually give off a heat signature if you put on the thermal goggles, which you might think makes sense because they're still warm. I mean, one of them is still alive, but the truth of the matter is that the PS1 could not render this many soldiers in one hallway. So you only ever have 3, and under certain special circumstances 4 soldiers in a screen. So the other guys are actually part of the background. So yeah, they did all kind of just die recently because you hear that happen on the way here. So they should all be active, interactive parts of rendering, but they're not. They're part of the background. That's why they don't show up in the thermal goggles. But yeah, I mean, it kind of works itself out. But yeah, just don't think about it too hard. These two guys are the only ones that are actually animated. You see that guy die, this guy's still breathing. And here we have the only other SOCOM gun, pistol, Mark 23 in the game, which is, here it is. Okay, they don't have holsters, but whatever. And each one of these bodies has camera angle, and you actually multiple ones, depending on where you crouch next to them. You can see the guy's freaking like rib cage split open, which is just a few pixels, but that's done well. Somebody spilled their tomato juice all over the place. That little box sound emblem on their shoulder, you can barely tell, but I mean, you gotta know, because the graphics are, you know, it's what it is. But that of Fox Sound logo. The dent in the wall here, the bullet holes, which you might think, those are some pretty fucking big bullet holes for like 5.56. But, you know, maybe, yeah, the ninja was deflecting shit all over the place, so they started maybe getting cut and tumbling and whatnot, so kind of makes sense if you look at it that way. Come on, this guy has a camera angle too. There you go. And of course, this is a level 4 door. And right now we only have a level 3 card, so if it weren't for Grey Fox actually destroying the door panel here, we wouldn't be able to get in. Now this opens without even a card, because he destroyed it. You can see the slash across the control panel here more clearly in MGS4, but you can also see the panel on the wall kind of like bent inwards more than this. This is supposed to be a dent, but yeah. It's a little flat here. Lots of little details in this room. Camera angle with the guy's foot twitching. But yeah, this guy, he's gonna be dead by the time we're done. I'll be back here. And we can't finish him off or anything. He doesn't have a hitbox, just in case you want to.
The ninja.
What? What?
That stealth camouflage. It's him. It must be.
Snake, Emmerich's in danger. Hurry and go after him.
People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
I think some of these calls only loaded, like I never loaded on this PS3 before, so they take a second to load. As a gamer.
Hurry! Dr. Emmerich is in danger.
You don't need to take your mask off for that. 46 real with the 19 months, thank you. I don't think Nastasha gives a fuck about this.
The theory of nuclear deterrence was born during the Cold War, at a time of great suspicion between the US and the USSR. The great gulf between the ideologies of East and West caused a dramatic escalation in the arms race. And this escalation of the arms race in turn fueled mutual distrust and fear between the world's two great superpowers. The last half of the 20th century was shaped by the policy of nuclear deterrence. But the world has changed. The Cold War has ended, and we are now living in a world where small regional conflicts are breaking out all over. Things are not so simple anymore, and the policy of nuclear deterrence is obsolete. Most of these regional conflicts are the result of age-old enmities between different ethnic groups and religions. In those cases, The hatred often runs so deep that rationality is thrown out the window. For people such as them, the fear of a counterstrike often means lethal, and that is why the nuclear deterrence policy has lost much of its efficacy. A nuclear standoff is not a sufficient deterrent in the current world climate.
I really don't remember much about my first playthrough, man. It's been like 20 years now. I do remember being scared of the ninja, especially around this part, but also when he starts jumping around during the Ocelot cutscene. Man, it was like you have this immediately lethal presence, fast moving, invisible, that I felt that any step that you take in the game, he could be behind me and kill you whenever he wants, you know? I remember thinking that about the ninja. It's essentially true. So, yeah. Definitely disturbing knowing that there's a super fast invisible force that can kill you at any second around the base. That shit was scary. But I don't really remember much of my first playthrough. I think I must have been like maybe 9, 10, 11 years old, something like that. I wish I knew. Unfortunately, not only I lived in the PAL region, it took me a while to actually get the game because my parents would not fucking buy me complete games. I only had demos for the longest time, so I don't know. When you're a kid, it feels like an eternity, so I don't know if it took like a year or something, or a few months, but I didn't have the game for a while, I think. Anyway, let's move on.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Fine. He can watch from inside there.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Wing Zero, thank you. 54 months tier 2, thank you so much. Did we mess around with him? Let's have him insult Snake.
Snake, you can't defeat me with a weapon like that.
Oh shit, that's what you get. They use chaff grenades. He should call me pathetic or something. Maybe I actually need to do damage? Oh, there you go. Oh shit! Oh fuck! That was close. Okay, let's not piss him off anymore. Okay, fuck it.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Come on.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
Cheers, Dr. Gray. Thanks for coming. Oh, he's way too far. He doesn't wait a whole lot on extreme, so we'll just wait for him here. Crouch so he does this. That's easy to avoid.
I'm here, Snake.
And we'll do the calls in a bit.
Like old times. I've been waiting for this.
New World with the 40 months. Thank you. Limp Keys with the 37 months. Thanks, guys.
Hurt me more.
If you have a question about members of Foxhound, you should ask Naomi.
I'm sorry, but there's no one in Foxhound like that. There are currently only 6 members of Foxhound. Psycho Mantis, Sniper Wolf, Vulcan Raven, Decoy Octopus, Revolver Ocelot, and finally Liquid Snake. Genome soldiers under his command are next-generation special forces. Foxhound is intended to be a small number of highly elite, hand-picked soldiers.
You're talking about the current Foxhound, right?
Yes.
Snake, who or what is that thing? Is he an enemy or not?
That's what I'd like to know. Naomi, you really don't have any idea?
Maybe I should ask you the same thing.
What?
Nothing. Forget about it.
He's just playing with you. Why don't you try throwing away your weapons?
Look at him move. He must have some kind of powered exoskeleton.
Powered exoskeleton? You mean like prosthetic arms and legs?
No. Prosthetics are intended to replace original body parts. That ninja's exoskeleton makes him far stronger than any normal human. He is a true cyborg, a cybernetic organism.
So he's half machine, huh?
I heard rumors about the experiments, but I had no idea that such a creature really existed.
Ninja? I've never heard of any member of Foxhound like that. But you're gonna have to do something about him if you want to save Dr. Emmerich.
So one of the things that he does in extreme difficulty is that after he teleports, he stays invisible.
That's it. I remember that.
In lower difficulties, he just shows up after he teleports.
Do you remember, Snake? The feel of battle. The clashing of bone and sinew.
Nah, well, he's down like that, you can't do any damage to him.
That's good, Snake.
Yeah, he teleports mid counter roll. Look at that. Oh, we gotta do one more thing. Ooh, that was close. Can you like GTFO for a second? No, he teleported back here. Oh, hacks. If you listen carefully, you can hear Otacon whining in there. Oh fuck, I deserve that. That's what you get for wanting to listen to Otacon. I tried to get away, but that punch actually has a huge fucking hitbox. So, okay, I think we did about everything though. That's okay.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
I was lagging, yes.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
MJStu will probably start and maybe let's see, maybe 6 hours. Six and a half to 7 hours, maybe.
That's good, Snake.
Yeah, we'll take a look at that. Oh, he's right here now. That is a PS1, yes.
I'm here, Snake.
You're too far.
Like old times. I've been waiting for this pain. Hurt me more. 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 That's it. I remember that punch.
Sometimes I try to make it a kick when he says that.
Do you remember, Snake? The feel of battle. The clashing of bone and sinew.
Yeah, I was talking about earlier on Extreme. One of the differences is that he stays invisible after he teleports.
That's good, Snake.
Oh, one more. Bye. This last phase is so troll, man. If you don't know, if you don't know that he does this, I've seen so many people die to this. Yeah, you can't grab him. He's not quite as cool as Liquid, though. If you try to grab Liquid, he will counterattack. If you try to do it on the ninja, he just walks away. You don't grab him. He might hit you because Snake doesn't actually grab him. There's a PS1. Damn. Argon had a wireless PS1 controller. Look at that.
I felt that, Snake. Do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again.
Nobody knows who the fuck Gray Fox is in the first playthrough.
What's happening?
Nobody's played Metal Gear 2, man.
Is it over?
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants.
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Huh? Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform is different than theirs.
You're the Metal Gear Chief Engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh, well, at least you're not one of them.
Huh. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Liar. I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it, in a joint venture between Arms Tech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Yeah, but that's not all I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using NOVA and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn! Damn! I'm such a fool. It's all my fault. The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father, he was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind, but the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex. I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too.
Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me!
Meryl, what happened?
Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of walking, huh?
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. An otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation. Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
That's what all scientists say.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Just sounds like a childish excuse to me.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has always thrived on war. Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous. But that's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
Hey, it's Prince Vegeta with the gift sub to Bandit Keith. Nice. Thank you. We're just starting to wonder if you're still around, man. Good to see you. Let's see. Yeah, so that random weeb stuff, it's not random weeb stuff. That's from Police Knots. You know, the other Kojima game that nobody talks about. Yeah. We have these here. Welcome back. Welcome back to take a picture. Because actually that Police Knots poster, that's where Kojima's ghost is hiding. So there was supposed to be somewhat of a mechanic that Otacon would have this hidden room where he would hide a spore maybe and weeb shit in his lab. And that's where he would leave rations and ammo for Snake to find. But they didn't ultimately put that into the game. But he does bring you a ration once in the cell. That's about it. Alright, let's do a bunch of nostalgia calls here.
Otacon said that now it's possible to design and test new types of nuclear weapons in a virtual simulation without ever exploding a nuclear device. Is that true?
Yes, it is true. Since the establishment of DART and NEEF early in the 21st century, there has been a wealth of data concerning nuclear fission and fusion. There is also much data accumulated from the nuclear tests conducted over the last 4 decades. With the processing speed of today's supercomputers, they can design a new nuclear weapon through virtual reality computer simulations.
Man, there's some people actually bothered by that. Why do they call Dr. Clark a he? Well, it's simple. 2 things. 1, these games are never made with sequels in mind. Never, ever, ever. Stop thinking about the sequels while you're playing an older game, because it's not gonna make any fucking sense. You got retcon in 3, and also when you're speaking generally, not knowing the sex of the subject you're talking about in the English and many other languages, you default to male pronouns. Oh my god. So it doesn't bother me at all that they say Dr. Clark, he. They hadn't addressed that bullshit in MGS5 in the tape, apparently, but this is like one of the least damaging things. Or like Sonny at the end of MGS2. What about Olga's child? I'll find him. You use they? Oh god, man. Where could Meryl be? Oh wait, I want to do the other Nastasia calls. She has good shit about what Ogden talked about. We'll wait. Yeah, we're gonna do a couple of the ghosts, not all of them.
In order to collect data for the simulation experiments, they are doing subcritical tests underground. Those are experiments in which they detonate high explosives in proximity to plutonium without setting off a critical chain reaction. They then measure the effect that the shockwave has on the plutonium. By measuring the particles which fly off the surface of the plutonium, they can learn the mass, speed, and distribution of the plutonium particles. The politicians insist that whether it is above ground or below ground, a nuclear test which does not cause a nuclear explosion is not a nuclear test, and therefore does not violate the CTBT. A lot of people do not agree with that interpretation.
Yeah, I mean, let's not bring the whole social justice bullshit in all of this because it's grammar. And it's grammar in multiple cultures and multiple languages. So, that's just how it is. If you're triggered, that's kind of your problem, man.
The first subcritical test was performed on July 2nd, 1997 at the Nevada Nuclear Testing Facility. After that, subcritical testing became extremely common, not only in America, but in Russia countries too. They say that the reason for the tests is to ensure the safety and reliability of the existing nuclear stockpile, but that is nothing more than a flimsy cover story. In reality, the danger of a nuclear weapon exploding accidentally decreases over time. It is clear that the real reason for these tests is to aid in the development of new types of nuclear weapons. Even the government admits that the data collected from those tests is used in virtual reality simulation tests. That is amazing. Dr. Emmerich's father participated in the Manhattan Project? That was the secret World War II project responsible for the creation of the first atomic bomb. It had a huge budget, something like $2 billion. They brought in 120,000 of the best and brightest scientists and engineers to work on it. And we all know how that story ended. In July of 1945, they exploded the first nuclear device at Trinity, followed shortly after by Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Trinity. The world was changed forever that day. Scientists and researchers could no longer pretend that their hands were clean of blood. Afterwards, the leader of the Manhattan Project, J. Robert Oppenheimer, said, "The physicists have known sin, and this is a knowledge which they cannot lose." When Dr. Emmerich designed the new Metal Gear prototype, he thought he was creating a mobile TMD system. He is a very naive man. TMD stands for Theater Missile Defense. They represent a shift in defense priorities from dealing with the threat of ICBMs from the former Soviet Union to dealing with small-scale regional conflicts in the Third World. Current TMD systems work by a combination of THAADs, Theater High Altitude Air Defense, which intercept missiles outside of the atmosphere, and Patriot-type missiles, which intercept missiles within the atmosphere. Dr. Emmerich was planning on them using Metal Gear as a low-atmosphere, mobile missile interceptor unit. There are many in Russia, as well as America, who are opposed to TMD systems because they say that it undermines the spirit of the ABM, the Anti-Ballistic Missile Treaty. And there are also those who say that the ABM Treaty is a dinosaur left over from the Cold War. They argue that the strategy of MAD should be maintained by limiting missile defense systems. There was a big debate over it, but ultimately, under pressure from the defense industry, who was looking to expand into new markets, TMD systems were accepted as an integral part of a modern military arsenal. After the START II Accord was signed on January 3, 1993, Russia and the US reduced their strategic nuclear warheads to between 3,000 and 3,500 warheads each. They completely dismantled all of the ICBMs which contained MIRVs. As a result of that, there are over 15,000 dismantled nuclear warheads waiting to be disposed of. The warheads are supposed to be dismantled at Pantex or some other dismantling facility, but there are limits to how many warheads they can process. We just do not have the capabilities to dismantle all the warheads that are out there.
I think I know what the deal is, and this is pure personal feeling, speculation here, but coming from a language where everything has, a gender, as opposed to English, where only like objects don't have genders, just people and animals maybe. I think maybe native English speakers make a huge fucking deal out of it. Meanwhile, if you speak a language where a table is male and a chair is female, you don't give a fuck. I'm sort of getting that impression. If you speak any of the Romance languages where everything has a gender, we don't give a fuck, man. But in English, it's like, oh my god, genders. Come on, man. And then you try to explain to like English native speakers that a table is a male object, and they have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. So maybe that's why people get so triggered by it. Oh man.
Well, it looks like you've rescued Emmerich for the time being.
Yeah, with that stealth camouflage, he should be able to hide safely. Gray Fox. I can't believe it. But the real problem is your niece. The way the codec got cut off like that has me worried. Something must have happened to her.
You're worried about Meryl?
Not exactly. It's just that she's holding the detonation code override keys. They're our last chance of stopping that nuclear launch.
You're a cold man. Your mission is more important than the life of your companions?
This is war. Survival is the name of the game. Sometimes you have to be cold to survive.
Yes, but...
Snake, either way, I want you to find Meryl as soon as possible.
I understand.
Yeah, it's also funny that they don't really match in between languages. Like a table is female in Spanish, but it's male in Italian, so... Yep. Although it could also be female. It depends on what you're talking about. There's a lot going on, man. It's almost as if languages evolve. Anyway, what was I doing? I forgot. Oh.
Snake, there's an old Chinese saying, a scholar who cherishes the love of comfort is not fit to be deemed a scholar. Einstein said it another way. He said that only a life lived for others is worth living. That's why I entered MIT instead of Princeton or Vassar like my friends. I wanted to do applied physics, not just theoretical stuff. I wanted to make things for people. The Soliton radar system or the codec system. I just wanted to make something that would be useful for people. I think that it was the same for Dr. Emmerich too. But he was used like a tool, used to make a horrible killing machine. Maybe it would be better if engineers like us just stopped making things. I don't know.
Good call. Mei Ling here. Oh yeah? You wanna get triggered? Depending on where you're raised in the world, there are either 5 or 7 continents. Since we're starting to talk about cultural differences, man, I was surprised to learn that apparently there's 7 continents, not 5.